and pulling triggers full of max. Talking VCs cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin off. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, make me wanna turn my head up. I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Sex to infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed. Frozen like mannequins. Keep the door off the hinges and make way. Someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm came when it come to savageness. I'm a finish. I'm a finish. I'm a finish. I'm a finish. Still got a little fight. I'm a finish. I'm a finish.
And we are back live from Toronto, Canada. This is your fifth and final major of the 2023 Call of Duty League season. Welcome in, everybody. Chris Bucket, Chris.
Hey. How are we all doing? How are we doing? We updated the microphone settings so it should sound a little bit crisper. We also have these brand new paintings up here before we get started. Or not, I keep saying paintings, bro. They're pictures, they're photos. They look a little bit faded here just because of the glare. There is so much natural light in this office. It's insane. But oh, it's good. Bro, I don't know what's going on with the production right now. It's not on my end. It's their stream. I don't know what's happening. But there's so much natural light in this office. It's insane. I tried to mitigate it the best I could, but you can kind of see Euclid here. This is Pascal right above me. The pictures look really, really good, and we took them ourselves. So shout out to Chloe for taking them, for editing them. They look good. They look good. They look really good, at least in person. On camera, they look a little bit faded just because of the glare and everything, but they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. I also have some lights up and everything now, so hopefully, as the sun starts to go down throughout the night, gets a little bit better, or stays a little bit better. But guys, I am super pumped for Major 5. First game of the day, Atlanta FaZe versus Vegas Legion. It is time, man. So last year, Subliners went on an absolute run to make it the champs in the last major of the year when Crim6 went out on stage and in his little stance. TJ was harnessing that energy yesterday. He took a picture in the same stance. They're going to try and make their push right here, right now, starting against Atlanta FaZe. If they can come out and somehow beat FaZe first round, oh, that is going to be insane. I'm super pumped for it. I hope Clayster and Legion can pull it off. We need Standy to come ready. We need Temp to keep playing like he's been playing all major long. The kid's been going off. And TJ, just hold it down in the S&D, man. Hold it down in the S&D. Let's go, baby. But I was watching a little bit of the process from Optic a little bit ago. It was good. Shostin did an amazing job with the production of the latest process that just released. I didn't get to watch all of it, so I'll have to go back through and watch it, finish watching it later. But amazing job.
Who was the leader of that squad? It was Big Jimmy. It was Clayster, so it's going to be a good one.
Now you've got this crew built around Clayster.
Oh my god, I just hit the table. My cup almost went everywhere. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Would be insane, dude. Okay. It's 1:31. It's go time, baby. It is absolutely go time. Woo! I'm pumped. Hopefully the mic sounds great for you guys. I'm super excited for this one. This is going to be an amazing matchup. I'm really hoping Clayster's has a .71 KD in all 4 matches against Atlanta this year. Are you kidding me?
The vet really has set the tone.
I mean, they better be careful though, man. Simp and Abizi are going to be coming different. Slasher's been playing out of his mind this major so far. probably one of the best majors stat-wise that Slasher's had all year. He's playing great. Embassy hardpoint, LSELO search, LSELO control, Mercado hardpoint, and back to to hotel for search and destroy to end things off. Vegas. So FaZe is really good at Embassy no matter the game mode, but Vegas usually does pretty well in Embassy for the first rotation of hills. If they can keep it together and hold it strong for the second rotation, they can 100% get away with this win. One thing I want to say as well before we get started here at this first match, I was taking a look at the Scump Watch Party. They're like they're like behind Puckett, I think, like maybe like 50 feet behind Puckett. That setup is sick. Toronto has them looking crispy. I'm not sure where the flank's at, but the Scump Watch Party, they're in a good spot, man. It looks awesome. It really does. It looks sick.
I never do this, which is pick against Atlanta. I'm changing my pick. I'm going with Vegas Legion.
Let's go! Let's go, baby. It's a 2-2 split.
Get the upset of the century.
Wait, they Nameless, I guess, went with FaZe earlier, but he changed it. Let's go. I'm pumped. I'm so excited, dude. Let's go. It's finally major time, baby. Make sure everything's okay with the scream, and then we'll get going here.
Very good day of Call of Duty. We've got a fantastic week, actually. What am I saying? First and foremost, though, it's good to be back. Thank you all for the.
What do you guys think of the thumbnail as well? You guys like the thumbnail?
Wow, smooth and buttery, much like this series will be. Up first, though, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage.
Heck yeah, man. Let's get him out on stage. Let's get him out on stage, baby. Ah! I mean, you gotta give it up for the, like, it is kind of crazy though. As much as I want Vegas to win, you gotta give FaZe credit, man. I don't know how, I'm not sure their record or anything in Modern Warfare 2019, but since Cold War, FaZe has been on another level. I mean, we're talking 3 years straight, probably being the most consistent team. It's insane. Here we go.
Please welcome to the stage Atlanta FaZe, Celium, Abizi, Sim, and Slasher.
Bro, I don't know what they're doing back there. Did someone have like a cat in the production room or something that's just walking around stepping on all the buttons?
The best player in the world during this split. The round one's going to be against Vegas Legion, but it's not going to come easy.
Let's go, baby.
For their second chip of the year, Atlanta FaZe locks in. Let's bring out the next team, Miles.
Let's go.
Fight for champs, they're looking very strong indeed. The online performances has been great, but
this is either going to be the quickest series of the weekend, or it's going to be an absolute bang out. One or the other, not both. Nowhere in between. Let's go, baby. Oh, they look ready. Look, smiles all around, and TJ nothing but business.
They've been the underdog all season long. Can they take down a giant? The Cinderella story, it starts here.
I think they can, man. I'm telling you. If Temp comes playing the way he's been playing all major long, they'll be fine. If Standy comes, he's ready to go, they'll be fine. TJ holds down the S&D, bam, they'll be fine.
Yeah, this is interesting because as much as Miles kind of said, like,
Merc and Maven kicking it off. Oh, this might be the series of the day, man.
Points, they need to make some heroics happen.
Yeah, no, I mean,
They rely on help.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's go, man. They got started off strong.
Minnesota Rocket to drop down. It's a dangerous losers bracket for them as well.
I figure where I can put my water.
In Seattle, but Clay, he's had some historic winners.
We're just gonna put it over there for now.
Back to that Denial World Championship. Wonder who they play in round 1. Optic. You've had a lot of time to prep now. You've had this entire week. You have an idea of what the maps are going
I mean, you gotta. Vegas had probably the hardest major qualifiers out of any team, and they played their hearts out to get into winners bracket. Man, like Vegas has potential to be a really great team. They really do.
What was it? It was a CeeLo Search and Destroy map 2, where Toronto kind of counterplayed them heavy. So even though they've been like lights out a map like that, yes, the prep work could be in, and you could really make a run here if you're Vegas. But like, this is going to be so hard to do.
Look at the padding on that headset. I mean, it's probably with the hat as well, bent up a little bit, but that's a big pad on that headset, man. Gotta keep that head comfy. Here we go. This arena, I'm not sure where it's at in Toronto, but man, this arena is sick.
Stage for their Search and Destroy. They're going to have to bounce back here. But before we get that CeeLo Search and Destroy, we're starting with Embassy.
Man, I'm a little worried, I'm not going to lie. They need to come out hot. They cannot start slow, especially against FaZe. FaZe will take it and run with it, man. FaZe is a very opportunistic team. If they see the opportunity, they're running with it.
Get the vibes flowing. Come out and
okay, Vegas get the good spawns. Cell sitting in the back. He's already got the snakes in.
Not the spot they want to be in, but fact is, this is where you are. Gotta dig your way out of it.
Huge kill out of TJ there.
Preparation, right? You kind of get
I like Temp being up in top papers. Getting some shots on Cell. He can't cross.
It's been all Atlanta FaZe 4-0 on the year versus Legion. One player though.
Oh.
Magnificent for Legion.
Temp did get caught out by a BZ there.
This Atlanta FaZe team, he needs everyone else to step on up, especially this guy Standy. You heard nameless.
Standy needs to step up. He hasn't been having the best stage so far, but he needs to turn it around right here, right now. First kill on the board.
Chance to maybe line up 2 there. Not going to happen. It's 3 kills through for Atlanta FaZe. As they'll clear them out of the point. Now we focus.
They just need to take it easy, slow down, make sure they're getting the kills that they need.
Our next hard point going to be there. Slasher is set up.
They just got to get rid of the nerves. There's probably a lot of nerves right now, trying to make it into champs, but they can't think about that. One series at a time. You guys got this. Here we go, on point. Good shots out of a BZ there. That's crazy. Probably gonna get another one here.
He's able to find 1 kill. Now just playing his light, keeping them off of that point. Over on this side of the map near the vans, you have Slasher setting up, trying to put that trophy down.
There you go.
It's a bit messy. It's been a couple of breaks on both ends.
Yeah, no, it's been back and forth. No one really holding the hill so far, so.
They've had back truck control though. That's really been the key for Atlanta FaZe. They've had Simp back here, now Celium, just making sure no one can get on the hill for Legion.
Still basically tied up in the score feed. Simp looking to take the route to the back ladder.
The kills are honestly pretty even across the board. FaZe is ahead by a little bit here, but the thing that's really getting FaZe is when they are getting their kills, they're getting like 3 or 4 in a row. Vegas' kills are a little bit more spread out, and this is not the hill you don't want to be rotated to. If there is one hill on this map that you want to have the rotation for, it's definitely P3.
Him and Stell staying alive, able to find that, but nobody watching the ladder as Clay able to climb on up with that pistol. Just
oh my god! That was insane out of Simp.
Will take him out.
He certainly has been. Now, how much stock do you put in? Like, the FaZe run and hardpoint, you know, they go like 5-1 over the course of the stage, but like, the competition wasn't super tough. Do you put anything into that record, or not really yet?
No, I do. I mean, listen, even for some of the worst teams, they've split some of these hardpoint maps, right? I think
let's go, TJ.
Some of those, getting the fundamentals down, and really for Simp to get going, because I know there's so much of BZ and Celium talking. I think as there should be.
Tiny tears. Got him split.
But it feels like when Simp is on, this team is different.
Yeah, no, it really is. I mean, he can be the best player in the world at any given moment. What is he going to provide this weekend? But so far, it is all FaZe. You're up 50 or so points, and that lead is building into the hard point. We will get eyes on with a BC. It's Celium getting kills in and around the cuts. Nice job just backing down, trying to play his life for a moment, waiting for the help to come. But BC just kind of soaking up time right now, trying to get the swap.
I thought he was going to get Temp, dude.
Yeah, but one thing has just been these Atlanta phase breaks. Can they get in again? Simp gonna try to.
They got a hold here. Get the gut.
Contest. There is the trade.
Wow. Wow.
It is Simp. It is a BZ.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna get 3.
But there's a BZ.
Holy.
Find number 4. The rest of this time gonna go their way.
Yeah, Simp kind of seems to be in that form where he's just snapping to the next fight every single time. Teammates
they need to start slowing down Simp. Simp's kind of, he's heating up, man.
To build. Everybody right now positive on the side of Atlanta FaZe. You're out slaying, you're out working around the objective. Legion have got to come alive, and they've got to do it soon because they are getting just choked out.
I like this spot out of TJ, but both Atlanta FaZe members are going top bridge. So,
10 kills, 11 from
will TJ read it? He might have perfect timing here. He didn't see Celium. Oh my god, he didn't see the head.
Is Simp gonna win the next one-on-one, maybe to break on through? Let's say he's just stunning out, trying to wait for his teammates, but
there we go. Last one, Cell. You get that kill, you got the time. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful.
You desperately needed. Now can you get the rest of this time? Because, you know, we had Simp on the podcast, really talked with him about how much they've been working to try and fix these hard points. It's been a very frustrating year trying to get the respawns done, but the work...
It's okay. You slowed him down a little bit. Standy by himself in here, though.
To work on these respawns, Standy comes in.
They're doing their thing, though, baby.
Very, very well. Right now at 8-14.
Let's go.
The kind of teacher that we wanted to see. You've been seeing at times. Like, where has he been? He's arrived in moments.
Yeah, they needed a full 60 here.
Vegas is pretty good at this, the kitchen hill.
Now on a 3 spree, able to lock down Laundry, win that first one, but a big hill there for Vegas to get right back in the game. Now down 35 points. We'll see if they can bring it together now. This second set of hills.
That one
thought he was gonna snap on him.
Shifted it, right? Like, at risk of just getting blown off the map, now you get right back into it, but it will be Atlanta FaZe in the point, and you're going to have to try and get a break here if you are Legion. There's a pick now.
Oh, great help out of Celium there.
So far, so good if you are Atlanta FaZe. They've got the spots, they've got the point, they've got the lead, and they're continuing to build.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually great time. You do not see a lot of time here at this P1 on Embassy, but I think that was
beautiful.
25 seconds of the hill.
Way to break it. That was a lot of P1 time, so hopefully Vegas can get some back here, but they got to make sure they're also staying rotated, and looks like FaZe has that pretty locked down on the rotations.
Kind of leads to Vegas thinking, dude, we got to get them off of the hill.
Just the
lead
pressure.
them out of position. The pressure then on Vegas, and there we go. 4P2, you have FaZe set up.
Let's go, Standy. Come on. Come on, kid. Let's heat up.
Early kills from Legion. They got him out of the point. There's a bit of a back and
I want to see Standy do well. I like the kid. I like him. Like the vibe. Didn't Standy win a major last year? Or am I crazy?
His buddy and Timp able to get one. Clay there with the shots on point.
Let's go.
Drop for FaZe. Trophy into the point and set up.
That's a great setup. Even if they go 4 down here, that's another 15-20 seconds from getting that 4 down. Beautiful, Clay. Beautiful. Let's go. Keep it up. You gotta snake that. That's Celium. You gotta snake it. That's a beautiful hold. Let's go, TJ. You can't make that hold up, man. Vegas is doing it. They're tied up. It's straight up even. It's an even game right now in Vegas. Possible first one's on rotation. Oh, we're going for a listening already, baby. Come on.
There's a trophy. Work right. I shot the trophy. I needed time. Time, one shot to a nade. One bullet. Yo, one launch. One bullet on hill, guys. One launch. Orange weak. Orange weak. Okay, I'm here. I'm gas. I don't have a trophy for you. Me in the back.
Alright, guys, someone sign.
You can push Eli if you want.
I don't see him sign. I'll see Ski. Let's work this. He might be close.
Big kills, guys. Big break.
Top office.
Top office. One shot dead. Top dead.
That's one dead.
Celium is him. You back door.
Yo, they're spawning on his gas, okay? They're spawning on his gas. There's only 2 new.
Left corner. Hurt.
Back door left corner. I'll come back door.
I'm hitting it with you. You ready?
I'll see back door.
No, he ran. He help me.
One guy's back call. BZ's back call. BZ's back call.
That's one.
Buy time. Alright, we're right together.
He's back right corner hill. One stairs. Stairs left corner.
One guy's gonna be out left. Cell's gonna be out left.
I'm coming right with you, Don. We're spawning at Narnia. You guys get
Yo,
away
one guy's
first.
planners.
Send that in for you.
Need a back
Planners,
off.
Cell's planners.
I'll push in the back.
Planner's not backing up. Planner's not backing up.
I'll see him hall.
Send in hill, guys.
One more
Chop back call.
Let's go.
Flags dead.
Let's go.
Back call corner. Deep right.
Nice. I'm one shot, bro.
He's weak. One's back door too.
That's one gas.
Man, oh man.
Out of the listen-in, 30-point advantage for FaZe.
I mean, overall, it's a lot of back and forth except for this lobby hill. The lobby hill, FaZe has that locked down, man. And I mean, that's a hard hill to break. There's so many different corners and angles, and oh my god, the flood.
Now at P5, the rotation going the way of Atlanta FaZe. This is where Vegas got back into the game on that first set of hills.
Okay, trades are back and forth in favor of FaZe, though. Come on, Vegas, come on. Let's go, Clay!
But Clay with the badge just flies on through. Just gets them on the hill, but he needs some help from his team as well. He is the only player on this side of the map, and that's going to allow Celium to earn this time.
I was about to say simp up to 5 in a row, and Clay just comes flying in like an eagle.
I like the patience out of TJ. Give Standy a chance to come in.
25 more points needed for FaZe. Big gunfight win there from Cell as he goes to +7.
Oh, that's not good, dude. That's
all
not
this
good.
time is there. And you think about the fact that you have to break, you're going to have to get in. They've got a chance to win it here, and Cell just continues to win fights. Now up to 4 in a row. 10 points needed, 15 seconds left.
Someone's got to get in there.
You're trying to flood
You got to all go together. You can't go one at a time, dude. You can't go one at a time. Standy. Okay. There's 1 second, dude. Oh.
Yeah, the problem is this P1. I mean, we all know how difficult it is to hold it. I mean, it just needs, 1 second. 1 second.
I'm pretty sure statistically, since the CDL
with a couple of kills come through, who is going to be that player that just
was made, I think P1 on Embassy might have the worst hill time out of any game since MW 2019. It's alright, they started picking it up there. It's okay. I think the first minute and a half, they were really kind of all over the place. The nerves were flying. Up on the main stage again for the first time in front of a crowd in like 2-3 months. So they're good. They're all good. Just gotta relax a little bit.
On the other side of it, like, I think those are the hard points that we get away from FaZe over the course of this year, right? Like, you get a nice lead, you're in the driver's seat, a team makes a big run, and then suddenly it's like, oh, they're throwing. Like, how many times have we said that this year? Here they're able to close it out.
Yeah, what was the big moment was really that P4, second hill, right? Or second set of rotation. I mean, that P4 was massive for them.
Looking to see Temp step it up here in the S&D. Temp, he's had some crazy S&Ds this major, so hopefully he can bring it here today and kind of pop off. But again, like I say, every single time we watch Vegas play S&D, they used to be really, really good at it. They're still pretty good at S&D, but the main thing is the SMGs, man. The SMGs cannot just throw their lives at the beginning of the rounds. As long as they don't throw their lives at the beginning of the round, they'll win the S&D.
Just still some small things that FaZe want to work on.
You know, as much as we were watching like Sip and BC at moments during that for the FaZe side, like Slasher ended up like 27 and 17, close to leading the team in damage right there with Cell. It was really just a very balanced effort for FaZe. Like, you kind of got damage and output.
Yeah, no, that was a good team effort out of FaZe there. They were all pretty even across the board.
There was again where Clay was able to make the play, and it's sort of like a uh-oh moment, right? With what we talked about with Atlanta FaZe.
Man, FaZe is really good at holding that P4 lobby hill. That's crazy.
Right through Laundry to really solidify this game.
Did it kind of feel to you like, oh, here we go again, though?
He's got that unlocked.
Here we go again.
Like, how are they losing this type thing?
Yeah.
But they kept it together.
And that's a painful one if you are Legion, because that's you know, you're talking about their best hard point. We know how good FaZe have been at search and destroy on the year, and you said there's been some lapses really on the Vegas side. You really
Hell, the CO search. I'm okay with that for Vegas.
Just not quite enough.
I really didn't want to. Did they ban? No, okay. They did not veto Mercado search. I thought for sure Vegas would have vetoed Mercado search just because
And like,
Well, I guess you have to veto Embassy because I don't think FaZe has lost an Embassy search all year. Or if they did, it's like one. But last time Vegas and FaZe played Mercado search, it did not go very well. It did not go very well at all.
Hopefully they found some magic. Hopefully they found some hole in the setups where they can exploit.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, while Vegas are, they've haven't had the best search and destroy at this stage, they're still a very good search and destroy team.
Certainly.
They know what they have to do, but yeah, to me, it just comes down to this is FaZe's home when it comes to search and destroy. Their best map, or one of their best maps, really, besides that Mercado. And it's just sort of a question of how do you deal with this? How do you deal with this FaZe team in search and destroy? But that man on your stream, Clay, he's been in these positions before. We're going to keep talking about it. Can he pull another one through?
Clay the vet.
Yeah, you can't go down 0-2. Just purely Vegas' control.
It's been not great.
It's been abysmal. I mean, as much as I sort of, joke, they've been sort of like poor man's FaZe in some ways. I mean, if there was one big...
Do we think we're going to see...
mode that you'd mark, it'd be the control. Like, that's where you think FaZe probably have the biggest edge, even though...
What's the map even called? I can't even remember at the moment. Well, guys, help me out. What's the snow map called? The control? Oh, the new one? The Himmel map. Expo. Do you think we'll see an Expo all weekend? We haven't been seeing it lately.
It's felt like, just at times they're just not playing their
I feel like a lot of teams have kind of been avoiding it.
You feel like it's a game mode they should be pretty solid at with the players on this team. But yeah, it starts with this search and destroy. We'll see what they can do.
See if they can come in and surprise them.
Here we go.
I think with Ultra, I think it was like Kleenex getting to second, right? Just like for free each time, which was what kind of like caught them off guard a little bit.
I would like to see...
They really just kind of inside the building here on El Cielo, just sort of like...
I'd like to see FaZe on offense first.
And the other two is kind of held.
And then when Vegas gets their chance at offense, they push straight to B really fast. They go B as fast as they can, all four of them. Like they need a quick B to mix things up. Okay, Vegas is on offense first though. It looks like they're taking it A. Okay. Curious to see if anyone on FaZe will be sniping or not. Big gunfight coming up here. I like TJ play a little patient. Just relax. You're all good.
And he just gets tucked in the corner.
I would have loved to see TJ get that kill first before Simp got him. Simp kind of played that pretty patiently, but...
Like Simp hopped from the chair, the table to the chair.
Well, I was confused for a second. I was like, is Simp going to let him kill Slasher?
Yeah, right.
He's behind the door, right? Yeah. I don't know if he got stunned or what, but Selim's going to find the second. You have Standy who's got to work his way out. He's able to read that. They had the info on.
See, this is what I was saying, man. I feel like they kind of just throw their lives a little bit, and they hope for someone to clutch. And that's what it really comes down to.
Good luck. That's going to be tough. Just shock.
They're going to have to play more as a team. They can't just throw their lives.
Starts with Simp with the first on to TJ.
They need to set up a game plan. Execute the game plan. And it's just, it seems like a lot of times when we're watching Vegas recently play S&D, we're seeing somebody have to 1v2, 1v3, and just try to get a clutch, but I don't think that's not going to work, especially against FaZe. It's not going to work. Let's step it up. Come on. Let's go, Vegas. Let's get a good...
Stop.
Good defense here.
I'm theory crafting. They might take something.
Abizi starts it out 2-0. Now Clay with snipe in hand. We'll see if he can find the angle. It's Slasher outskirts he might have to deal with.
Ooh, did you see him?
Slasher, he's starting to get...
I think he saw him, right?
Clay's kind of looking over, but Slasher able to win that one-on-one.
I don't know, actually.
There from Slasher.
He might have.
Well, we sort of know the way FaZe play their offense is Cell and Slasher kind of on the outskirts waiting for the flanks, and well, the tiny terrors inside this A site. Bomb being planted. First blood is in.
Way to get out, TJ. Way to get out.
Take this with a sniper in Clay. Maybe he can find a gun on the ground where Standy died. That was probably what he was trying to do, but Clay, he's going to get taken down by Slasher.
2v4.
Slasher with 2 so far in the round. TJ holding on to that Deddy for now. Only 25 seconds to work with.
He's like, where the heck are these guys?
And everyone just playing low around the site. He's seeing nothing.
Oh, he does get a hit on Slash, which is kind of impressive, but... Alright.
4 there for Litigoat. cuts him down. A fantastic round there from Slasher.
He talked about his map number 1, and well, he just keeps it going. 4 in the round, finds that first blood, and
does
I think he just kind of
anybody on Vegas have a kill yet?
Yeah, I mean, he's having a great series so far.
I don't know.
But I know he said in an interview, he said to us in the podcast, like, he knew he was going to be a scapegoat with his team when things were going poorly. He's going to be the guy targeted, and he was ready to own that. But, you know, when we're going to tear him up, when he's not playing well, when he's having himself some maps, we'll gas him. I mean, great map 1.
No.
Nice start here in the map 2, 4-0.
Last time Vegas played this map on LAN against subliners, they ended the game with 6 kills total as a team. So hopefully they can start turning it around here. I like the quick bomb plan. I love it. Oh, okay, they get the trade. Temp, come on, Temp, come on, Temp. Let's go, baby! Come on!
Is Temp able to find this second out of BZ?
That bar got absolutely smoked. A bullet in every corner of that thing, but Temp still snaking his way behind the bar. Cell coming in for the chow, able to win 1.
Woo!
Pre-fire, nice little snap. Nearly takes him out.
Temp almost getting all 4. TJ, come on, TJ, come on.
Now we go to 1 versus 1.
Just play the time, kid. Play the time.
Slasher hot off the ace, TJ. One of the more clutch players we've had.
Well, you just lied.
Oh my god, he just naded himself, dude. Oh my god.
Oh no, TJ.
What just... Can we see...
What was that?
I've ever heard it.
Did I just call him one of the most clutch players of all time and he blew himself up?
Yes.
Oh, God!
Oh, bro.
Well, there's a Vegas.
You can't make that up.
Well, you gotta forget about that one, I think, if you can. But you kind of
Oh my god, dude. On main stage, you're down 0-2 in a 1v1.
Yeah, but you didn't die.
Bro.
That's true. I think he's just trying to open the door with that, but instead he
opened his back door.
Well, he blew himself, yeah.
Woo. All right, 3-0 now to face.
Okay, I'm looking for a big round here out of Vegas. Big round.
Simp just looking for the angle. Just trying to get some tags in, see if they're set up inside of the site. Here is a BZ. Simp able to win that first fight.
And that was kind of the area we were talking about, right? That Kleenex found was up top, but TJ, he goes for the kill. Gets taken down instead, and that's Danny hunted by a BZ.
I mean, I don't know what he was thinking there, to be honest with you. I understand he was trying to get out, but...
Search and destroy has been dominant by Atlanta FaZe.
Well, they're playing 5v3. Some tags in there from Simp. Cruise missile. You see it ready there for a slasher.
Oh, no, dude. I think that nade might have been the nail in the coffin.
Cruise missile, cruise control, dominant thus far.
They're gonna need this commercial break big time to regain that.
I told you guys this is either gonna be the quickest round of the entire weekend, or the quickest series of the entire weekend, or it's gonna be an absolute bang out. So far, we're getting the former.
Struggling before that. It's not, you can't
it was, but definitely.
Clay's trying not to lose his mind right now.
The problem is there was
Trying to keep it together.
Yeah. That's where it's tied. That's a round win.
But still, the only 2 players with kills on the map, Clay and Temp. As Slasher, you said, able to get that cruise missile, he's up to 7-0.
Good hits, good hits. Let's go.
TJ on the board finds
All right, first blood. Come on. Let's capitalize on the first blood. Let's get a round on the board.
One of the few times you've had advantage. Just barely able to avoid that.
Don't push that, TJ. Don't push that. Don't fall into the bait. Don't take it. Just walk away. Walk away, TJ. Walk away. Son of a gun, man. Play. Like, just throwing lives. What? You don't need to peek that.
3 versus 4. That'll be Denny Pop now.
Let's go, Standy.
Another for the Vegas side will be Standy.
2v1. Let's get that bomb down. Let's play it together.
He's got to go quickly. See what this timing is like. He's going to try and check this A bomb. This might work out great. Or able to find the first. Almost able to snap.
I thought he had it, man. I thought Selim killed him. See that guy? That's exactly how I feel. I was like, oh my god, no, dude.
Well, that that was just he did not expect him to go into the wall. That was that.
It's real awkward.
Holy.
Thank God he was able to find that one, or I might have just left.
That was almost nuts. And dude, he just like centers onto his forehead too as he's popping up. Like, I thought he was just gonna 2-3 bullet him, calling it down.
That was insane.
That one gets a little bit nuts, but you get the trade.
And I mean, what, you had the first blood, but that was a 2 versus 3. I mean, FaZe almost winning that round.
Yeah, I was thinking in my head they got down to a 2 versus 2, but yeah, they went from a 3v4 to a 3v2 real quick, but then you ice up again if you are Legion.
Okay, so FaZe does have the info, but we nobody should die on this. Okay.
And most times, you can see the way Clay is playing this. When you call on a cruise, you're working the outside part of the map, whether it's over towards B, whether it's over towards Tower, but they kind of just stayed inside. Did Atlanta FaZe? They didn't work over towards B, so maybe just trying to force players to move afterwards as Simp gonna pop that Deddy. He's able to find an opening, but Deddy about to run out. Well, not ready for it is Temp. Is Simp able to find the first blood?
Hell of a win. Have the 4-on-3 now. A lot of time to go towards Daddy. They're here to stop around, but you've got 3 players here. Easy just runs in like knife out. Not an easy fight.
Let's go.
Who comes out on top?
I like the trades, but
go the way of FaZe. That'll bring you into a 2 versus 1.
Get rid of this one.
There we go. Clay's able to throw the nade. Not going to connect. Knock, knock. Who's here? It's Daddy Clay. Takes out the first.
No!
Guns the second to bed, but
oh, he should have had him.
5-1 FaZe.
I mean, Clay had a big 1v1 last round. If he's able to clutch on that, maybe that's the momentum that Vegas would have needed to get back into this series.
I mean, Slasher's having a hell of a game. 9-1 right now.
These first couple of maps.
Holy.
Yeah, it looked good. Yeah, that nade just does enough damage. He knows he has the hit marker. Just needed a couple bullets on that bomb plan and was ready for the next fight.
I mean, the nade didn't hit him, so that was successful round.
Baby steps.
Well, one more round now for FaZe to go up 2-0. Things are looking bleak right now for Legion. Their chances at a champs run out wouldn't be over. You still have a loser's run and possibly to make some noise, but it's another first blood now for Simp. Several within this game too. Deddy out for a BZ. Looking to put this map 2 to bed.
Yeah, Slasher working all the way around. I mean, they have all of Vegas Legion inside of bar, able to find another one. And now it's just the takes and inside the site.
Simp takes out another. It's all on Standy now. 1 versus 4, 30 to go. Good luck.
I mean, you peek the corner and the whole team's there. What are you gonna do?
Gonna CeeLo search and destroy, and I mean, you don't get a kill through the first 2 rounds. TJ nades himself in a round he already had in the back pocket. It was a frustrating one there for Legion, but FaZe looking good so far.
FaZe is looking really good.
From them, right? But really, it's Slasher, what, 10-1 in that game, frying in map number 1, playing at a very high level here. Hello.
Hey.
But Atlanta FaZe up 2-0, and yeah, Vegas, I think you just need a bit of a breather. I mean, you have to try and reset. We've talked about their
it's definitely still possible. Vegas isn't out of this yet. They need to reset. They need to come in strong for this control.
Yeah, not where I thought the Magic would start in the control, considering how the year has been.
What a match out of Slasher. 10-1.
You talked about some of the amazing round 1 wins that Clay has had. It would be so impressive if somehow they got it done now. What do you see?
I mean, we talk about Abizi, his first bloods, but really this map, it's his duo and Simp with 5 on the map. And we've seen him, take some more risks in search and destroy, play with a little bit more confidence. What he's feeling on the map, you're seeing it here again.
Now, at one point, I think that when he got his 5th kill, I thought they had like 4 first bloods out of his first 5 kills. Like, he was really finding those picks early on with Slasher. I mean, this has been absolutely terrific series out of him, handling business, looking to continue on.
Looking to see Vegas step it up here.
Starting to turn around a little bit with things are finally starting to click.
FaZe is looking really good though. They're playing pretty well as a team.
Yeah, I mean, you favor FaZe, but like they haven't exactly.
And for them to start off this hot, this early in the weekend.
That's for sure.
No, I mean, they've won 2 out of the, I believe,
Man,
the last 9.
they're looking pretty scary at the moment.
It was versus Vegas, but it was on a CeeLo. It was around 5. We saw it a couple of weeks ago during the online qualifiers for this. So I think Vegas, you're watching that VOD. You're trying to fix what you can.
yeah, see what they're able to do to get this started, get the crowd into it a little bit. I mean, you know how much people want to root for the underdog, root for Clay in this position. You just haven't really given them much to get pumped about. Outside of that, like kind of a 100-point comeback of the hard point, that was just about it. But Legion right now are in trouble. They need every ounce of the fans at home to get them rolling in this best of 5. We're heading to a quick break. When we get back, time for the control. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my. Oops, sorry. You know what I was thinking about the other day, though? Like, just how much I miss the simplicity of Call of Duty, right? Like, I really wish they would do, like, a competitive... I wish they would do a competitive playset and a public match playset. And in the competitive playset, they didn't have the gunsmith. They had, like, a pick 10 or a pick 12 system. Like, they could do so much more to support the competitive system, and I would love to see Treyarch start to implement some of this stuff. Like the whole, what was it, the ban system in Black Ops 3. I actually, like, as annoying as it was to do that every single ranked match, it was something, it kept the game fresh, kept it different, and I mean, I kind of liked it. But, I'm really curious to see what we're going to see for the next Treyarch game. Not much to really talk about for their MW3 coming up. It's probably going to be the same as this. Just different maps and guns. But, man, I really want to see Vegas come out strong after this break. Get a map win under their belt. Gain a little bit of confidence. I mean, it's hard to rattle FaZe. Okay, that's what happened there. It's definitely hard to rattle FaZe and like see, like, even if Vegas does get a map win here, it's gonna be hard because FaZe isn't easily rattled. They step up and come back pretty strong. So it's gonna take a lot out of Vegas. They just need to play as a team. Take it one map at a time, and they all need to show up. It can't just be one or two of them. They all need to show up. I honestly think that for that, at least for the S&D there, the nail in the coffin was TJ nading himself. I think if TJ doesn't nade himself and he clutches up that 1v1, Vegas maybe win that game. But like that, when you're down 0-2, no one had a kill the first 2 rounds. Temp absolutely goes in, gets a 3-piece that round, and then you nade yourself. Like, that's just, you can kind of feel just the energy drop. You know what I mean? That was crazy. I thought Celium had him. I thought he did, dude. Oh, I thought Cell had him. That would have been insane. Oh my god. Really looking for them to step up. I don't know what's going on. I think the loser of this match, though, plays Surge. So, even if Vegas loses this one, if they can beat Surge, which I think Vegas is definitely a better team at the moment than Surge. If they can beat Surge and send Surge home, and then they make a little bit of a run in the losers bracket, they can outplace Surge in the overall season rankings and make it to champs, which would be devastating for Pred. Pred has been having himself an absolute year, and he might not. There's a possibility he doesn't make champs. It's a slim possibility at the moment, but there's a possibility. I don't understand though. Like, Vegas always seems like a better team. Like, it seems like they make a lot of team plays together, and then they come to LAN and they just can't. They can't do it. Like, this is the same thing that happened last major against subliners. They came out and they looked flat. I mean, they had 6 kills against subliners in the whole S&D, bro. The same exact map. So I don't know if it's just like a LAN thing or what, but I don't know. Looking at next match here, Toronto versus New York. I would expect Toronto to win, but we also expected Toronto to beat Rocker, and that didn't happen. I don't know. And that was just last week. Yeah, that was online, but still. I would expect Ultra to win. Ultra is probably the #2 team at the moment, but the way FaZe is looking right now, maybe they might go the whole way to the finals.
Look like the pros, play like the pros with the new CDL team packs. We've got it all. Home and away, male and female versions, weapon camos, emblems, and calling cards for your favorite squads.
But I will say, while we're here in the break, if you guys haven't yet, make sure you're checking out the brand new videos here on the channel. We had 2 Fortnite videos go up this week, so you can be checking them out. Checking out what's new and ranked, the brand new Miles Morales update, and we also have a short going live here in the next hour to cover some pretty substantial news happening over on the Fortnite side of things. You're not going to miss it. It comes out at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's some pretty crazy news that affects the entire rest of Season 2. If you're not going to miss it, make sure his notifications turned on, and we're hopping straight back in to map number 3.
They're close, but they are not in the driver's seat.
No, that's
they are not in the driver's seat.
Who absolutely are. Both teams, starting in the winners bracket. And I think for Legion, it's like finally you get to that winners bracket again, but it's similar to Major 4, where it's looking very difficult for them is going up against Atlanta FaZe. Down in an 0-2 hole, but we're going to
let's go Vegas. Let's step it up here, huh? Let's step it up.
We'll see if maybe it goes the distance again. You mentioned Temp was the one guy that really sort of
Major 5 qualifiers. Yeah, like I said, Temp has been playing pretty well. Whoa. Whoa.
Through the Major 5 qualifiers, how good Tip has been within the
That's
control,
crazy.
The control dubs have not been flowing.
No, 100%. I mean, you can see Temp. I mean, what he's been doing, especially on attack for them.
I mean, if Temp can bring that type of heat and type of energy here on this map right now, they might win it.
On the other side, it's been Cell has just been so consistent for Atlanta.
At least one of Vegas members have to start going off to pull up the energy, to pull up the vibes of the team, the whole morale of the team, and get them going. They gotta start flowing, man. I mean, Simp and Abizi, they've been doing their thing. Slasher's been locked down, and Selim's just been kind of quietly cruising on by. I'm not saying he's playing bad, he's just the rest of his team's just absolutely going off, hasn't really had to do anything.
Simp through for the trade. Little numbers edge for Legion.
Simp rocking the tack off the start here.
We'll see what Simp can do from this position.
Yeah, very slow start here for Atlanta FaZe on offense, but Simp with the tack gonna get on A, gonna pause the clock. Well, on the other side of the map, looks like Cell and
shots out of Temp.
Trying to work something over towards B, but it's TJ just trying to do what he can with that Vaz. He's able to win both of those gunfights, so B control goes the way of Vegas, and well, that is all due to TJ. So that A fake gonna be taken care of. One tick does come into play.
Big plays from TJ.
Yeah, this is big. I know FaZe is kind of setting up for B here. But they didn't hop on point for at least like 10-15 seconds. That's really going to help out here for Vegas. Give him a chance to make the pinch happen. Good kill out of Clay. Let's go. Come on, Standy. That's a clean reset. I want to see someone from Vegas start pushing back to A here. All right, we got 2 going. Got Clay and TJ. And they both get a kill. One each. Come on. Keep it up. Big kill on Cell. Woo! Oh, he's flowing. He's moving.
Very well. Only had one player over towards
he cannot overextend here.
It has been nothing for Atlanta FaZe on this offense.
He does get caught out. Maybe got shot in the back there though.
7 lives as well. You have dominated. 10 seconds left to go. Desperation time. Now for FaZe, and I know most of the desperation for Legion within this series.
Wow, dude, he pre-fired, looked at it, and as soon as he looks away, Selim slides by. That's that COD timing, man.
After the incredible start from Legion, but still a lot of work to do if you were FaZe.
Well, that's been kind of sort of the Vegas problem, though, is allowing these opportunities to happen. You're hoping just to close that round out. Only give them but it's an A push successful.
I mean, it's again, they just gotta slow down a little bit. They're trying to play too fast. They keep trying to push too far. Like, just relax a little bit. Just relax a little bit. Get the job done. What?
The spawn on the left side. You see what he's trying to do.
Why that keeps happening?
He's getting ready for it. He knows something is up. So he's going to deal with that. Standy inside a tool, able to find one. Clay finds that kill. So far, so good here for Vegas.
30 now to go.
4 lives. They're up 4 lives. They just got to keep calm. Don't overextend. Like, Standy's getting a little too ahead of himself.
It's Standy. That's
He does get the kill, stay alive.
Now Slasher's got to worry about that.
That's gonna spawn.
20 to go. Flank is gonna come on through. Hello.
Beautiful. He does have attack in the back
TJ
pocket.
Well.
Nice, good kill on Celium. That's 3 down for FaZe.
Should more than likely be it. You've got 10 seconds to go, maybe one crack.
Oh my god, he didn't see Celium.
Didn't see him. Yeah, Cell, he just spawns right behind
Go,
him, but
TJ.
is here now. This is where you want to be with the sub on this map. But
TJ doesn't pick up that second kill, but he does slow them down a little bit. I like the trades. Let's go, baby. Come on. That's 1 round. It's 1 round down.
There we go. 1 round. You just get some momentum to build behind this. You win this map. Listen.
Let's get a quick B out of Vegas.
I have no doubt they can beat FaZe.
Quick B cap, come on.
I know FaZe have been good this qualifier, but like, still,
Quick B, all right, let's go.
been good on the year. You talk about their historical effort in Hardpoint.
Thoughts? Chat, what do you think? Vegas go quick B?
You get to map 5.
Or do you think they should just go A, play a little safe?
Like anything can happen. It's like you win.
I mean, big risk, big reward, right? Gotta go for it.
You just gotta win this map. There's the start.
Gotta get to 3 here. Again, I think online, they were up 2-1 on this map, but then FaZe able to win 2 rounds in a row to close a 3-0 out. So
ooh, 6 health, stays alive.
Vegas can do something here, but so far the defenses have been strong. That is going to be 4 dead for Vegas off the spawn, and now you got to deal with the sub players from Atlanta FaZe in your face.
Yeah, it's like you saw what Standy was able to do once he kind of got to this 4 position just to be annoying. Now
wow.
He's like, okay, my turn now.
This absolutely ends him, dude.
He's gonna drop
the headshot multiplier in this game is insane.
Slasher is trying to get shots in. He's like, how
nice, come on.
Finally,
here you go, Standy, good kill.
Will fall, but an early 4-life edge here for FaZe.
They can get a good setup here on A.
Nukes out of his
Definitely possible to get a good setup. They just gotta watch that pinch. TJ stays alive, waits for the help. Love to see it. 30 seconds.
When you are a defender with the badge now, there's so much room to finesse. Where did he go?
TJ's gotta stay alive here.
Playing hide and go seek, bro. It doesn't look fun to deal with.
No, it is not fun to deal with, especially when you're coming off a spawn.
Oh, control on this map gets so ratty, dude.
Find that kill. And in response, it's looking like Atlanta FaZe gonna have a better defensive round here.
Maybe. They're on to B now. You stop the clock at 7.8. They should be good, but you still got Clayster on this point. You got Timp with a trophy out. Now, can they play their lives? Clay is trying to jump across, but he's going to get cut down by the beams there out of Celia.
The snakes are absolutely in.
Like, dance, stay up, bud. I'm trying to get to you. 5 seconds now left to go.
I mean, they're literally just staying alive long enough to keep 1 person on the hill.
But it's like you're going to expend so many resources.
Oh, that's not good.
At this point, even if they did,
that's the round.
Not going to happen, but we were down to, what, 11 lives or so?
Yeah, so only 1 tick of progress done there at B. I thought with Clay finding that kill on the cell, maybe a chance to get that point of progress done. But Abizi closes out that round. He's able to find the final 2 players working towards this zone. A nice response there from Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, what do you got to do differently? Just try not to get choke slam, just kind of in the early going. Like, don't allow them to get to those spots. So
yeah, I mean, don't go down for her.
Yeah, you're just playing off your back foot for so long. I think you can get away with it against some teams. Just these players on FaZe, letting them get to that spot early on, it's going to be tough. I feel like there was always somebody you were just trying to locate their position in your spawn.
I mean, Vegas go heavy B that side, and don't really get a good setup here for A. Kind of just let FaZe walk on in.
Find that first blood. And this might be another strong sort of opening for the defensive team. They deal with
but I mean, hey, they get the kills they need.
Hunt the rest off a spawn though. Slasher gonna head right to B and just try to find some info. As well, Clay's just trying to find him. He's not gonna touch the point, so they're not gonna know his spot. And there we go. With that kill, he's gonna work up that top.
Oh, the timing.
Great play potentially here from Slasher. You guys are rallying across the map, zone to zone. If you are Legion. Looking to get aggressive.
They're gonna have to get rid of Slasher there. He's back in their spawn.
Maybe any damage in. Centering there once he realizes where he is, but it's too little too late. So Beezy is able to take him down. Slasher still set up all the way in the back, just needs to play his life. Let his
I mean, Slasher just spawning Vegas out of A, but no one on FaZe is hopping B.
Playing it for now, getting back to full HP.
I mean, they wasted about 15-20 seconds there just not getting on B, and now Slasher goes down.
For Vegas is really, you haven't had a lot of progress done at B, even with those kills coming in with the position that Slasher has had. It looks like now Simp now trying to get pushed up. You're finally going to have multiple players on it, but a couple of chances here for Vegas to defend B. But maybe
I mean, Vegas just getting picked apart.
Gonna hold on. So another big play at B from TJ. As he finds
Never mind. TJ steps up, gets 3.
this B zone is even still available for Atlanta FaZe.
You know, I was so focused
Yeah,
on
this round could definitely be over by now, but
watch them.
Yeah, they found the kills. There was just nobody on the point. They were all playing for map positioning.
It felt like he was alive long enough for them to get the point done, right? Like, it just felt like there was enough damage. Not even if he wasn't finding kills, his teammates were, and he was in a very high threat position. But now we get down to 20 seconds. Can you finish B? I mean, you finish A. If you can get that done here, you'll have over a minute to work with just to get 1 tick on the other side of it.
oh, that's not good. They might have A here. Yeah, they're 3 stacking it.
Chance to get this done.
With 14 seconds left, they needed to get 1 more wipe.
Now you have Standy pushed up. You're hoping he finds a kill or 2.
And they never got a chance to clear off. I know it's just a little bit on that 3rd tick, but in these kind of scenarios, that little bit might be enough.
Yeah, but they're hanging on to map control. Standy does get taken out. You still kind of have 1 player in TJ lurking towards bottom lockers. But he's going to get taken out. Just the kills right now. The slaying feels one-sided throughout this round. You have a 6 life advantage. Clay at the wall. Him and Standy with attacks trying to defend this position, but it's really just 1 player left in a spot. That's going to be Standy. The nade will connect. There's no trophy here right now, and Simp's going to have to back down. So Standy buys enough time for reinforcements to come in off spawn.
I mean, just due to the fact there's a little progress on that final tick already. He only gets on there for a couple of seconds, but it's just getting closer and closer. About halfway there on the final tick. FaZe now onto it. It is cruising. The Chow at the back line's going to come in. Timp able to win that. Clay going big. A BZ and Slash.
I mean, it's 9v2 right now. That's round.
4 round to Atlanta FaZe on offense.
Well, it's that duo again. I mean, Abizi able to find a double. I think he was like 20 and 11 at some point. We'll see where he's sitting right now, but having himself a map, the potential MVP, but then Slasher with another double to find those final couple of players as they close this round out.
I don't know if it would have mattered at all, but it always bothers me when like that little bit of progress doesn't get cleared.
I could tell you kept talking.
Well, I know, like I don't know. It's just like those little moments where it's 1 bar. It's just get that cleared, get that down to the base at least.
Well, I just think because they had no map position, it's difficult to just have someone sit on that spot.
I mean, the last 2 rounds, they're just getting absolutely outslayed.
Oh, no, I know it's tough. It's just
come on.
they had some opportunities there. It's all right.
Abizi's just frying, dude. He's 25 and 12.
And Semp, who's had a really solid effort in the first 2 maps, struggled here, but the teammates have picked it up. And as I say, he struggled. He starts out 2-0 very quickly, and they can lock down this series here on defense. And it's pretty similar to last time, right? Like, you got a 5 life advantage already. Like, they are just walloping them off the opening break.
Yeah, and when you have Simp here, when you have Slasher in that position, you're blocking really the spawns, right? So you're forcing Vegas to have to find a way to try to get towards A, or you have to run through the field with the windows, with all the angles on that spot. It can just be so difficult to deal with.
Hey, look at that.
On the rest of the players.
Vegas has 2 kills this round.
To find 3. Clay, the last one off a spawn alive. Trying to just play his life with the pressure a little bit too much right now.
I just don't understand what it is when it comes to LAN.
Twice in this round.
Maybe it's the sound EQ, I don't know, but it just seems like Vegas struggles sometimes so bad to get a kill.
Dominating here on defense.
Like, it doesn't matter, especially on this map, they struggle to get a kill on this map. And I don't know why, dude. Simp hasn't died this round.
He goes up to 18 and 18 off an incredible streak.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's just playing so well right now.
I mean, they have 10 seconds to get on a hill.
Couple of seconds left. Now you have the cruise missile coming.
And you got Stallion behind you.
You're gonna at least have 1 player pause the clock for now. The trophy's gonna eat that up.
They do get rid of Stallion. This is their chance. They gotta do it right here, right now. Flawless hold out of Vegas. Come on. All right.
Atlanta FaZe right now. Abizi's gonna try to deal with this. 1 player remaining, 1 second remaining.
That's it.
With a solid 3-0 to send Vegas into the losers bracket.
They handle business.
I told you guys that's probably going to be the quickest series of the weekend.
Maybe a threat here from Vegas to really push this a distance. Maybe get
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I can't like. Can't put a finger on it. They struggle so bad on LAN. And they struggle so, like, if I'm Vegas, I am auto vetoing every single LS Elo every time. Like, I don't care if a team is 35-0 on a map. I'm auto vetoing LS Elo. They can't get a kill on that map, dude.
Yeah, I guess I didn't think their competition in the qualifier was all that crazy. But I want to see if the respawns have improved, because I know how hard we talked to the players, talked to the coaching staff, like how hard they're pushing to improve.
Oh man, you gotta get. I mean, Slasher having an amazing series. Simp really stepped it up that last round. Abizi almost double positive, and Celium just doing his thing, doing what he needs to do, filling in the gaps, and literally just letting the rest of his team do it all. He didn't have to do anything else. What a series out of phase. That was kind of crazy. That was, I mean, the first map was kind of back and forth, but I mean, after that, FaZe just took it away.
What more could you ask for here in the early going? How far of a run can they get? I mean, we're excited to be back in Toronto. We had a hell of a weekend. I don't know. I guess I was really hoping that one goes 4 or 5. Just that's what we're hoping for. Test them.
Yeah, no, I for Vegas to not even get a map, dude. Oh, pain.
It's probably going to be like a game 5 banger, or it's usually pretty quick 3-0. This time was that 3-0. We were just hoping for a little bit more. Yep. As you said, that map number 1 was really the key, I think, for Legion.
I thought that was one FaZe would let slip. They've done it so many times. You see the 100-point comeback from Vegas, but not going to be it. But we do have Miles, I believe, on the main stage. We've got a Abizi to talk through that matchup.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, I am here with Abizi after a very, very swift 3-0. No mercy out there, man.
Oh yeah, it was a solid dub out of us. Solid 3-0, looking really good in all modes. So yeah.
I mean, you guys coming into this hardpoint changed so much. You were struggling throughout the start of the season. Now things are looking great.
A 1.38 KD on LAN.
We've really been putting our head down and like grinding and making sure that we're like up to par, playing aids and stuff like that, and it's really been helping. So I mean, even Crowder's like been honest about it. So yeah, it's looking good though.
Right, and it's been a very, very strong performance indeed. Search and Destroy as well, just unbelievable. Slasher, what is it like having the 10-1, you know, the all-time, you know, demon on your team?
Oh, he's been doing his thing in S&D all year. He's gross. He's the S&D mastermind. So.
Just help transform the squad. Last question. Obviously, next up, you're in winners round 2. You're going to be playing either Toronto or the New York Subliners. Who would you rather face?
I mean, it'd be cool to play the home team, you know, in front of the crowd. It'd be cool. So yeah, I mean, I think Toronto would be a good match.
Yeah, I liked it. I cannot wait. Take care. Good luck.
But he's taking the heat straight on.
Back to the desk.
He wants that smoke. He's not backing down. Man. FaZe is looking good.
Here at the desk, and I want to start with you, Ton. Vegas. You knew it in your heart. Even though Ant and I were leaning towards Vegas, you saw Atlanta coming the whole way. You thought this might go to a game 4. They didn't allow that to happen.
Yeah, honestly, I think I kind of had the same sentiment as everybody else. I thought we would maybe see a little bit more, though. That was a very subpar performance by their standards. I want to give all the credit over towards FaZe, though. They looked fantastic. But for the most part, you know, there were situations that Vegas had themselves in. Honestly, I really want to, everyone will point towards the THS&D moment, of course. But I think I'm going to look towards the hard point. P2-3, a couple of rotations toward the end, allowing Atlanta FaZe to get in such a lead.
The rotations, man, they're just, I don't know.
Look at some of the highlights. Let's talk about what you saw strong from both squads. Was there anything from Vegas that you think they can build on in that losers bracket?
I think it was just kind of being themselves in a couple of situations. I agree with Ton that in that first hard point, I mean, Vegas, they started winning hard points during this stage. I feel like we all got our hopes a little too high, and the fact that they lost almost every single rotation in the map number 1, which is, you can't be letting that happen when you have your best hard points in a situation where it was do or die. And then the search and destroy, a lot of hiccups. I mean, Atlanta FaZe play LC look pretty one-dimensional. They're just going to throw all their bodies inside of the A site, and it didn't seem like Vegas really tried to counter that at all, and obviously allowed situations like TJ's unfortunate nade and Slasher getting a couple kills in some of these clutch situations that just shouldn't normally happen. I think this is more a testament to how good Atlanta FaZe looks right now.
FaZe looks real good.
I think they look much better than they did during the qualifier, and I think this win solidifies that for me.
They've been top 3 all year long. They're currently number 2 when it comes to our seed standings, and Slasher, he drops a casual 10.0. Is he?
Slasher's KD right now is insane for the LAN so far.
I think he's the MVP of that series 100%, Chris. He had a 1.88 throughout at plus 30 in the series. The guy was absolutely taking over both the respawns and the search and destroy. To Chris and Ali's point, in the hard point, Vegas did have opportunity, but I was really impressed by Atlanta FaZe and their ability to regain control of that map, secure the 3 rotations following that P2. It was wonderfully played. So if they can keep up that level of play against some of the better teams that we have in our league, they have a shot at taking this tournament.
All right, a rough finish for Vegas, but don't worry, they're not done. Tomorrow they play Seattle Surge, but this man, Abizi, has a day off tomorrow. He gets your scuff play of the game for performances like this in Control. Ali, walk me through this.
I mean, yeah, when you're 29 and 15 in Control, I mean, you're just doing your thing.
He has an, okay, ready? 133% non-traded kill percentage. The next closest is 80, meaning he is constantly getting kills and out with his life. He has an over positive KD, and we saw what we could do here on LSCLO. This is a Basna player on LSCLO, just getting lost in it. Vegas Legion could not keep track of where he is, allows him to go on that 7.
Just ratting around, getting lost in the sauce, man.
Coming into this on the Control, that was like a guaranteed loss. They're 2-12, I think, on that map on the season, so very, very tough. And after that TJ round loss and the 1v1, boom, with play against Slasher as well, it was over, man. Like, that was heart-wrenching.
Mental boom, but you gotta wipe that one off and have a short memory like a goldfish. We'll see FaZe on Saturday. You'll see Legion tomorrow. We have 3 more matches still to go here on Thursday as we kick off Major 5. While we're waiting on the next match to kick off, quick reminder, pick up your gear ton. Shop.callofdutyleague.com has all of your wardrobe, but if you want
That reminds me, Illy's been playing 8s again. He's been showing up. He's been playing with the pros. Maybe, I mean, now's the perfect time to start playing again. Hopefully he's all healed up and ready to go. Because I think he could definitely, I don't know where I would see him next season, but he could definitely be picked up by somebody. I'm curious to see, like, what is happening with, does anybody know what's happening with Gorillas yet? Like, is somebody going to buy out the Gorillas, or, I mean, something has to happen, right? I don't know. Something has to happen, or there's going to be 11 teams in the league. I don't know, man. I don't know. But alright, this caffeine, man, I gotta go take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So we had the PlayStation, I believe it's called the PlayStation Showcase was yesterday. I haven't checked out anything yet. I did see that they announced a PlayStation handheld, which I guess is like the next, I want to say the next iteration of the PSP, but maybe a little bit of a different version of it. I think like the PS Vita back in the day was like really, really good. I never personally used it, but the application of it was really cool. I think it was just a little bit ahead of its time. So I think it could definitely make some waves now if they re-release a PS Vita type thing. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check out everything that was released during the PlayStation Showcase. I'm pretty sure there was some Assassin's Creed Mirage trailers dropped. New Spider-Man trailer we might check out. I think there were some indie games, so maybe we'll check out some of those. I'm not sure what all's there. I'm trying to think if there's something else that I've seen from the showcase announced. I didn't watch anything yet. I just seen like people talking about different things that were announced. I think that was like the notable things that I remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's anything else really. But also, I know this isn't new or anything, but I was just thinking about it. I'm pretty sure it's an Insta360 brand camera. It's a webcam, Insta360. You can set it up to a certain mode where it'll track you. It's on like a little gimbal of its own, or motorized, like I don't know if you'd call it a gimbal, but it's on a pivot. Okay, so like if I'm here, it'll point directly at me, and if I go and sit over here, it'll make this the center of the screen, and like it'll follow me everywhere, which is actually really cool. And that could really work out for things like for my main screen here when I'm real small. If I wanted to sit over here for a little bit, or if I wanted to move around, like if I wanted to move up, move back, move all over the place, I could do that, and the camera would literally follow me everywhere and put me in the shot, which I think is absolutely insane. So stuff like that's pretty cool. Also the newest Insta360 cam, I think it's the 3rd version now. That thing's pretty sick. Like just the capabilities of it is insane. I was thinking about getting one, but I really badly want to start like traveling and going places again. It's been so long since I've done that. The last time I really we went to the beach in 2021, but the last time I really like traveled is when we spent 3 months in Colorado, and that was so fun. That was so much fun. So I really want to get back to doing that, traveling, getting out and about, and going different places. So if you guys have any suggestions on where I should go, let me know down below in the comments. And maybe we'll pick up a Insta360 cam or something and make some extra like shorts videos and whatnot with it. So I think that could be pretty cool.
They've been losing a few hard points here and there, but something tells me that this is a team that likes to play on LAN. The last couple of stages in the online,
yeah, Ultra definitely is like the exact opposite of Vegas. Vegas does really well online, and then Scheutz the bed at LAN. Toronto, they're good online, but they're not the best. But then when it comes up to LAN, they're ready to go, man. Respawn dominance has been yours in this matchup. 5-2 in hardpoint, 3-1 in control versus New York. While you're the best hotel control team, 15-4. #1 offense, #2 defense. Nice. Review the VOD on New York's favorite S&D map and hotel. Okay. I think Toronto should win this pretty convincingly. I think they're head and shoulders above New York. But like I said, man, they lost to Rocker last week. So I don't know.
Oh, I mean, obviously, you know, you that Major 1 victory, right? But then since then, you're trying to find that magic once again. It just feels like something.
I mean, if Priesta comes and shows up, when Priesta's playing well, New York usually plays pretty well.
Their search and destroy is at a very high
But
level.
we'll see.
Great stage here in search and destroy. But for me, it's just been high. It just feels like that guy is in excellent form right now, and he has an opportunity going up against Cleanups. This should be a very fun battle.
Let's take a look at this subliner lineup. You, of course, have Hydra leading the team in the SMG role. He's going to be joined, though, by Kismet, a guy who says when we're playing our best, they are both flying at their opposition. Allie, is it the ARs or the SMGs, though, that has you more excited for the subliners?
It's been the SMGs for sure. Hydra's
Oh, SMGs definitely have me more excited, but the ARs have to come show up to play. Also, let's see how their decision to let Wardy play a series, that could possibly have ruined the team chemistry. You might be like, it's just one series, what are you talking about? But like I was saying last week, New York lets Wardy come in and play a series instead of Skies, and that could have ruined the confidence in some of the playmaking decisions that subliners have now. So we'll see what happens.
Kismet, Priesta, and Skies round out the 4, but this was not the team in the starting lineup in their last qualifier. Name was good move, bad move. Does it throw them off today? Because they're coming off a 1-3 loss to Boston now.
I'll tell you what, well, it definitely can't be good. I'll tell you that much.
Right. There's no positives out of that, dude.
Come out here and get bopped round 1 by Toronto. For New York, to Ali's point, they've been excellent in search and destroy.
Also, if they would have left Skies in and they won that series against Breach last week, they wouldn't be playing Toronto the first game.
So it's going to be tough. Monster Energy pregame for New York.
Minimize Kleenex.
Exactly. That should be #1. But then also,
yeah, Kleenex. When Kleenex starts moving, he's hard to stop.
And then also disrupt Toronto's strong rotations and Mercado hardpoint. Toronto is #1 in rotation win percentage, so that is going to be very important, as that is
#1 in rotations on Mercado.
But we have some maps that are square ups in this one, man.
Let's take a look at those maps and modes.
Yes.
This
Let's
is
pull up the
gonna
maps,
be a
baby.
5-game series throughout the winners bracket.
Pull
Of
up the
course,
maps.
Joey D, walk me
The
through
Mercado,
this one. Who do you
Hotel,
consider
Embassy. Okay.
Embassy.
Oh, man.
I think it's going to be ended in 3, but it could possibly go 4. Either way, Ultra's win. Ultra's going to win either 3-0 or 3-4.
All year long, they were undefeated in this stage.
Yeah, we might sit up a little bit for this one. I was sitting back a lot for the last series. Let's sit up a little bit, man.
It's time to get this party started.
Let's go, man. Let's go, baby.
Stage for our walkouts. We got Lando.
Yes, indeed we do. How's it going, Toronto? How we feeling? You love to hear it, especially on day #1.
Why do they have the crowd so far back?
Fantastic game, getting ready.
There's like a 30-foot gap between the stage and the fans. What the heck? Hey, yo, Christian! Oh, Ultra's definitely winning.
First squad, the New York Subliners.
I think Ultra plays way better on LAN. And Subliners putting in Wardy last week, I don't think that was the right move. I think it definitely is going to throw them off their game a little bit. But let's see what happens. This first map is going to be really telling for the rest of the series. I think it's either going to be 3-0. If Ultra wins map 1 pretty convincingly, it's going to be 3-0. If it's either close or Subliners win map 1, it's going to go 3-1 Ultra. So either way, Ultra's going to win, but it just depends if it's 3-0 or 3-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the New York Subliners. Hydra, Skies, Kismet, and Priesta.
So they have that big gap in front of the where the seats start and where the stage begins. It's like 30 foot, but like they let some people come up and like take photos and videos. Like, how do they decide who comes up, or they just let anybody come up? I don't know.
I'm seeing one dog on this team, and that's going to be the Bulldog and Kismet. But they got to go up against the Squirrels. Let's bring them out, Lando.
That's exactly right, Allie. The Squirrels.
Is that really what Ultra's mascot is? The Squirrels?
They're ready to watch their boys fry. Last time
no way, right? Wow.
Can they do it again?
Like, I know there's like a little squirrel or something on their logo, but like that's actually what they're called, the squirrels? That's not... You want me to be intimidated by that?
25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no, we ain't done yet. But a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check.
Am I mistaken, or is this a new intro?
From way downtown, but it's still wet. Yeah, that's a guarantee. King of the city, man, they knowing it's me. Hey, damn, you're still doing it with ease.
Guys, am I crazy, or is this a new intro? You just placed Ultra. You should wait till after game 1. Nah, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, get loud. It's your Toronto Ultra. Scrappy.
Oh, they're coming out. That's a sick entrance. Oh, I am here for that entrance, bro. That was sick.
At the last major, they're looking to bounce back in front of their home crowd.
Okay.
See, we're in Toronto right now.
I see you.
Make some noise, because these guys are coming out here and trying to beat New York in round number 1. And I'm looking at the MVP.
Are they going to be the only team all week to come out of that? Come out of the tunnel? That was sick. I'm here for it. If that doesn't get you pumped up, I don't know what does. Like, them players got to be feeling themselves right now.
It's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy. Toronto Ultra taking on the New York Subliners.
Here we go, baby.
Have a great one, guys. Take it away.
Thank you very much, my friend.
We're heading off to Mercado. Mercado Las Almas.
Absolute delight. 2 teams in top form, both of them with wonderful records on all the maps we're going to up in chance. Home crowd advantage is going to be one thing, but we will see how things play out in game.
And I'm already having fun. Insight just looks like a dad on the main stage. I don't know if you noticed, but Hydra just staring them down when they're taking the warm embrace from the crowd. So it's going to be an incredible
Winsight.
match. I mean, we have like former Rookies of the Year going against Rookies of the Year. Hydra versus Scrap on the main stage with a home crowd. You know it's going to be a good time.
Oh my God, well, just see what was the April Fool's jersey in person. Oh my God, that thing is gorgeous. Scrap though, what a year he is having. The debut here in the CDL and everything has been looking strong as hell so far. This is the stats.
Honestly, overall, pretty close matchup. I mean, the really standout KD is that S&D KD. Hydra's been doing his thing.
The record in the CDL dropping to 18, so when 1.87 is bonkers, utterly ridiculous. You have to pay attention to it. But for Scrap, Mr. Consistent down.
I mean, Hydra, man, he has a snappy shot, and that boy is slippery. It's like if you get him in your sights, you gotta take him out, or he's gone. You're not finding him.
Is it Ghosty of Optic? We'll find out who, though. I think this event will certainly seal the fate of one of those 2 players. We roll, though, slowly into this game, and it is going to be an absolute delight. Mikado to start the series off.
And look, I know we're gassing a lot of the rookies too, but I know when I'm thinking Hydra on the flip side, I'm thinking Kleenex before I'm thinking Scrap. And Mercado for map 1 is a map that Kleenex.
Bro, why is it? Okay, they're gonna fix the. Okay. The lighting's all the same now. I was gonna say it's really dark on one side and like super bright on the other. What's going on? They fixed it up, so we're good. We're good. Here we go.
Atlanta phase, waiting in the winners bracket. Here we go, though. Map number 1, Mercado Las Almas.
Mercado Las Almas.
One of the players that we are giving a lot of props to, Kleenex, the Great Dane. Keep an eye out for him. He loves himself some Mikado.
I mean, yeah, New York and Toronto.
Here we go.
4 times on the year. Kleenex has been feasting, so he's ready for the matchup.
So which side do you guys like to spawn on this map? Do you like spawning on tin side and rotating quickly, or do you like just spawning on green and keeping those spawns?
You can see guys like Insight already applying that pressure.
Look towards Barbershop. We're already trying to play for P2.
Priest didn't see him.
Moves forward. Does not check both sides of the street as we battle towards the hard point. The subliners with the early time, but it's long-lived. It's that.
I mean, you're playing Kleenex. I mean, Ultra, they're moving. They're warm already, bro. Like, their shots look snappy. They don't even gotta warm up.
We're getting a little bit of that time
Looks like Toronto all fall down. Subliners get the wipe, but they do not get the spawns.
Or Scrap, that stun connects and gives his position away. The subliners will know he's here. The kills are complete though. That is going to be the bottom side of the minimap. All Toronto Ultra for now. They're going to be able to net the first 10 to 15 of P2 when it pops.
And that is beautifully played already. The setup was there. The timing was on point. Knowing
That's crazy, dude. He saw the trophy come out. He was about to throw the nade, and he hurried up and cancels it. Great recognition out of Scrap. Love their chow there. That's 3 down. Priest the last alive for New York.
Well, they managed to get into the top side of the cantina. Priest once again doesn't check the right
go,
side.
Hixie.
Can he get himself a second here? Sky is down low.
Oh!
Manages to land it somehow.
Oh my god, he gets that kill, bro. What?
So maybe pick your poison on which SMG is going to start popping up, but it is CleanX 7 and 3 as well. These guys have set the tone already, and I mean, this is 25 seconds left. A 2v
wow.
for CleanX, a clean 4-man wipe, and look at the rotation. Scrap is already on top of it.
Up to 15 seconds remaining on the second hard point here of the map already. Scrap's looking towards the third. Priester up next, wins the fight.
Beautiful shots. That boy's shooting straight.
That's the subliners. That was the presence, but it's CleanX. The trades are done. The subliners have got control.
Yeah, no pop-off play there for Ultra in a nice moment for the subliners to stabilize. All 4 players, guns up, ready to go. Someone needs to actually collect that time, so maybe a few seconds traded away, but subliners still clean on the rotation. All their bases are covered.
Everyone just making their way forward now. Slowly but surely, check those corners on
Okay.
the approach to the hard point. Subliners with a
This could be a great hold out of New York.
That's going to eat anything thrown other than
They're set up pretty well. 2 go down though, I mean.
Skies from upstairs, lovely trades. Ultra, they've got a man on the point though. Hixie and Insight now. The 2-man.
I told you guys when Priesta plays, shows up to play, New York looks pretty unstoppable. Priesta right now, 2 and 8.
They know he's there. I think they've been waiting for him, but by the time he makes his move, it just turns into like a 1v2 gunfight. He picks up one, but he just
Great pinch there out of Toronto. Last 20 seconds is going to go to them. But New York on the rotations again.
3 hills in this game. If subliners don't turn it around immediately, they're going to be down by just too much.
Good news for subliners fans though. It's very easy to chain points together here on Mercado. We've seen it all year long. And although it's the end of the year, we're bound to see it plenty more times. New hard points up, it's the barbershop. It's a very small one, so look for those submachine guns to have a good time. But
oh, who's he gonna shoot, man? The whole team's right there.
From that back corner. It's over to Hydra now on the inside of the point. Ultra, one step closer.
Here comes Ultra breaking in.
Trying to fly on through, can't get either of them done. It's a good hit, but it's not done.
Can they get Skies? They got him. The teamwork, bro. The teamwork. Unstoppable.
On point there for Toronto, but still hot.
I mean, like, how do you even stop that, dude? The teamwork. The teamwork. Oh, they're baiting, they're switching. The team shots. Oh my god. You can't stop them, dude. They're unstoppable right now.
Good luck on Mercado.
I don't know how we got the second. Wow, we cleaned it. Wow, what a set of kills as Ultra starting to heat up in front of the home crowd.
But he's got his knife out.
The subliners make their way to the point. It's Kismet, the man of the moment, finally brought down.
What is going on, man?
Look, they need this as well, because keep in mind, you're talking about Rookie of the Year MVP performances. Hydra versus CleanX, 15 kills for one, now 6 and 12 for the others. The subliners need to start getting hot, but there's a nice kill feed for.
Look at that. 3 down.
Collect some time.
And subliners weren't even on time. They just wasted a full 10. You guys need that 10 seconds. Perfect timing and teamwork out of Toronto right there as well.
Here on the courtyard of Tin. 35 seconds to go. Here comes the next hit.
Look at the trades. Look at the trades. Not to be found. Kismet for 2. And just like that, a nice push is going to be staved off. But you have Ultra. I mean, CleanX might get killed for a scrap, but
hey, Kismet heating up on a 4 spree.
This whole time for 20 seconds. They're going to take it. That is a good chunk of scrap to get, especially when you have guys like Scrap down low working on the rotation. Ultra, they are all over the place right now.
I like the patience out of Skies. It looked like he was going to rush down the stairs for a second, but he slowed down.
Over towards the new one though in Skies.
He's just chilling.
May not be one of the dogs on the team, but he is dangerous just as much. CleanX 2 are down low. Cleans up. It's Kismet now doing what he can to take care of all these players on the point, and chance it is all Ultra downstairs.
Hey, Skies hasn't even taken a gunfight. He's waiting for the hill to pop. Everyone on subliners just get picked apart. You gave up 20 seconds of scrap time just to get obliterated on the rotation.
I mean, subliners are just playing a very solo game right now. whereas Toronto is playing excellent teamwork, getting those team shots in, pushing together, and subliners are just hoping they get the picks. That's what's happening.
We are expecting him to pick up the pace indeed. Subliners with a good 30 seconds to be had here on the bottom side, or top side rather, of that canteen. Lots of time still to go. Let's see if they can hold it.
I mean, look, it's a good setup right now. Ultra going to be going for that swarm, and this is the perfect time before
Look
the
at that.
rotation
Perfect
to go
teamwork.
into a listen-in with Toronto Ultra.
All the way out middle, boys. Put on AR. I'll see mid. What's going on? Mid. You have the cup. One cubby. Still there. Still cubby. Scrap. I'm going house. Cubby. Don't choke cubby. Watch your ladder, Jimmy. Watch your ladder. I'm not cubby. I'm coming, Jimmy. Stay ladder. Stay ladder. Yeah, I'm coming, Jimmy. Yo, one man behind me mid. Spawning up mid. Yeah, sprinting on mid. I'm mid. Just hold that, Jimmy. That's fine. They could be behind you. Mid, watch out, Jimmy. Watch out. Mid, watch out. Grenade. One shot. Still ladder. Time weak. Yeah, quick. Yeah, behind me back right now. Okay. Need to fuck out of time. Go on. One back alley as well. Hide you. Yeah, on the choke card. We can have it. Okay, I vault in. Turn around. Put him in. Yeah, I vault in. I'm 10. I vault in. Hey, what house me? Nothing's in. All good. Get this time. Got it. One shot. One shot goes safe. He's going hedge. There's two headshots. He's top house, right? He's top in the house now. Hydra. That's 110. I'm going deep. Actually, I'm gonna go sick here. I'm gonna come go. He's in copy new, on the fucking corner new. In hill, isn't it? I'm ready, bro. Yeah. They got time, boys.
I mean, just listen how calm.
As always, from Toronto.
How calm and how accurate.
Yeah, I mean, calm, cool, collected, and
their comms are. It's insane.
Do everything. Kleenex. I mean, we saw the shots he just had. Might not have gotten a kill, but that is a dangerous man on the map. Easy reads there from inside.
Let's go. Let's go.
Literally just been comfortable from start to finish. And I know it's not done yet, but we are knocking on the devil's door.
Never over until it is truly over. Map control a little squirrely right now, and I mean that in the best possible way for Ultra. They've got a lot of players all over the place. They haven't accounted for Priester. He's now been spotted. His presence is known.
I mean, those are great shots to the wall.
Trying to hunt him down. He's doing the best he can to keep everyone here at bay. The subliners on the approach. There's
oh my! If he would have gotten that.
Never knew it to be a pole dancer, but inside a man of many talents. Even the hill kid as well. Minute and 53 in time.
Okay, New York is all over this next hill, but we know what happened last time when they rolled. They got wiped.
He's blocking the barber side spawns. He's waiting for his teammates to reposition. A calm team like this can always make the high IQ plays.
They've got to break themselves in towards that new point. Suppressing fire from the subliners. Priester has been pushed back. Kismet in the feed. Nice work from Hixie on the slide. Was he playing Black Ops 4? How did he do that? Over to Hydra. Gets a second. Now we're in.
Wow.
That's a close range fight.
Oh.
That's the break. Ultra.
Go off, kid.
High IQ again. This entire
on
him waiting for his teammates, and yes, the subliners do
that was crazy.
Still lose a decent chunk of time, and this is time that Scrap looking to fight for, flying up top, but he's going to get cut down. Maybe now Toronto need to cut their losses and focus on that rotation. Couple extra
see, Toronto right now has the luxury
around 10, but for subliners,
giving subliners the last 25 seconds. You don't even need to worry about it.
We test their ability to break. It's going to be a very, very close call with death there from Kismet. It's now towards the back alley we fly. 4 seconds, the hard point will open up. Toronto Ultra is certainly looking at the map. One victory. Here we go, subliners.
Here we go. It's going to be a bang out.
Kleenex cuts him downstairs.
Ooh, good shot from Skies there. Kleenex getting two, though. Kleenex with another. Just feed him. Feed the lad. Feed him. They got to pinch him just to take him out. Woo! Oh, Scrap's on his feet after map 1, baby. Let's go.
Welcome to Mercado.
The home crowd going wild.
For a reason.
Let's go.
Operating like butter on the map. Everything looks so clean. Good rotations when they need them. Coordinating on the fights.
Okay, I told you guys. If it's a blowout map 1, Ultra's winning 3-0. Yo, Aquafish. What's up, baby? What's up? What's up?
The entire time. Oh, Toronto, how'd they love merch?
Hey, appreciate it, Christian.
To the tournament for them. That's map number 1 in the books. As we look across the stats, Hixie Van, absolutely brilliant.
31 and 26 out of Kleenex.
Mikado, though. We called it coming into this one. He's very happy on the map and mode, and I think his teammates know that as well.
Yeah, and of course, like
I mean, Kismet was doing his thing. Really surprised to see Hydra going 18 and 25. But he just wasn't flowing, man. What was your last day of school? Let's go. Let's go. Congrats, man. Congrats. Welcome to summer break. Whatever happened to Crim6? Crim6 retired last year, and he joined FaZe as a, I think it's an R1 racing game. It's a brand new racing game that he's a pro for the FaZe team in racing simulator game. He's not the best right now at it, but he just started, and he's definitely improving. So yeah, I believe the game's called R1. I could be completely wrong in that, but yeah, so he went from Call of Duty Pro to a Racing Sim Pro. I saw this one, now that we're talking about it, I saw this one Racing Sim like equipment company. They make these steering wheels, right? This steering wheel is like $1,600 for a racing sim steering wheel, but it is insane. Like they were showing the durability of this steering wheel. They had it in a factory and they were just whipping it off the ground. They went up on the top, like I'm talking like a 30-foot balcony, dropping it off into the factory. They were like playing tug of war with the dog with the steering wheel, and they literally just plug it in and it works just fine. It's crazy. It's Logitech. I think it was I want to say it's GS1 or something. It's some company I never heard of before, but their steering wheels are sick. It has all the knobs, all the buttons on an F1 like racing steering wheel. The screen actually works on it. Like you hook it up to the thing and it like gets all the data and information from the game. It's insane. Bro, look, somebody is dressed up as the squirrel. Or is that like their actual mascot dressed up? I don't know. Either way, that's sick. That is sick. Wait, you used to team with him in Halo? No way, right? If you actually used to team with him, that's insane. That's actually awesome. You have a $300 one with a $70 shifter. Ooh, nice, man. I have a steering wheel as well. It's a mine's also Logitech. It's like the G29 or something like that. I definitely like the steering wheel, but those like $1,600 ones are insane. But yeah, also the company that I was just talking about, I want to say it's GS1. I could be completely wrong in saying that, but the company was working with McLaren this past week. I think for their IndyCar, they were, for demo purposes only and simulator purposes, they had the steering wheel hooked up into the McLaren IndyCar, and they said one day they might be able to put their steering wheel in the actual car for race day, which is sick. Oh, you got the same one? Nice, dude. Yeah, we were like 27-0 in doubles in Halo Reach. Bro, that's insane. That's sick. Yeah, no, Crim is good, man.
Here we go into the search and destroy, guys.
Can't deny that. I think he's still the winningest Call of Duty pro. I think.
Looking to try to make a decision, and Hydra interrupts their thinking with that first blood.
Hey, you love the aggression as well, right? Have a tough.
Yeah, this is crazy. You would not expect. They're playing S&D right now. The way Hydra's moving.
Have to pump the brakes and reposition. And Ultra don't know this, but some good news. I mean, it's Skies that's the bomb carrier. He's on the other side of the map, away from his teammates. So if Ultra don't fall for this bait and they don't give it the bomb plant, subliners will be forced to make a move.
This is an interesting play here.
The cheese is in the trap, but the spring has yet to be sprung. This Priest is still patrolling mid.
I mean, as long as Skies doesn't die,
That's an online
it's all good.
Now it's certainly very tense. Insight might have spotted him on the jump there, but 35 seconds to go. Kismet gets dropped. That's now a 2v3.
Good shots out of Priesta.
Off on one side, but Hixie just made noise in kitchen, and now you're getting played by Scrap as well. That's bombed down. You had 25 seconds.
25 seconds.
We thought the tournament was only hard point. So the way the series works, they play hard point, search and destroy, control, hard point, search and destroy, out of a best of 5. So it's the first team to three wins. But if so we might not even make it to the other hard point and search and destroy. But yeah, every series is hard point, search, control, hard point, search, except for the finals. I think this finals is still best of 7, but I think Champs finals is going to be best of 9. I think.
Performances as of recent. Hydra in the mode, a terrifying opponent, one of the best players in the world, without doubt.
There's a look at some of the he was able to pick up as well.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but someone in the crowd just said something like, "It's okay, Hydra, you still suck." That's so funny, dude.
Ooh. Stun check from Hydra. He might go for this. The Kleenex, certainly his opponent.
Hey, good patience out of Hydra there. I thought he was going to push that. If he would have pushed that, he'd have been dead. Because there was 2 people watching that same doorway from Toronto.
Interesting angles being elected and clean shots out of Kleenex. Got the trade for his teammate.
Bro, that was with a Vaznev that far away. Those are some good shots.
Wrapping it back to Insight. He has been staring at top bedroom this entire round. They know the A, maybe not completely out in the open, but it is mostly clear.
Mostly clear. Skies has pumped the brakes. Oh, bad timing. That's bad.
I mean, that's risky, but great timing. I mean, you got bomb and you're challenging mid like that.
Ultra. Find the equalizer.
Yeah, so heads up as well. You know, Hydra had the
yeah, Kleenex is on one today, man.
The instantaneous bounce back and
great game 1. Hitting shots like that, like I don't see Ultra losing today. They're going nuts.
Trades out his teammate on Hixie after he fell as well. Perfectly coordinated rounds, 2 for 2 on the attacks.
Again, both teams in great form right now. This is going to be a real good contest.
This crowd's going nuts, man.
Thoroughly enjoyed things so far. Here we go, though. Another round. Ultra on defense.
It's great, too. You got trophies out already. There's no time to waste.
That guy's yelling at Kismet now.
As quickly as possible. Kismet doing his job. Number 3, Insight, the only player that can think about the chow, but the bomb is going to.
You heard that in the crowd?
This is perfect for New York.
I mean, see, that's why you got to have a crowd, though, man. You got to love that. They just bring a whole other element to the game.
Have to reposition. Kleenex from down low. Ooh, he managed to the net.
I mean, Kleenex is moving, man. Like, look at the movement from this kid.
The bomb site wide open now. Possibility to dive on this one, indeed, and that's going to be Hydra from upstairs. Takes care of the defuse. Kismet cuts down bar. Things are getting going.
Just like that, 2v2, 2v1.
And they are just making too many plays. Hydra was there.
Oh my god, he got the nade on him though. If he doesn't hit that nade, he might have got the ninja defuse.
Those SMGs were flying around that bomb site.
Hydra's wonderful string of kills on that map. That was a 4 spree right now. He's on 7-1 overall. Hydra, search and destroy.
He's 7-1 already. We're 3 rounds in.
Toronto, cut the head off the snake, find Hydra and kill him immediately. 2 players swarming on bottom bedroom, but
I mean, if Hydra gets going, that's a scary thing.
He's gonna make plays like that. 7 kills. This is only round number 4. I mean, he is on pace to, you know, live up to his own.
He might just do it. Problem with cutting the head off a snake is it kills it. You cut the head off a Hydra and 2 more spring up in its place. And that's the kills right now. Priest on the inside of the kitchen. 2-2 split here for the subliners on defense.
Yeah, trades are in.
Early on, so 3v3. Things are getting a little more dicey around kitchen. Priest has dead silence. Tells you the plays here.
He wants to be quiet just to move to the back door. That bomb has been collected and repositioned. Sky's 20 HP. Has to be careful about the timing. Looks like the nade's not going to be able to connect.
Toronto's got to be careful here. They got to know someone's flanking around, right?
Ultra get a couple of tags in and
might be good timing here for Insight. Nope. Terrible timing.
That's the 4th kill now in a row. 8-1. Scrap in the 1v3. Let's see what he's got.
I mean, just picking him apart. Hydra with the old TAC 56. And if they didn't know where it was before, they took him down there. 9-1 start.
How'd they know he was there? Did I miss something?
Again, these guys have played.
Who do I want to win? I think I'd want to see Ultra win in front of the home crowd.
And right now, Hydra, I mean, there is nothing else.
Yeah, I think I want to see Ultra win.
Over on this map.
He's doing it again. He's just doing exactly what we saw previously. He didn't do it on Hotel. He did it on El Asilo. But you know,
I think overall Ultra's the better team as well. So
3-1 is the current score. Here in Search and Destroy, we play to 6. Lots of time.
oh, that's so much better. I moved the mic and I can literally see the chat so much better. I don't have to keep moving.
Far truly almost a one-man show. Has the dead silence as well. Maybe wants to get aggressive through the restaurant. Now Kleenex is also.
I mean, the aggression out of Hydra is insane. That's something like if Hydra gets good timing on his pushes here, it's really hard to stop someone playing this aggressive on S&D. Like this guy's moving. He's 10-1 and we're 4 rounds in. We're on the 5th round.
Holding the bomb over towards this A site. He doesn't want to overcommit until his teammates are nearby and in sight. That door is wide open, and well, that is going to slow you down just a little bit. Gets out
Decent shots out of Skies.
Maybe Kleenex trying to get made the play, but just gets gone down. Subliners picking him apart. Every play right now is perfect.
Subliner's so strong inside. Can you bring him?
Woo!
He does get Hydra. Final 30 seconds to go here, and the bomb will be being planted, but in sight. He is the king of clutch here for Toronto Ultra. Right place, right time. Spot.
Oh, he shoots.
1v2.
Surely, New York Subliners don't give up a clutch. Player flying out of bedroom. It's never happened before. They cannot let it happen now.
Trying to isolate the fight here. Can Insight take care of at least one? Good tags. Not enough. Subliners 4-1 in the.
If he could hit one more headshot on Barista, he would have had him. It was a good try, but I mean, Subliners are doing a great job on picking him off, and then leaving it up to a 1v2, 1v3 for Ultra. So I mean, hey, Subliners are playing a great game here. However, they are playing a great S&D game, but they're really relying on Hydra to get a couple picks off the start of the round. Like if Ultra can slow down Hydra, they'll win the game. Oh my god, if he hit that shot, dude.
Hydra helping things out. Hixie though, dead silence at the ready, and he is running, checking every possible corner chance. He's found nothing, sadly.
He has to make the play.
He might get a 2-piece right here. It's possible.
He's in a delicate spot, and look at the corners they have chosen. They are ready for the flank. But if he kills Hydra first, Skies only has a pistol.
Well, this could be very interesting indeed. There's one.
Oh my god, they line up for him. Oh my god, they lined up. No, oh, they are watching the cross from mid, so.
Intel on the other two Subliners players. Toronto were not playing this within.
What are we thinking? You think they're going to wrap to B?
To get that bomb down somewhere.
Or are they going to try to push to A? If he tries to push to A right here, he's going to get shot at.
Number 8 across the A bomb site. Number 7 across the B. So whatever direction they go, and the sooner they do it, the better. They are going to get spotted. So the advantage on this round should go to the Subliners. And you see the shots coming through. As soon as the cross happens, there you go. You know what the play is going to be.
Insight does stay alive, though. Priester doesn't get the kill. They now know where Kismet's at. They get the kill. 2v1. They only have 10 seconds, though.
10 seconds to go. The bomb may be planted. If you get an eye on it, maybe. But here comes the rotation.
Get him off bomb.
If you get off the bomb, there's not a lot of time.
Oh my god.
Priester, he doesn't get a kill.
Oh my god, he doesn't get the kill.
What are we witnessing? The trophy's down. There's no dead silence chance.
He doesn't get it.
There's over 30 seconds to go.
He has to know. Oh, the timing is perfect. Priest has got the advantage.
Oh my god. That is horrible timing. Okay, you know he's not defusing yet. Play your time, play your time, play your time, play your time.
20 seconds.
Oh!
That's the check.
What a win. Oh, Priest is definitely in his head now.
In a tough situation. Keeps him alive.
Let's see if Priest can bounce back after that, but he might be in his head now after that. Like, look at this. Oh my god.
Oh my god. But Priest panics, thought he had the kill, tries to get away, but
wow.
Just a bullet off of that round win. Oh, the difference a bullet can make.
Dude,
every bullet counts.
For Priest, he knows that was within reach. And he gave Insight the chance and he ran with it. What a round.
4-2. Ultra on defense.
Yeah, that's just a round you have to take advantage of. You have to strike back, and Hixie going for the chow. The stun connects, but stun connects.
Oh, the stun connects. Oh my God, he's not. He did see him. Holy.
Desperate to stay alive. Has a little bit of help. Skies
Ooh.
challenge, but that's just to leave us in a 2 versus 2.
That's a good shot.
Backing down.
What a ridiculous round so far. Ultra's defense.
Just like that, 2v2. Should be an easy plant for subliners.
Here comes the plant. Priest is going to get it down. It's going to be a classic 2v2. The trophies are in position as well, but
Scrap's got to slow way down now. He's got to wait for his teammate.
Now on the other side, silently moving.
And you feel like this is a guarantee. You get the subliner split like this, too many things you have to clear out, and they have no intel on.
I don't know if they're going to check the whole way in the back. Skies is way back their back spot.
This is beautiful from the subliner.
They're flying blind. Kleenex has been tagged. Skies is going to be there for the trade. Here comes the next one. 20 seconds to go. Scrap in the 2v1. Can he make it a 1v1? No, that is it.
I mean, that's a good win out of subliners.
Map point.
Yeah, and that is the bounce back, kill the momentum.
It's like that. We're on map point. Can subliners close it out?
And they are just on point as well. There is not any time wasted. You have Skies sprinting into the cat room just to make sure to go for those chows, clean up the players that are.
You gotta go. All right, Aqua. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great time on your summer break. Glad that you're done with school, and
Subliner's taking care of business.
hopefully it's a good one. I'll catch you in the next one, mate. Have a great rest of your day. We'll be live all week, so all weekend. So feel free to stop by anytime.
Hotel from New York. One more, and they take them out.
Ultra going for a bully strat again. You got Hixie behind enemy lines, but he's made this play before. Skies, I don't think is intent on letting him do it again. So it's a double chow in the bottom.
Like, look at the aggression out of subliners. That's really hard to stop in S&D when you're playing. When you have a team playing that fast.
There goes Kismet. Yeah, watch out, mate. You know they're upstairs. You know they can hear that at the very least. Less than a minute to play. Ultra have yet to really make a move. There we go. Onto the A-bomb site. Now getting the plant.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with Hixie down low.
Kismet is 2-6 though.
For Ultra, maybe not too upset about this. So much pressure on the kills though. Cleanies can't finish. Everybody's weak.
A lot of damage though.
Wow.
Get one out of it, so now it's a 3v3. One man down either side. Scrap still holding that lobby side. Kismet through the smoke.
He didn't see him through the grenade smoke.
Here comes the teamwork though, trying desperately not to let this play go through. Just over 20 seconds, and that bomb goes boom.
I can't believe he got out. These players just have to go and hunt him down. You got to sprint into.
Let's go, Scrap.
Here making plays, but still around the bomb. It's one player left for the
1v1.
But honestly, for Skies, no time to work with. Just has to gun.
You know he's not defusing.
Already on the cross. Fancy footwork for Scrap and doesn't need.
Ultra stays alive. Keeps it rolling.
The New York subliners, but you gain another cruise missile. So that is I mean, at this point in time, a very worthy trade.
And his footwork is on point as well. His aggression actually bailed him out. He was on the back step. Subliner sent a player through, hole in the wall, all the way on the full flank. Scrap says that I'm challenging. Kismet's flying across. I'm moving towards him, and I mean he gets away 1 HP. And
hey man, this game is not over yet.
His life over towards Spa.
This game is not over yet.
Got him to the next round.
Oof. 3 to go. Here for Toronto Ultra, simply 1 for the New York subliners. Attacking round for New York, snipes up. Good stun is going to put Scraps at trouble.
Oh, you gotta know he's coming.
Another player close. Teamwork should be there for it. Kleenex.
Let's go, Kleenex. Let's go, Kleenex.
From Kleenex, I don't know how he pulled that one off. Can Sky stay alive here?
Ready? Oh, he's going. He's going.
Closer to the bomb we go.
Ready for the cross. That is a tough angle. Lampshade.
That lamb, man, perfectly placed. Bam.
There it is.
See ya.
Priest are now in the 2v1 once again. 25 on the clock.
And Priest is going to be forced to overextend at a certain point. Got to double up for this chow. Got to get the timing right.
Beautiful chow. 1v1 again for Scrap. Can he pull it off? Only 13 seconds left on the clock.
He is in such a sweet spot. He's going to be able to hear this. He's got it. That's it. That's the map. The subliners.
Hey, yo, Priest, a way to close it out, mate. Subliners are pretty good hotel S&D. I don't know if that guy was crying or just like fake crying, being animated or what, but that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny, I can't lie.
They've been grinding it for a reason.
One bullet made the difference in the previous round. This time, no mistake made from Priester. What a great search.
You know, hold on, let's look at his leaderboard.
This is what we expected.
They did slow Hydra down. He finished 11-6, but I mean, That's all I needed.
All evened up. We'll see how the hard points go, and of course that final search.
Okay, going back to hotel for some control. Need these last 2 games. I don't see subliners beating Ultra on a respawn, so you should be okay. You should be okay, Christian.
Ultra, the best control team in the game. They've always set themselves apart on the map 3.
Ultra, the best at map 3 here in the CDL. We'll see if they keep their run going. But first and foremost, a quick commercial.
Ultra's the best at map 3. Okay. All right, like I was saying, that was a dope entrance. You can't beat that. That was the best entrance. I don't think any other team's done that this year. I think the last time we seen something like that was like 2 years ago or something. Okay. Curious to see if any other team's going to use the tunnel all weekend, or if they have that restricted to the home team only. But I've been having a ton of fun playing ranked Fortnite. But watching this makes me want to hop back into some ranked on COD. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to hop back into that ranked. That COD grind, man. And I should be able to hop in and be A-okay, because I haven't played ranked in a minute. So I'm not as high of a rank as I was last season. So I should be able to hop right back in and be frying. I say that now, but I'll probably get tossed around like a ragdoll. Guys, I want to say massive thank you. If you look down below, we're at 2980. Let me get the official number here. We are at 2,987 subscribers. So thank you guys very, very much for that. I do appreciate it. We are this close, man. This close to 3,000 subs, which unreal. But guys, I do want to say we had 2 Fortnite videos go live on the channel this week. If you guys haven't checked them out yet, you're gonna want to, because I go over ranked in Fortnite, my first impressions, my first suggestions on how they can make the game mode better. And I want you to go give that video a watch. Let me know if you guys agree, disagree, whatever it may be. And we also dropped a video talking about the brand new Miles Morales, aka Across the Spider-Verse update in Fortnite. So you guys want to go check that out for yourselves. And then we just had a short go live 22 minutes ago. That is pretty big information that I didn't know was coming. I didn't know it was a thing. So you're gonna go check that out, because the short covers some news that's going to affect you for the next 3 to 4 weeks. So I would highly recommend going and checking that out if you haven't yet. It just dropped 23 minutes ago now. So go check that out. Let me know what you guys think of it. But man, this series, I predicted a 3-0 or a 3-1 in favor of Toronto. You know, I've predicted almost every series. I didn't predict the Ultra, or I didn't predict the FaZe and Vegas series. I don't know why. But over the last 2 to 3 weeks, I've predicted almost every series perfectly, except for Ultras. Because we did the watch party last Sunday with Ultra and Rocker. And that was the only series I think I messed up on my predictions. So do I have the curse against Toronto, or will they close it out here 3-1? I think they should be able to close it out against subliners in the respawns. It shouldn't go to a game 5, but you never know. You never know. Man, it's going to be a crazy weekend, though. Crazy weekend. Vegas didn't make it easy on themselves. They got a lot of work to do if they want to try to make it the champs. And it starts tomorrow, the losers bracket run. We're going to be starting off against Seattle Surge. If they beat Seattle Surge, that's the possible team that they're going to be fighting for the last champ spot.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer.
Yo, talking about this GMC Hummer EV, it is a massive vehicle. I'm pretty sure it's like 9,000 pounds or something. 9,000 pounds, dude. And what do you mean? And since it's an electric vehicle, it has that zip to it, that real quick zip. It is fast. For being 9,000 pounds, it has no right being that fast.
Yeah, this is the round where you had, Toronto Ultra trying to hunt him down in like that bottom hallway, but as soon as he gets behind you, just impossible to find. So it's number 5 on the minimap, just ends up going up top. So he is in between every single purple arrow. So when all these kills are getting tracked down, it's a 2v4 where him and
Hydra went off that game.
Cheeky little angle for the bomb plant, gets out of dodge, repositions, and for CleanX, too much to do, ends up meeting that early.
We're going back to hotel, right? It's Hotel Embassy, I think.
Subliners, they level up the series 1-1 going into this.
Okay, headsets are going back on. Oh, psych. Just give me a minute. All right, headsets are going back on.
Game and map out of both Hydra and the subliners for the map 3, but the bread and butter game.
Fist bumps are out.
So it's been 2 heavyweight contenders. Both of these teams have won a tournament on this year.
We got Sender talking to the team over there.
And honestly, for whichever team wins it, I mean, your odds of winning the series goes up to like 90%. This is the swing game mode for a reason.
Sounds like someone's cutting their grass.
The advantage. We'll see who can set the tone.
Here we go, baby. Here we go. It's game time.
Map number 3, we stay on Hotel, our last time here in this series. After this, we go to Embassy for a hard point. Embassy for game 5 as well.
I know we talked about this last week, but guys, remind me after this game, I want to talk about some board games. I know, weird, right? But trust me, it's an interesting conversation. After this game, we'll talk about it.
They made the right call. It is a square up in the middle of the map and towards A. Hydra, though, is going to strike, and that is the man. You got to make sure you trade. Almost impossible to take down. It takes 2 before he falls, but
I mean, CleanX's gun just kills faster than everyone else's gun. It's crazy watching this kid play.
Still holding it down, trying to get themselves in on towards A. The rest of it is popped in. CleanX can't get any more. Priest now flying forward. Pixie, though, on defense.
Maybe it's just the Vaznev, dude. The Vaznev kills so fast.
I mean, that was so much damage done by Ultra, but only for an extra kill in the pocket. So defense has been on point. Talk about Ultra's ability.
Woo.
Look at this coming out of New York as well, running the show.
Like I said, the Vaznev, it's insane.
Everywhere is covered. Ultra need to find some kills.
40 seconds. They've got a little bit of time to find them, but they've got to get themselves onto one of these zones to stop the clock. If they capture a point, they add an additional minute to the round.
I like the rap. I like the play. Good kill. Good kill. Let's go. Ooh.
Snap there, but Kismet a little too strong.
Kismet on the rebound from the pretty poor performance in S&D. Like I think he was like 2 and 6 or something. 2 and 7, 3 and 6. I mean, CleanX cleaning the house, man.
Here comes man number 3. Kismet throws a sweet one that somehow manages to thread the needle, but they're in there. This one is done. 30 seconds on the clock is about to become 1 minute and 30, and Toronto Ultra, they buy a lifeline, 16 lives apiece.
Yeah, what an opening for Strap on that play. Starts 0-3.
Lives pretty even.
Goes and secures the B zone.
However, New York, 2 people in kitchen right now.
An SMG standoff in the corner. Got to make sure you get the trades. No trades needed. Hixie just wins it. And for New York, this is a delicate moment. You cannot lose bed or kitchen control. If you ever do, the round is going to spiral.
Big kill out of CleanX there to get rid of the people in kitchen, man. Kid's going off.
They're flying forward. CleanX from the kitchen now straight into the restaurant. And he's serving up a little bit more than just
Kismet pushed that by himself. I would really like Skies to push that with him there. I think they would have got the kills. Oh my god! Woo! That was filthy, man. That was filthy. That might be the round. Kismet pushes that by himself, right by Skies. Skies doesn't even move. I think if Skies pushes that with Kismet, they get that kill. This is insane, though. I mean, he was running gun up, but still, man. Come on. Come on.
Well, that's the first round done.
Good reaction to the player cam as well. Look at like the heavyweight like SMGs too, right? Hydra struggles a little bit on the map 1, instantly bounces back with a dominant couple rounds to kick off the map 2. Well, look at CleanX trying to raise the stakes. 10 kills in round number 1. Toby can do no wrong, and now you have Subliners as well. Hixie's even getting the kills. Looks like A, those been completely left out in the open. Ultra wanted to keep things cool. They were expecting to be hit. Nothing to be found.
A little bit of progress towards A now. Skies loses the fight on mid. Inside Hixie, the rest now of the Toronto Ultra members flying over towards A. One-man capture.
I mean, New York only has one person on the hill.
Segment done. They keep that progress. Couple more players added to the
I mean, just peeks the wrong corner. That's all that happens there.
Trades are done. Skies right back on respawn. Right back into the fray. Hixie, though, wins another big one.
That timing. Hixie got great timing there.
With one, but does get traded out. But New York are really having to work for the
Good shots out of Priesta.
It's been a slow one. They've only ever left really.
Wasn't Priesta an SMG player back in Black Ops 4? Didn't he rock the SOG? Or no? Maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember.
The kills now. Ultra can swarm
I honestly cannot remember.
And really make New York work for this round.
Here comes the hit. CleanX cut down, dead before the
Good kill.
Ooh! Kismet, he has basically done it all over here on the A zone himself. A 2 spree, 11-7, and that's an additional minute.
I mean, lives are still tied, but New York has 2 minutes to work with. Huge kill there.
Exit can't get away with one that time. You do have Priest behind enemy lines, and yep, he's going to start forcing that spawn out. So Ultra, this is an important moment. Guys like Scrap have to stay alive. You're getting flanked, they're in a pinch, but he's picking up 2 pieces before Priest can even get there. So he is just.
The Priest plays this. Ooh, he got stunned.
Scrap wins this fight against Priest. A very happy looking squad. Nades are out. The battle will be closed in a moment. This is an important situation to be in. Subliners are on the point. You're now forcing Ultra to make a move. Priest is still alive in the back line. You're spinning plates right now, Toronto.
He's got to go. You got to kill Scrap. He can't even do it.
Scrap getting the job done. That's a clean wipe.
They are showing up for Ultra. That is a tense moment where Toronto's so calm, they deliver.
They're cleaning house now, making sure that side of the map is all safe. You want to make sure the subliners, those yellow arrows.
I keep forgetting Hixie's a rookie. He's making the veteran type plays, man.
Awkward indeed, and well, right back up the ladder. Hixie, though, we've seen
since he joined the league, man. This is veteran type plays.
Opportunity maybe to pick up a 2-piece, but it's the flank again from New York. Kills are getting exchanged because Scrap has been just a defensive juggernaut. Him and Insight consistently in the kill feed, making Hydra's life.
The lives are still pretty close. New York has 35 seconds to work with. They might have like 2 good pushes here in them.
Not a kill to be found.
Finally, Skies managed to break the curse. Will it be Pringles, or are they done? Or have they had their fill here in this round as Ultra on defense in 20 seconds, they go up 2-0.
There's just nowhere you can go. Even Hixie has attack 56 if you try to rewrap through spawn. So Subliners
this might be it. Good kill out of Kismet, though. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up.
Who wins this big fight? That's huge. Final 10 seconds. A clean up there. Onto the point we fly, but it's Insight. Oh my.
I mean, there's only 1 person left for New York, though. That should be round. Wow! Look at those shots, bro. Look at those shots.
But we are damn close here on control. It is 2-0.
You had 10
okay.
kills from CleanX and
Toronto's up 3 ticks right now. 3 ticks.
Defense from both Insight and Scrap, locking it down.
Okay.
Those are incredibly difficult moments when Priesta is in your spawn, when he is spawning your teammates out, when he is buying so much time.
He's got both sides of that sign filled out.
Anytime he needed to turn and get
yes,
the
sir.
kills towards the middle of the map to help his teammates, he was there. Anytime Priesta actually went to push him, stuns are landing in his face, nades are landing in his face, and then Scrap wins the gunfight towards the end. Intense moments, but Ultra deliver. And that is a picturesque example is why they're so
I mean, the ARs for New York are just getting shut out. The ARs are getting shut out on New York, and then you have CleanX using a Vaznev like an AR. So, I mean, what are you going to do?
All good so far.
This is just going to be a little square up over towards the B zone as well. Trying to force it through. These are impossible gunfights.
That was a good kill.
Sky shows you exactly why Locks it down, 2 kills in a row, but also Skies has been left by himself. You still have Ultra toying with the idea of going to B, but a brick wall is Skies, giving them nothing in this round.
I mean, New York's died once so far.
What age they are, he is not letting anyone through whatsoever. That side of the map is all subliners for now.
Hixie finally making a breakthrough.
38 seconds, the clock has been stopped. It's a 2-man capture.
A nice
Good kill out of
as
Priest.
well, but I don't know if subliners are going to be quite in position to stop A. Toying with the idea, maybe a flank here from Skies. The bouncer's made his way into the restaurant. See if the powers commence.
There we go. Yeah, it sure does. He somehow gets another one. Scrap now on the chow. Cuts him down. Can he find another? His Scrap is turned that boy flying, but again, you've managed to...
I mean, that's a beautiful break out of New York.
Subliners are in firm control.
And Ultra want to force this too. Players like number 4, CleanX off spawn going
That's a beautiful
all the way
break.
back over towards restaurant. So there's no openings on the map just yet. They are getting picked apart. Nice little moment for Kismet as well. And Priest, maybe the final man in line, has to fight the entire team, and obviously the overwhelming force. Ultra eventually should be able to capture A, but it's not going to be easy. Hydra flanking again.
Another life count as well. 12 to 22. This is huge. Kismet. Oh,
no.
Insight stays alive. Hydra now with eyes on mid. Tags are there. No kill, though. That's going to help out. But a minute to play. Ultra really got to get going. Whoa, go.
Good movement. Better shots, though, out of Hydra. But there is pressure on the
For my eyes.
I mean, you have straight up gunfights.
I don't think I blinked for like
Out, but the problem is, even
3 or 4 minutes straight there for a second.
the flank from Hydra, easy. Cleaning house, taking care of business. Right back in firm control.
Wow. Well, final 50 seconds now, ticking away.
This is a solid round out of New York here. They really needed this.
Easier said than done. Currently on a 3.
Still 40 seconds left though. Toronto could bring it back, but they're currently up 6 ticks.
That's a perfect corner as well. Has the intel, but
He still gets the kill. I was gonna say he's very patient with it. I like the patience, but then almost gets away from him.
Obviously, if they win the round, get some momentum, a cruise missile would be even sweeter.
Best corners in the game. Hydra 4 spree now, playing it real slow. Here comes number 5, Hixie. Taking care of 15.
One more, he's got that cruise.
As the New York subliners stay alive, but it's not over yet. There's another one. The best corners in the game. Hydra still afloat. Running.
Oh my god, he's on 7. Can he get 8?
Surely there's no way.
Almost at 8.
The subliners. They finally
Okay, just like that. Toronto up 6 ticks here, so if New York wants defense, they got to get all 6.
If you look at the scoreboard now, I know subliners are down, but they just slayed the hell out of Toronto in that round 3.
They got to get all 6 ticks here. They get all 6, they're right back in it. They got defense.
Over the lobby, but objective-based game mode, Ultra only need 1 more round.
Yeah, kills only really come into it if we have a tiebreaker scenario and who captured the most segments, but we'll see. The subliners start to catch fire. This game of control far from over.
And another just straight up A hit as well. Not playing with too much funny business over towards the B zone. It's the same thing from Ultra. Just a stack over towards B. Don't want to give anything
Ooh.
away. And, well,
I'm pretty sure Insight was also pre-aiming that too, and Hydra just slaughtered him.
Oh, he's got dead silence as well.
Oh, he popped his daddy. Oh my god. Through the grenade smoke.
Problems. His teammates, they left A. They've all come to B. They better win these fights, otherwise that run was for nothing.
I mean, still, they're at least able to get a take, so already this is success. Unfortunately, no trophy. They are getting pelted with stuns, pelted with nades, and now the bullets coming through as well.
Did they get the second tick? I think they did.
SMGs, though, the trades on point.
Yep. I got 2 ticks at B.
Very nice play out of the subliners, who are still putting the pressure on B. Fortunate for them, it was CleanX that was nearby. They are working for every single kill.
Priest versus Hixie. This is an absolutely unchecked 1v1 so far. Hixie, they trade. Oh my. Well, the foot race is on towards both points. 1 man, Kismet towards B. The remaining members of the subliners over on A.
Scrap's going to get cleaned up over towards A, but I mean, long term, again, these
if they triple stack it, that should be A.
Out of the subliners and 2 ticks
it's only 1 person on A right now.
That makes the difference to win this round. Still a little ways to go. You got Ultra setting up around the map for the kill, but you still have pressure near B. Hydra, pop that silence. He's got
New York up on lives again, man. Up 6 lives.
The second not to be had, though. That's CleanX. That is truly his nemesis here on Hotel.
Buddy's got a lot of engagements right now.
Will be added to the clock here in this very tense round.
good trades as well. That's like the benefit of subliners, by the way, constantly leaving like one player on that A zone. They have so much time to work with to try and create those special moments, and well, they just need one more moment like that. Hixie, though, doesn't want to let it happen. More kills being exchanged in Toronto's favor. Overall, though, still down 3 lives.
Still down 3, but they are slowly but surely clawing their way back into this one. Whoa, Hixie, what a snap. Skies is in real trouble. Cruz, though, from Hydra. Here it comes. Bit of information gained. Maybe to clean these players out. No, Trophy's going to be there. That might have actually been the roof.
Yeah, I think he clipped the roof.
They were trying to create these moments before.
Close, though.
Moves Priest behind enemy lines. This time it's Hydra, but Hydra can find the first. It's him and Kismet
Good
working
shots.
together. It's just the ARs that are on the flip side. You have Scrap and Insight that have been a defensive brick wall, but they're not getting the reinforcements just yet. They are getting picked up.
I mean, that's painful. You just get fried from Hydra, and you literally get fried again. I'm pretty sure on the kill feed is Hydra killing Kleenex, Hydra killing Kleenex, 2 back-to-back, and Insight making an absolute play.
What a set of kills, but it matters not. Final round.
Oh, we're going to round 5, and I think New York has defense. But do they want the defense on this map? I don't know. From what we've seen over the past couple weeks,
Down 0-2 on the map. They are right back.
offense definitely is favored from what we've seen.
Maker in this series. If you can take Ultra down,
I'm pretty sure subliners have more kills. They have the same amount. They're tied in ticks. New York, I think. I don't know the kill count, but they should have defense, I think.
33 kills, 3,800 damage in the lobby. No one's even close.
Yep.
Final round. Here we go. Heavy hits.
What's gonna happen?
It was 3.
Oh,
now it
man.
is 1. Can Kleenex somehow win this battle? He's the last.
Just like that, 3-piece for New York. And they got like full map control at the moment.
Stranglehold so far.
I mean, this is brutal. I mean, Kismet even spawns in with the tactic.
Oh my God.
Kismet spawns in with it and gets 3 kills already on the round. They are
What?
pushed up everywhere in and around your base. 2 players in restaurant. You got number 5 Hydra roaming mid, and even a player top bedroom. Ultra, they can't even get out.
They're trying through the connector.
I mean, Kismet.
That Kismet will not.
My bad, mate. I wasn't familiar with your work.
Seconds. Ultra are still swarming around the restaurant, and it may be their time. Here we go. One more shot at this. You have to start thinking about the other point. Scraps there with a win. No, can he get it? No. Kismet is still going. That's another 4th down. Subline is looking so.
What is going on?
Just have everything covered. This is a team.
Am I the Toronto curse?
This is brutal, and now you're just going to be like lambs to
I
slaughter.
might be the Toronto curse, dude.
Across Ultra might just fly into death.
Oh
At
my
least he get a
God.
trade. Hixie, the only player able to make it across for now. But Kismet's going hunting.
Is this the one opportunity that Ultra needed to get a point? Oh my God, Kismet is frying. One more kill against the Cruz. Priest is there in the feed.
Priesta and Kismet both on a 5.
So too much longer. Here we go.
Possible double cruise. Priesta with the cruise. They do shut Kismet down. Only 1 cruise. They could have. That would have been insane if New York got the double cruise. They could have both used it at the same time in case there was a trophy.
In this round, desperate to stop the clock on A. 7 seconds left.
I mean,
That's a cruise coming through that might be forcing them off. I mean, Ultra, it's 2 bodies on the point. You have to win these gunfights if you want any hope. And even if you win them, you are down by 13 lives.
There are 4.4 seconds left, but if you capture this point, you get a minute. Here comes the hit. Snake boys, snake as hard as you can. Sky's taken care of. The pinch is now 1. Kismet taken care of. It all comes down to
almost through the grenade smoke.
well. The round is still going. We've got another
Hold
round to
up.
play.
It's still just 9 lives to work with, though. 9 lives to capture 1 point. Ultra need to be
Ultra got to calm down.
masterminds.
Play together. They have great teamwork. They just need to pull it all together right here, right now. They can do it.
I'll take care of 8 and then make it 7.
Big win.
The play is not over yet.
I gotta
Hixie
sneeze.
from bedroom side. Wait for reinforcements. Go again.
Well, that's 2. No one's going to be
Whew.
pushing down from New York. You can just stack straight to the point. Ultra can pull this off.
They're pulling the kill. Scraps there with a gun. The stack is in. This is far from over. Skies has to make a move. Priest
Oh my God.
involved in the play as well.
Oh my God.
Flying. Anyone there for the
Oh my God.
Toronto absolutely ripping away. They were 4 seconds from a loss.
What?
Control that was.
And that is why they are the best control team in the game. Down
Wow.
23 on lives, 4.4 on
I
the
mean,
clock. It does
New
not
York did
matter.
everything they could there. That's just the nature of control, man.
Shook
At least in this game. The nature of control in this game. The movement speed isn't quick enough. Like your overall like walking and sprint speed aren't fast enough for control.
Again, the heavy hitters, the SMG duo for the subliners,
Hey.
Hydra and Kismet, 41, 4,200 damage apiece, 36.
New York, man, they came out like 36 and 34. New York's SMG duo absolutely lighting it up. Those are crazy numbers, bro. Alright, like I was saying, we're going to talk a little bit about some board games. I know that's a weird topic, but I've heard rumors, I don't know if it's been confirmed, it might have been confirmed, Call of Duty might be dropping a board game. I don't know how it's going to work, I don't know why, I don't know anything other than I've heard rumors about Call of Duty dropping a board game. And then also, Apex Legends has confirmed a board game will be releasing very shortly. Unless it's already released. The last I heard, it's releasing shortly. And it's actually really, really cool what they're doing here. So I'm not exactly sure the rules of the game or anything. But let me switch scenes real quick. But the way the Apex Legends board game works is you have different, I don't know if it's like cardboard or what, but you have different assets you can work with, and there's different packs you can buy to like add on to these assets, and you can basically build your own map. You can build your own battle royale map using the pieces from the different assets collections, which is kind of crazy. And then there's also these orange markers to signify the gas or the storm coming in, and as the game goes on, you obviously bring them in closer and closer. But then you have all the different legends, you have the abilities of the legends. I'm not sure exactly how it works, like battling each other or like getting different positionings, but it's actually like, I think it could be a pretty solid board game, and I don't like board games. I think they're a little too repetitive. But I mean, that's a solid board game. You can create your own map. You can basically do everything you can in the actual game, but on the board game. It's kind of insane. Kind of insane. But man, what an ending. Toronto goes up 2-0 in that control. New York brings it back 2-2. They're looking absolutely solid the entire way through that final round. And Toronto just steps up, gets the 8 kills they need, and wins the round. Look at that. First, second, third, fourth. Are they placing 5th, bro? Are they placing 5th? Oh no, that's the major. I'm an idiot. 4th, 5th, 6th, 1st, 5th, 6th. I'm an idiot. That's because I was thinking about something else, but that's pretty solid finishes for Ultra.
It's his first year. Same thing for Hixie. They got a tournament win in their first tournament together at the pro level. So feeling good. They got the home crowd. How sweet it would be to win it here in their home.
Yeah, it's not many teams have managed to pull off the hometown victory. Of course, Optic back in Vanguard, they managed to lift the trophy in front of their own crowd back at Major 1. I don't think there are too many others that have done it. Actually, Atlanta FaZe back.
What's the next map? I believe we're going to Embassy. I think it's Embassy Hardpoint and then Embassy S&D if it goes to that. But I have faith that Ultra can lock it out here.
So the subliners trying to stay alive here in the winners bracket.
And I'll just run back the same analysis we had on
I'm
looking at Kleenex on one side, I'm looking at Hydra on the other.
I didn't know Subliners had that good of a record here.
And I know
But
did have a bit of a difficult game for the
that doesn't really bother me because
down there in the KD, he might be looking to strike
Ultra.
back with a vengeance as well.
Well, here we go.
New York does get better spawns, so we'll see what could happen. One's gonna have a great 2-piece here. Scrap. See if he can make it happen. Scrap gets 1. Scrap versus Priesta. Priesta wins it.
Still taking advantage. 15 seconds on P1 is not too shabby at all, and frankly, they're getting even more. 20 seconds on a P1 to start the game. Already, this is one of the stronger P1s that.
Yeah, this is a solid P1. 22 seconds and counting.
Trying to make it even better. Bunch of kills though getting exchanged.
Nobody top paper.
Want to stabilize, focus on that rotation of P2. Toronto are playing with some options.
Oh my lord.
That was good tracking.
Low right hand side of the minimap, where Kleenex is right now.
Hydra with 3.
So Hydra gunned him down. And Scrap has found himself a few kills, so he's keeping Toronto's presence alive on that side of the map. Hixie with a pinch, that's huge. This is going to change the shape of the map for a moment, unless Kismet, can he get both? No, he can't. Last man here for the subliners Hydra, and with his death, that is it. Map control Ultra.
This is as good as it gets. I mean, that should
Yeah, this is a bang out back and. I mean, the scoreboard doesn't really reflect it, but this is a pretty bang out back and forth.
It's a long way away before they can even get to the point. Couple entry kills going their way, but Priesta just gonna dance with too many players. Ultra, they're sitting on the gas side of the map as well. They're happy to give up this back spawn. They're trying to play the long game.
Can't Hydra find any out. This Kismet finds 2. That's all 4
I mean, that's a clean wipe right there. 30 seconds, possibly going in the way of New York.
See if they can't get themselves back into this.
Man, that's an interesting moment because I think Ultra had more opportunities to really put pressure on P2, but they were focused on the rotation.
Scrap wins that.
A nice start.
Kid's nasty, man.
Fights like that, but they also get chopped down. Inside now, the last man standing. No.
Oh, throwing a nade. Priesta jumps down. Priesta stays up. He gets that kill. Has the help from Kismet though.
Slugfest to get to AC.
Scraps up. Guns at the ready.
No. He does what? Why did he melee, dude?
Get 2 of them. That's unreal. Insight holding it down. Here comes the next hit. Trophies at work though, as Insight can't hold on forever. Good work out of the subliners. They're right back in this.
That was like an eventuality that they're able to get the break on AC. I mean, that was a true.
It is a hard hill to break.
These teams, but you can see Kismet on the 6th spree to get his team back in the game and collecting a good chunk of time. You do have to be partially worried about a flank from Ixie.
Yo, good teamwork. Right now, I like it.
You don't have to move. You let the gunfights come to you.
Yep. Post up. Enjoy the sounds so far of Embassy, Skies, and Kismet. Yeah, falls right into their lap. Hardpoint still ticking away. We will see a lead change. The next hardpoint, though, on the inside of the Embassy. This is where things are going to get real mixy, and Priesta's trying to get in there for the squad.
They kill Priesta. They got this rotation locked down.
Desperate right now, just
they gotta kill Priesta.
Subliners in a fantastic position to make plays down low. Priesta pops.
Wow.
And pops Hixie as well. They got the hill time. Get 1 extra trade, and Subliners will just straight up win the rotation battle. They were down 6.
There you go.
They had the lead, and now they can let it run.
Subliners will be spawning.
I mean, this is a bang out, man.
Should they fall here, but kills are up. Hydra looking across the tennis court.
The fact that they just chained P3 to P4 there,
Scrap will be the man to enter.
that's incredible.
Hydra moving completely.
Increíble.
His 3rd in a row into the hard point. Can't get any more. Ultra are in. Kleenex and Insight. They get the break. That's their time.
Yeah, there's the break right back.
But still a little bit mixy. This is 30 seconds worth fighting for, and that might be Hixie and Insight just closing those doors.
We're gonna have another lead change. Straight back to Ultra.
Set up on rotation, but that is wonderful scrap time for Toronto to get. They'll be able to retake that lead as we have a very stable rotation coming through.
How are you? How are you?
All over P5.
Well, if you thought the Embassy was close and personal, get ready to enter the kitchen. This tiny little room is about to become very fun indeed. Lead change. The subliners are in position for the new hard point. Let's go for a listen in.
I got this. I'm switching. I have an air. Yeah. I have all P2, right? I have a trophy in red. Wait, P1's open, guys. P1's kind of open. P1's kind of open. Play tight. Make sure we block his spawns.
Here's 3rd van. I'll block orange.
Third van, help
me. 2 on me right. 2 on me right.
They're going back up.
I got it. I'm just staying down. I'm staying down. I cannot push. I'm getting pushed. I'm getting pushed.
Play tight.
Alright, 2 right.
Team shot and hold my P1. Somebody team shot me.
Yeah, 2 gas.
1 shot killed dead.
Nice.
My spawn orange.
Lane down. Close 2. 1 shot. 1 shot. They're trying to grab me.
I'm behind him.
Scrap.
One shot.
There's one more. They can go gas right now. One of them.
I have it.
I'm 12 streaks. You're out. You're fucking.
Go top AC.
Top AC. I'm 12 streak. I'm watching my laundry.
Stop AC.
You want on me?
Stop AC.
I'm one off a streak.
Spawn PC right now.
Get off time. I got you.
I'm getting top. I have top.
I'm gonna go orange and
Go wrong. I have a streak.
I'm going top AC. You have my speedy or no?
I have office, yes.
Listen, I'm not pitching gas. I'm staying in P5.
Office 1 bullet. Kleenex with the sub.
I have a streak. There's 2 here. Other guy's gas. Yeah, I'm staying on AC. Somebody gets top. I'm watching my gas bench. Yo, low gas. Nice. Nice, you see that all four, that's all four. He's on me. Alright, you should sign. Orange weak, guys. Kleenex. This is orange. He's going right. He's going right. I'm gonna get top. I'm getting laundry on me. He's first side, challenging out. Absolutely. Calm it down, guys.
Yeah, he's top PD.
Nice, I'm going through mid. You guys keep fast on me.
Yeah,
Have a minute.
I
Those
mean,
are some of the best comms we have heard out of the subliners all year.
yeah, those were good comms. Those were solid.
Their setups have been on point.
Scrap's making some nice plays, getting some nice two pieces, but like, doesn't seem like the rest of his team's there to finish what he started.
The gunfight from Priester seemingly never ends, but the time ticks.
Yeah, it's not looking good, Christian. It's not looking good, man. It's not over yet, though. It's not over yet. I think Ultra just needs to slow it down, play their game. They're kind of just playing New York's game at the moment. They're just feeding them.
Swings around that hill to get that extra damage.
So they just need to slow it down, start playing together.
Been on point, looking clean, got gas pushed out. Kismet seemingly always has the right gun for the job.
See, there we go. 3 kills, 3 down.
Pick up a couple kills and look for a little bit of that time. Still 30 seconds worth fighting for.
We've seen this hard point get broken. Same sort of situation. Even with AC on the horizon, this place is not safe. We've still got a cruise to play with as well from Sky.
Oh, can he get good timing here? He gets him. That's huge that he gets him there.
And with that, Hydra's foot was not spotted. So Hixie now in a bit of a battle towards this new hard point.
This is one of those rare moments. We had a few on Mercado where you have Ultra doing a good job of picking up a lot of the old time while being perfect on the rotation and new. So they're down,
yeah, I like this.
Again, about 50 points going.
It's a huge rotation out of Ultra. They're in a good setup here. There's 2 down, and the crew's coming in.
Take these players down. And he's going for the spawners. That's a nice call out of Sky.
Wow.
Pick him apart just a little bit. Get some damage in.
Wow.
Skies is up PD making plays.
I mean,
for the trade there. Kismet's already in the point. Shots the door on Hixie cut down by Hydra.
I mean, New York is just,
about 40 seconds remaining.
I don't even know.
They're looking to grab it.
Oh, these guys are just
Ultra can't do anything right now.
Get a couple trades, get on the snake box and beam them down. Just trade out Hixie, Hydra. You know he wins these gunfights. Cheeky little angle, and actually Hixie using it. Cheeky needs to get it done. Ultra fighting tooth and nail for top AC.
Wow.
They're gonna get it, but they had to work.
Huge break from subliners. I mean, Kismet pushing there with 14 seconds left. I don't know if that's the play.
Now you have to go back over to Embassy where Priester is just whizzing. That's a 4 spree from him. Territory.
What is happening? What is happening?
Ahead of the game, waiting for the rotations, and Priester not scared of a child.
He stays alive there.
If it's not the front, he'll jump out the back. Trying to help out your boys because
Ultra like a fly. Get out of here.
Swarm now around this hill. And everybody might have been tagged up, but Ultra still desperate to hold on.
Damage dealt. Kismet in.
Oh my god, what is going on, dude?
For the subliners through the back door. Scrap, can he get any more out of this? Hydra tagged up, no problem. Brees on the outside. 2 more as P-Dog guns him down. Subliners in control.
Oh, bro, what is happening?
Priester says I can do it too. Subliner slaying all 4 players positive.
What is this little fly doing? Get out of here.
Ridiculous how happy New York was to see.
Bro, what is going on?
A 5 spree from Hydra looking.
I mean, New York looks unstoppable right now. Look at those kills. They're all positive, every single one.
I mean, they have just completely silenced this crowd as well. 2 players looking for a cruise missile victory lap on the P5. This is some of the best hardpoint we have seen subliners play all year.
Okay, all right, get that break. Get those trades.
Can his sight stay alive? No, there's another one. Scrap.
Okay.
The trades are there. Has he ended it though? No.
Wow.
Wow, the trade's done. 10 seconds.
He gets the headshots.
Cut him off. Gets at least one. Fly forward. There's a pinch. The opportunity to stop it here and stay alive, but Kleenex checks it. No, their time was right. The subliners have done it. We've got a game 5.
Nothing to do.
What just happened? What just happened? I have no idea what just happened, dude. That was insane. Out of New York. I mean, Ultra starts that map off great. They have I think they get 30 some points or something, or close to 30 on P1, and then after that, it's like as soon as you hit to P3 On the first rotation, New York just took over.
Did pretty much all of that on the rotation as well. He's playing for spawns for the new
Look at this.
He's in the
Like,
right place at the right
it's not
time.
like anyone in New York just absolutely went in.
What a performance. Nearly breaks the
But they all went. They all did great. Highest streak for 3 of the 4 players was 7 on New York, bro. They just, as a team, just went in. Unstoppable. That's insane.
This fantastic series. Winners round 1. It's only Thursday.
Wow.
A great way to start. I might have said the Embassy hardpoint was only a small.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some water. So if you guys haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribe, and ding donging that bell, as we'll be live all weekend long. But guys, now's the time to go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and we will be right back for map number 5.
This one's going to be a banger.
Alright, alright. How we all doing? How we doing? Game 5 coming up, man. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me. What is this? In the pursuit of fruit! What am I looking at? Oh, isn't this also produced by? Yeah, Activision. Makes sense then. That makes sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Major 5 here live from Toronto.
I would love to go to Toronto. Look how beautiful that looks.
This is where things get real dicey indeed. It's a gorgeous day here. Fantastic.
Like I said earlier in the stream, I want to start traveling more, man.
At the Toronto Ultra Major 5, we've got
It's been a minute since we've been out and about.
has been popping. They're going to need at least one more good map of energy chance because that search against New York is going to be a tough one.
2017, we made a trip to Universal. I wish I would have vlogged that, but it is what it is. 2018, we went to Colorado for a week. 2019, we went to Colorado for 3 months, which is probably the trip of my lifetime so far. That was insane. It was so much fun. We went and got to see so many different things. Just completely different culture, completely different atmosphere. It was insane. And then 2021, we went to the beach. But yeah, no, I want to get back on it, man. It's been over a year. It's almost been 2 years since I've been on vacation, which is insane.
It's been a good series. It's been a long one as well. Very, very excited to see it.
I want to travel. Okay, a couple things. I want to travel. I want to vlog it or document the travels. Both so I can bring you guys along, and 2, so if I ever want to look back on like our adventures, I can do that in the future. You know what I mean? So like 1, I would definitely want to bring you guys along because I just enjoy creating content. And one thing that's been very hard for me from a non-gaming content perspective, because I want to make a lot more like IRL videos, like vlogs and like story times and like whatnot, like IRL videos other than just gaming related. And the one thing that's been really holding me back is like in my brain, I want to make it absolutely perfect, but I cannot let perfect get in the way. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine if it's not perfect. I just gotta get through that. I gotta get that through my skull. But I kind of just want to go and just document our travels and our adventure. Just like I said, 1, so I can bring you guys along with me because I do enjoy creating content, and 2, so 5-6 years from now I can look back at our travels and see what we did. Like I want to start going places, man. So if you guys have any suggestions on where I should go, let me know down below.
Bit of gameplay. The rest of the team in the firing range warming things up. Ultra now returning to their seats, returning to the stage, ready to take one more stab at this. All bets are off.
Hydra's got a yellow controller, man.
As we play this game 5 out. Again, chance big surprise for I think no one. This was going to be a great series. It certainly has been a real delight so far. We do have a very slight tech issue on stage. We've got some top 5 plays from last week to keep you entertained, titillated while we get everything sorted on stage.
Let's check it out.
Someone's got to make the move. They win an intro gunfight, but Sims in a corner. That's 40 bomb.
It's to the week.
Very best not to let him cross it.
And honestly, Florida to start to make moves. The Shotzi. Vico has in the water. Vico run. Slash the second. No way.
They have to go through him first.
Ah, boy, Shotzi's slippery. Shotzi's real slippery.
It's a pro match like it's a ranked game. Shotzi literally does whatever he wants. I mean, it's the last ditch effort. Someone's got to make the move. They win an intro gunfight, but Sims in a
drops a 40 bomb.
40 bomb, and he is gonna run it through you. 41 in a 5 spree. Sim just called game.
They can't find him, Wardy. That's it.
Yeah, I saw this, bro. This was last 2 weeks ago, I guess. Oh no, week 3. That was last week. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that was a great play.
Your next match versus Breach, but everything comes to a halt. As you defuse, however, Hydra is keeping him on. Numbers that he's been able to put up so far in Major 5 and having another massive performance. But here comes the cruise. Skies finds a first blood.
Oh my god, what a cruise, dude.
It's all on to Sim.
You don't normally see a lot of cruise kills on LSCLO S&D.
Well, he's letting the load that much more. He's trying to find the timing on checking these sights. He's going to play over towards B, go for the 50-50. But it's not going to play into his hand. It's looking like Sublime's going to go towards A. No, they're actually going towards B, and Pred might have just played this beautifully.
Oh my god, they're going to feed him.
Well, he can absolutely get the perfect timing as well. As he finds Skies, he can just stay alive. He can just stay alive. Hydra from afar. Can he get here in time? Paco, did he spot him over the top rope? No, he is not going to.
Solid clutch.
Back-to-back breakdowns.
One thing I will say about competitive Call of Duty moving to a PC standpoint rather than console, you have a lot more issues. You also have sound EQ. Like the pros, I don't think they'll ever want to go back to a console, but they can still play. They can play the new gen consoles like PS5 or Xbox Series X at 120 frames. So like, I think that's good enough. You know what I mean? You don't need 240. Like 120 is good. 120 will be enough. I think it would be more beneficial for everyone. It'll be consistent. You wouldn't have that sound EQ. You wouldn't have to worry about people running any other hacks or anything online. I'm not saying they do, but with online games, you have the sound EQ. If they were just playing on a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, wouldn't have that problem. Just saying.
That means you draw a very difficult round 1 matchup in Toronto.
And I mean, hey, if the heads of the CDL say, we're not doing this PC garbo next year, you guys want a more fair, even playing field, we're going back to console.
Oh my god, Subliners will be riding the all-time high.
Oh, indeed, they really did want to get everyone out of the way, and why not start with the hosts for Toronto Ultra. Test game is being run at the moment just to make sure that this server is all good to go, and then we will be diving into our final map of this series, Hydra. Search and Destroy has been his wheelhouse, the bread and butter, his absolute mode du jour, or mode of the month, let's say, because damn son, he has been outstanding.
Absolutely really
I can guarantee you, we're going to see some snipes out of Scrap on this map. We're definitely going to see some snipes out of him. Out of the lad.
What a tournament we have ahead of us, though, ladies and gents. Scrap, a moment of calm before we get back into this game 5. A look at the bracket so far here at Major 5. The drama getting to this point was one thing.
I'm excited to see Optic play on LAN. We're expecting them to start off with a 3-0 against Mutineers, but you never know.
Coming up so far. So Boston Breach and Minnesota Rocker, we'll see that play a little bit later on today. And chance we have news, Boston Breach have qualified for champs.
Hey, congrats. I mean, 190 points is good enough. Vegas is the only team that are going to be able to leapfrog anybody. That early loss apparently was enough to set themselves apart. So
it's going to be the last team is going to be Rocker,
The Boston Breach, they've made it. We will be seeing them in
Vegas,
a little bit later on.
or Surge.
Ultra, of course, will be there as well.
Those are the last 3 teams and potential that have the potential to reach champs.
Ahead of us. We've still got Florida Mutineers, Optic coming up late today. Breach, Rocker. Very exciting to see how that one goes. With Chance SD being the final map.
I don't think Florida can make it, right? Or can they? I don't think they're in.
Absolutely nothing. We have
in the
covered all
top.
breaking records like throughout this stage. Hydra has been a menace. I think he had what, a 1.86. I think is what he threw up from the stage. So Hydra is certainly that main man to look at. He has built highlight reel play on highlight reel play. So Hydra always going to be clean with it, and obviously player to watch.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, here's the highlights from some of his unbelievable plays. Just keep an eye on that KD on the bottom right hand side of the screen. 10 and 6.
So I did make the webcam on this screen a little bit bigger. Before it was like, I think it ended here, so I was like almost half the size of what I am now. So I think it's a lot better with me, a little bit bigger, a little bit more prominent. I don't want to make it too big, but I think this is perfect.
Some of the best COD we've seen, Charles.
Yeah, and even talking to him about it a little bit yesterday for some player.
Also, while we have a little bit of time here, I want to say a massive, massive thank you to everybody who's been tuning in to the channel, to the videos, to the shorts, to the live streams lately. I really do appreciate it, because, I mean, out of everything you could be doing with your time, you're choosing to spend at least some of it, a portion of your time here with me on the channel, and I really do appreciate that. Whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever it may be. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. And we are on the brink of 3,000 subscribers. We are 13 subs away from 3,000. I know that number down there says 2980, but that number only rounds to the nearest 10th for some reason. Not even rounds to the nearest 10th. I don't know what it does, because 87 would round up to 90, but it's not. So I don't know. So it just goes to the below 10th, I guess. But thank you guys very much for choosing to spend some of your time here with me today, and on any of the other videos. And speaking of other videos, we had a short go live about an hour and 15 minutes ago that covers some pretty substantial news on the Fortnite end of things. So if you are curious, the short is live up on the channel, and it affects you if you play Fortnite for the rest of the season. Pretty big news. So go ahead, go over there, check it out. And if you have been interested in Fortnite Ranked, make sure you're checking out my Fortnite Ranked video. It's like, is Fortnite Ranked any good? Check it out. Let me know what you guys think. I give some suggestions on how Epic can make the ranked play a little bit better. So you guys let me know what you think. If you agree, disagree, whatever it may be, go leave a comment on that video. And I also go over the brand new Across the Spider-Verse update in another new video, which I think turned out pretty well. But hopefully, the server issues are all good. Kismet. Let's see what you got here in game number 5. Let's hop in, man.
He's not moving enough for it to be a GIF, but that'll be screenshotted for sure.
How we doing, Toronto? We good? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yo, that shirt is sick. Did you see that girl's shirt? It was like half Optic Texas, half Toronto Ultra. That was sick. I want to know if that's a person in the crowd or if that's like their actual mascot. If that's an actual mascot that they hired, that's sick. I love it. I mean, even if it's a person in the crowd, that's still sick.
And obviously, if you paid attention to the stats we showed earlier about how good New York Sunblooders have been on offense throughout this stage, 5 bomb plants. Every single round on the attack, able to get the bomb down. They were bouncing back and forth between both sites. And obviously, the First Bloods help as well, winning both of those battles. I mean, Hydra, he had 11 kills, I think, in the first like 4 or 5 rounds. Then his teammates started to put in some serious work. Yeah. Sky's pulling out the sniper on occasion. Both him and Priesta dropping the 2.0s. And Kismet, 3 and 8. Guess who had most of those bomb plants?
That's your boy Kismet, the bomb planter. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got good news. It's time.
Here we go.
To play out some Embassy Search and Destroy. We are loading in. Game 5. Here we go.
Icing each other, but finally, fist bumps out in a bounds. First map 5 we have of this tournament. I certainly hope it will not be the last. Get that last drink of water before this round kicks off. This is a map that neither team has played a great deal. 10 times apiece for either. 5 and 5 for Ultra, 4 and 6 for the Subliners.
Okay.
Difference maker in that one. Well, they went head-to-head in stage 3. Toronto took them down in a 6-3 fashion.
I mean, that was a long time ago, though. At this point, that was a while ago.
When they had it on the map, it was perfect.
Priesta, at one point, I told you guys, when Priesta shows up, the Ultra looks, or when Priesta shows up, New York looks pretty good.
Ultra start this one off on offense.
That's no dead silence, and Hydra already flying up the middle of the map as well. So forward position.
Good shots.
Bottom bathroom, shots getting exchanged, and Priesta just dancing.
Priesta somehow gets his way out, but the speed, the aggression, he doesn't see him.
Gets the first blood.
Here we go, that's 2 down. Wow, the ARs out of New York this time are stepping up right now, round 1.
2v2 as this round has exploded. What an opener. Now towards B we fly with that bomb.
I mean, if New York wants to win this map, their ARs are going to have to step up. They're going to have to. They cannot rely on their SMGs on this map to win it.
Certainly get it decided by Insight versus Priesta on the flank.
Hixie's going to chill. Sky's upstairs. A little bit of noise been made. Less than 30 seconds to go. Oh dear. And we are in an awkward stalemate. Time ticking. Here comes Priesta.
Here we go.
Wins it. That could be the round. Sky's now a nearly impossible situation to be in. He has to destroy 2 players and leap on the bomb, and there is no
way. Hixie has the info.
In hell.
I like the patience, though. I like the patience. That was a beautiful play.
Hixie there to take him down.
Actually, doesn't even move there. I love that.
2v4 out of the subliners, but after the bomb plant commences, Ultra good to go. Honestly, pretty shocked New York just gave that one up for free because, I mean, quite literally, that entire round hinges on Priest winning the gunfight on top, and he has to check
The ragdoll of the body, that was great.
Insight, we know how clutch he can be. Him and Hixie, 2 kills apiece.
Ultra draw first blood here in our game 5. Subline is now an attacking round for them. Let's see how they go.
Kismet with the bomb on hand, certainly leaning more towards that A site. Looks like double ARs or Hydra as well towards P2. They were looking for the Chow. That
Beautiful
is
nade.
a hell of a grenade kill. That's on point from Kleenex to get the first blood.
It was the 1-2 hit there from Hixie and Kleenex there with the Semtex and the frag. 1 bullet is all it took there to pass off the information. The Insight has somehow dodged the stun and pressure now towards the A bomb site.
The bomb going down.
Scrap has been sniffed out that bush.
Wow. The angle there, but the good trade out of Kleenex.
I mean, you had Hydra absolutely blowing Scrap away in that moment, but again, he killed the head of the snake. You're feeling a little bit Kleenex.
Wow.
Dancing with the players. Him and Hixie on point with the teamwork.
Let's go.
Start from the rookie. 2 rounds in a row. And let that dead silence reaccrue.
Ultra so far are already looking way better on this map than they did in Hotel Search.
From Kleenex there.
This map is a lot harder to be super, like, uber aggressive, like New York likes to play their S&D, so maybe that's what's throwing it off a little bit. When New York can get real aggressive, that's when they're really good at S&D.
That's fine as long as I don't get traded. We're cooling it.
This map's definitely a little bit harder to do that in, but it's possible.
Even that first blood just to set the tone. Those are the plays Ultra need.
2-0 so far to start things off here for Toronto Ultra. We'll see what New York Subliners can do on defense. A fast hit, a lot of bodies over here by the tennis court. Hydra in there. Priest finds it as well. Oh, there's a lightning strike from the New York
I mean, you're chilling that with a Vaznev?
Heavy tags. Priest, what an opener. The last man up is going to be Insight. He is heavily beat. The man is pinned down and in a world of hurt.
You remember that time I said Hydra was paying attention to the best S&D players in the world? Took that one out of Shotzi's book. The dive across, there's like a little bit of cover you get.
Those are good shots.
Court, but
The snakes are in, though.
And for Insight, I mean, seemingly no.
Kismet slowly working his way over.
He's on the list of players that could do it, but this situation, it just looks impossible.
He's on a 3 spree as well right now for Insight. Any kills he can get are great.
Grab his bomb.
He got the bomb. And dead silence, a frag and a concussion. Why not?
See if he can do it. You gotta isolate the players.
I mean, he's got 30 seconds to work with. 1.5 million corners to check. It's gonna be pretty impossible. Now they got the info.
And the nade doesn't connect. No
Beautiful shots, though, man.
No windows of opportunity for Insight.
No, not at all. Stay alive, though. That'd be ideal.
Ooh.
Snap on a Kismet.
What?
8 seconds to go on the round.
I mean, that was a great first kill there.
Towards the end, you shut down the spree. You make sure you get the kill. So that's a good chow out of Kismet. The added coordination on point. And I've maintained, I don't think Shotzi's always a good player to watch to learn anything, because like most people just can't do it. Like he's just too good. You watch it, it doesn't matter. Hydra though, learning from one of the best, and again, a cheeky play to get around.
Cheeky play.
Say with 8 seconds on the round, if
he still loses.
No, he still loses, but like if he gets away around the corner, inside PD or inside the embassy, he could have still kept that spree going, but not bad from the subliners there to get themselves on the board. 2-1. Here we go. They're on offense.
Once again, almost the exact same setup as the previous offensive round for New York. Side adjustment, Kismet a touch more aggressive.
Ooh.
And a nice angle from Scrap. A shot as well. Another first blood for Toronto.
Great.
See that Kurt, though?
Needles there to catch that one out.
That's a nice Kurt angle, dude.
He's making moves, and he might make moves into the SP.
Might be able to get Priest here as well.
Kismet now on the rotate towards that bomb. Hixit manages to catch one as well. So Toronto Ultra, pump the brakes, let the kills come to you.
And Priest has a trophy, so he didn't feel he could be aggressive for that trade. Scrap wants to be aggressive, though. Priest is going to be jumping.
No, wait.
Uh.
Seen it?
Oh, no.
This is weird. Wait a minute.
Oh my god, he didn't see him.
Priest is taking hits. Whoa!
He takes care of business there. 3 spree from Priest.
Still gets the kill, but he didn't see him at first. Oh my god, that almost got mixy, bro.
Snake that one away. Ultra 3-1.
And that might be the last time we see that setup from the subliners. It has gotten shut down twice when they're trying to work the A site slow. So subliners got to readjust for their offensive game plan and need something on defense too. 3-1 is not a fun lead to be behind by. Subliners very much want this round.
Kismet yet to get on the board here in the search. Scrap Snipe helped that team win the round.
Scrap keeping the sniper out on on offense.
Yeah, sadly looking the wrong way. None of the members of the sublines are going to be in position. Here comes Priester though. Oh wow, that timing stinks.
It's a double stack as well. Not an easy shot to hit on these players snaking. You get a small window of opportunity and subliners already getting the kills. That is the window gone. I don't think Skies is ever gonna get caught.
Yeah, that's
53 HP. Scrap
tough ask.
Down. Oh, now it's a 1v4.
Oh man, if he hits that,
And the third time might have been the charm, but the subliners 1 round at a time.
that'd have been insane if he started hitting those though.
There's a dominant round on defense as well, just peppering tennis court with all the stuns, all the nades. Even with the trophy, it's enough to slow him down, and nice Child's coming through. Not too sure if Scrap will keep the snipe out. Certainly on the
Yeah, I think Scrap's gonna put the snipe away, at least for a couple rounds.
New York Subliners will
Might keep it out for defense. I don't know.
Twice they've gone through the P2 side of the map over towards A. Twice they've.
But offense, I think he'll put it away.
Left from when they spawn up, they're going to grab that bomb and make their moves. They're going through the inside of the map this time. Slightly different looks through the bathroom. We may fly out. Nades, concussions, everything there landing. Not a lot of information passed either way, Chance.
Well, same direction. Still.
See, it's really weird. The New York loves going this A site. Like they're kind of, I don't know. They try to wait for a pick, but
that bomb is going back towards B.
I think this map you have to try to get the bomb down fast, or you put a lot of pressure on yourself or offensively, you know. Like if you don't get that bomb down quick, you're just making it harder than it needs to be.
Dead silence. The trays are going to keep going down, but that is a huge opportunity.
Oh, that might be.
Hey yo, good win for Hixie there.
The 2 and gets out with his life. And just like that,
spotted him.
Opportunity for Ultra to clutch up.
Spotted him.
And it's insight in
bang, 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 bang.
Skies, that sniper's just given his teammate enough space to make his way forward. Priest is going to be able to scurry now.
Woo!
Get that plant. Oh my word.
That could have been dirty. Don't peek it again. Don't peek it. Don't do it.
Bomb planted. Here we go. And it's fast moves from the subliners. Priester, I do think, no, Skies with a deadie. Priester down low. You've got to make something happen sooner rather than later, and I do believe Priester may be in a sweet spot to get the pitch. Hixie now making his way forward.
Yeah, Priester sneaking back right there. That was beautiful.
And for the round.
I mean, he's loud, but it's a 1v1.
1v1, Vaznev versus a sniper.
You're worried about the instant challenge. Hixie, he's got the dead silence. He is running. He actually, the timing is going to be close. He might be able to pull this off.
I don't think he has enough time. Especially since Skies is running, dude. No time. Tied up, 3-3.
Able to get the defuse. Takes 7.5 seconds for it. And Hixie, nice try, but not close enough.
And I'm baffled. Insight was backing Skies down in the top window for how long? And Hixie's just worried about the A plant. I feel like it's easier to retake A. It's not fun for either site, but we saw subliners do the same thing earlier. Give up the bomb plant for free, and you know the situation. You have to clear out top.
Subliners pull off the win there.
Spot. It takes so long to do. So an interesting play call
to tie a game.
To get planted. And I know Hixie 9-2 on a 4 spree, maybe thinking about a cruise. So Ultra have good things working for them. But that was a big round for New York.
That was their 3rd round in a row for New York as well. Hixie hyper aggressive here on the attacking round. Bomb down at B, ASAP. Skies and Priester from upstairs, they're going to be an issue.
Hydra has the middle of the map.
Yeah, he's looking for the play. Him versus Kleenex, and yeah, Hydra just catches him. Perfect angle for the first blood.
Ixie still holding this back alley position. He's going to be the closest man to the bomb for now. 30 seconds to go. No one here just yet. Skies, the top of his head, spotted out. That's
nice.
Priester down low. That's going to be the comms.
He stays alive there.
Pushed through, inside cut down. It is a 2v3. Scrap has a big job on the cross.
They're still looking for him too. They are trying to swarm around PD, but you checked all the spots.
Good kill.
Gunfight, but guess who had the bomb? Priester, but he gets caught. Hixie
1v1.
Heads up.
Scrap always in the 1v1, man.
Oh, brilliant work.
Gets the job done. They're up 4-3. Let's go, let's go.
Sensational round of search and destroy.
And think about those moments for Scrap when he's on like the hotel control, where he's dealing with the pressure on the flank, where he's dealing with the pressure through the middle.
Those are clean shots.
Similar situation. 3 subliners players.
Scrap might be the master 1v1. He wins his ones.
He gets out, he stays alive, he wastes time, and Gun and Kismet doesn't hurt.
That was a really hard gunfight to win as well. We've seen Kismet win that fight all season long. A 1-round advantage for Toronto Ultra in this game 5. Here we go.
There we go.
Playing for picks again. Similar situation.
Again, they play this weird, like, stand still, push, slow push to A. I would like to see Toronto, someone from Toronto to push through tennis court, like, real fast, bro. And get moving. Push across the tennis court, get in their top PD.
From Kleenex to keep them at bay. They're going to be able to get the bomb back from the body of Priest and still trying to make a move.
And Kleenex is just a distraction in this moment. He can spot out Kleenex or whoever, because Scrap is just behind him. They're going to fly out of P2 and just line up for Scrap. There's number 1. There's 2. The trades.
Almost gets all 3. Just didn't know where the last guy was.
The run, and Ultra now don't have to do a thing.
I think it's really weird. Like on Hotel, they had Kismet was the main bomb carrier. On this map, they got it all. Like everybody's grabbing bombs. I would definitely put the bomb in an SMG's hand on this map, just because, or an SMG's hand or a fast AR, just because you need that bomb planted quick on this map. You need it.
Map control. And Hixie, this is just lucky 13 for the pile. But as soon as the cruise missile comes through, Scrap gets to the back truck.
Hixie has 13 kills.
Xbox. Too difficult of a play to read in 1 round away.
What they're saying?
In Ultra.
Yes, 13.
Win just is only. It's a win round 1 matchup.
Yeah, match point. Toronto Ultra. And it's an opening kill from Scrap. Skies looking for
you hear the home crowd going.
It's Hixie with one of the most brilliant performances he's had in an individual, and here we go. Kleenex cut down immediately. Kismet makes it a 3v3. Trades are bound again, and it's Hixie again at the trade point. He's got himself 14.
And let's see who plays the better rotation game. Subliners, yeah, maybe make the right call in this
3v2.
Want to give up the B bomb plant. That is worst case scenario. So
and Skies and Priesta, the 2 ARs, keep the winners bracket run alive.
Eyes on mid, waiting for the B-bomb cross, Skies. He's going to run into trouble in a moment.
Bro, is that Mr. X in the crowd? That's what it sounds like him, dude.
He stays alive.
You just hear someone go, Skies, you're nervous! You're nervous! There it is. The hometown phenoms taking the series win. Moving on to play Atlanta FaZe.
It's another 6-3 between these teams.
Tried and true. That is the way the S&D goes. But that is a victory lap performance there from Hixie. Not just the 14 kills. He's the guy when they're in 2v4s, picking up the 2 pieces to even the odds. He did that, I think, literally 3 times on that map. Perfect views out of the cruise missile. Ultra out there making plays.
What a start to the tournament for Toronto Ultra.
What a series, man. That was a banger of a series. All right. Listen here, I got some opinions on what I would like to see moving forward.
Things are looking a little different. They will play Atlanta FaZe.
I would love to see see
them a little bit later on. They will play tomorrow.
14-3 out of Hixie. Okay. Let me get into full screen here real quick, and then we'll discuss a little bit of what I would like to see moving forward out of the CDL. I would love for them to go back to keep the weekly qualifiers. I love the weekly qualifiers. We need to go back to group play. We need to have an open bracket like Tuesday and Wednesday. How many ever teams want to come and join? They buy a team pass. They come start playing. Right? Let me sit up so you can see me here. They buy a team pass. They come and play the open bracket. As they're playing through the open bracket, the top 4 teams in the open bracket move on to group play. Let's listen to the interview, then we'll get back to this combo.
Here in front of the Toronto Ultra crowd, but that's gotta feel really good. These guys rooting you on.
Yeah, it does. You know, crowd's been amazing. We hear you guys the whole time. And yo, let's keep it up all weekend. Let's win this shit.
I gotta talk to you, man, about specifically, I feel like if there's a footnote that we take away from this series, it's probably the control. Yeah. You guys clutch up a 10v23. Walk me through how you guys were somehow able to do that.
Yeah, so we know that team likes to like trap us in a kitchen and you know, like kind of have us in a spawn trap. We kind of got rinsed on the lives. Like I see 10 versus 23 isn't too good. But you know, we know that, you know, we just have to cap the point. That's how you win the game. So got a 4 dead, quick 4 dead, stack the point, and there it is.
You guys were able to come away with a huge victory in that control. But I want to talk to you about one of the primary points of emphasis coming into this series, right? There was a lot of discussion about how New York, they decided to play with a substitute. They said they don't really care who they're going to face off against in their opening matchup here in the Toronto Major. Did they make a mistake deciding to play with
yeah, they made a mistake.
Line them up versus you?
You know, I don't really know if it's a mistake. They should have, like, actually, yeah, it's a mistake, bro. Like, why aren't they playing with them? They're getting smoked, so.
You got to keep it honest. You got to keep it honest, especially in front of your crowd. But I got to talk to you about the next match that you guys are going to have facing off against the Atlanta FaZe. You guys have had plenty of battles with that team throughout really COD history, even this year. How do you feel about squaring up against them now?
Good. You know, they probably had our number probably this whole year. But, you know, the one tournament we won, we beat them. And, you know, you only have to beat them once to win a tournament. So we're going to come back and we're going to come hard and win this thing.
Love to hear it, man. I want to ask you one last thing.
I love the confidence, man.
Last time around when you were in this venue, you were in a different part of it, right? You were playing in challengers. You were trying to grind your way through for the academy roster. Now you're here on this stage. How does that feel to come full circle?
You know, dream come true. You know, I couldn't ask for more. Last year, there was probably maybe 30 fans. I see a few that were here last year. But, you know, now compared to this, it doesn't feel better.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations to you. Congrats on the team. We got MVP Champs going down here on the main stage. Desk, take it away, guys. MVP.
All right. Before we get into this next series, I do want to finish my comp on what I would like to see here. So, like I was saying, the top four challengers or amateur teams make it into group play. The qualifiers are for the pro teams. The qualifiers decide the seeding of the groups. So if you place well and qualify well, you'll have a better, easier group, and you'll have 3 pro teams and 1 amateur team per group. The top 2 teams, each team plays each other in a group. So you'll play 3 different games. You'll play 3 games. The top 2 teams of each group make it on to the bracket play. And that is and it's double elimination bracket. Nobody starts on losers. No. Double elimination bracket. I think that's how like Black Ops 4 and the CWL did it, and I like that a lot better. There's a lot more Call of Duty action. 2, it has to go back to console for that to happen. If we're all playing on PC, it's not going to work because there's too many complications with PC. Like it was just like if one team's server or one team's PC messes up, that's it. It's gonna ruin the whole. It's gonna delay the whole weekend. It's just how it is. And 2, that brings so much more Call of Duty action. There wouldn't be this whole, oh, you're in winner's bracket, you win on Thursday, you don't have to play again until Saturday. If you're in the winner's bracket, you could literally win the tournament in 4 matches. What do you mean? What do you mean? I agree that the competition is at a higher level now than what it was maybe a couple years ago. But maybe. But winning a tournament in the CWL was a lot. I would say from an outsider looking in, is a lot harder than winning a tournament now. You could win 4 matches and win a tournament now. Before, you had to win a lot. In the CWL, like Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4 era, you had to win a lot in one weekend to win the tournament. It wasn't win 4 matches and you're out. No. There wasn't, oh, you won this match, you get a day off tomorrow. No. It was match after match after match, man. Like, you were going through it. And I would like to see those days back. Like, do you guys remember when we had Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta? We had 4 different Call of Duty streams going on at one time. That was how much Call of Duty action was going down. And I would love to see that back. Not only to get more games going, but also, one thing I absolutely loved about like the Black Ops 4 CWL era of Call of Duty, there was these amateur teams and amateur players that would come up out of basically nowhere, and they'd be making a run to top 3, top 4, possibly even winning the tournament. Like, I loved that. Right now, we have the same teams playing the same teams playing the same teams week after week. So I would like to see just a little bit more of a switch up, you know what I mean? A little bit more of a switch up on like who's all playing, and to give these challengers or these amateurs some credit, some time on the main stage, some time on the big screen. You know, that's just my thought. Also, this week I've been thinking about older Call of Duties, like the simplicity of it, man. The simplicity of the older games. Like I'm completely fine with them keeping like the gunsmith and all this extra stuff in the game for public matches and for Warzone. But I think for competitive, there should be a completely different playset. I think in competitive, it should be like a pick 10 or a pick 12 system. And I think it should be like, I don't know, the games just felt so much more simple back in the day. And the movement speed, there was like I was talking about last week, there was a video that went up about a month ago now. The movement speed in older games was quicker. Like your strafe speed back in Modern Warfare 3 in 2011 was almost double what the strafe speed is now in 2023. There's no way. There's no way. But alright guys, I gotta go let the dogs out before this next series gets started. So if you haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribing, ding-donging that bell for notifications, because we're going to be live all weekend long. But now's the time to go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and we will be right back. Appreciate you guys stopping by, saying hello, watching the games with me, but I'll be right back. Quick bio break. Quick letting the dogs out, and we'll be back. See you guys in a minute.
Let's go, Florida. That's right. I will be the one voice in a very noisy Toronto audience that is all cheering for the green wall. We've got a bunch of fans coming over from all across the country, all over North America, filing in for our third match of the day. Optic Texas has been our only perfect team throughout the Major 5 qualifiers. They're taking on a surging Florida Mutineer squad, though nameless, and today we were talking about it. They didn't have the cleanest run against Optic last time around, but there's a chance today.
Yeah, I mean, there's some convincing positives when you look at this series, especially in some of the maps. But for Florida, they have looked way better throughout this stage. I mean, a 3-2 record, landing yourself in a winner's bracket. They have a different player that has a 1.2 in all 3 game modes. So they're excelling, and it looks like they have not given up. So I'm actually excited for this.
We're looking forward to seeing what the Mutineers bring out because they are taking on the best team in the game right now. Allie, tell me about Optic Texas. How did they go from middle of the pack now to back-to-back Grand Finals appearances?
I mean, for Optic Texas, for me right now, it's just the individual play I think that we've seen throughout this entire stage. I think we've gotten to see what Ghosty is really capable of throughout this entire stage, not only being an objective player, but even in Search and Destroy, some of the clutches he had and some of the kills, I feel like we've kind of seen his individual talent and what he can really add to this roster. And then on top of that, obviously, Shotzi has been lights out, 1.63 in Search and Destroy, so that locks them up games 2 and 5. Even their control as well, they're number 1 overall, so they had this is their road to major number 5, and it was kind of middle of the pack, right? Vegas Legion, that's a 3-2 in game 5. That had us worried in the beginning, and then it's just a smoke show then on out.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame chance. If you're going to see another Optic Texas 3 over the Mutineers, how do you get it done?
I mean, just right from the jump, we're starting off with an Al Bagger. So if you want guys like Dashy to hit form, that is exactly the map to do it on. But it's not just the hard point where they have been completely absurd. It's also the S&D. Perfect in that game mode. Perfect on Al Bagger, 8-0 with Ghosty. And even for the maps that they have, it's not just perfect and squeaking by on these. Utterly dominant performances, main slayers. This team seemingly can do no wrong.
And I love that third point. They gave you Fortress? Florida must feel confident in their ability to spawn trap today, Nameless.
I mean, well, Florida, they played Fortress 2 times throughout this stage. They won it by 120 plus points. That was against London and against the LA Thieves. And I remember you're talking to me, Chris, fellow Toji said, don't let them play us on Fortress. So they feel comfortable playing Optic there. In the last series they had some really close maps. Game 4 was that Fortress. They unfortunately didn't make it there.
Right.
So now it's in that game 1. So we'll
don't
see
let
if they
them
have
take
some
Fortress. That's all I'm saying, Optic fans. Don't let them start against you. Alley Cat, let's talk real predictions. So when you're looking at this Florida lineup, what has been their strength? What do they need to fix if you're going to get the rematch win over Optic today?
Their strength has been Vico, right? What he's done for this team throughout this entire stage, he gets that plug-in over Havoc and has some shoes to fill, and a lot of question marks were raised, but he's kind of proved himself throughout this stage, being that superstar slayer that maybe they needed, which also brought Capsule to another level as well, right? So for Florida, I think things are finally meshing for them. The biggest problem, though, is obviously going up against Optic Texas that just recently 3-0'd you, but it was one of those closer 3-0s, okay? We made it to round 5 on Expo Control. It was a 20-point hard point and only a 2-round Search and Destroy. So for Florida Mutineers, maybe they just need the land buff, but again, they're going up against a green wall that likes to get loud.
I think you're just looking at that third matchup. Can they repeat what they did against the LA Thieves? Chance, if Florida gets this, I don't expect a 3-0. Let's take a look at what they need to do.
Well, obviously, Capsule has to be an absolute menace on the map. He can be a bit inconsistent, but when he is on point, he is utterly godlike. And honestly, that Al Bagger map 1 is the perfect place for him to start. Mercado S&D is going to be interesting as well because that opening duel battle is fun. But I know on the year, Rack has been one of the better first blood machines we have in the league. So they have the tools, they have the puzzle pieces. They just need that perfect series to culminate.
Our series is just moments away, and we know the maps and modes that are locking in. As we just showed you, Fortress Hardpoint will be played, a map that Optic has not dropped all season, 8-0 across the board. They will play Mercado Search and Destroy, then Expo, where Florida is hoping to steal that game 3. Let's break down the numbers here, Allie. Does Florida have the edge in any of these 5 maps?
I think maybe not the edge, but again, opportunity, right? I said it went round 5 Expo Control last time, 20 points on Hydro, and obviously, like Ann said, they're very comfortable to play Al Bagger Fortress map number 1.
Yeah, it's also interesting because when you think about Florida, you're like, they should be a lockdown Search and Destroy team. They have not been. They've been losing a lot of their S&Ds, and it's because they have to veto a hotel Search and Destroy. So now it puts them in a weird situation where if you do go to Game 5, you now have Embassy where you have not been winning that map. So, Florida has to close it out before Game 5, which is something wild to say. So, crowd, you're going to need to bring some energy.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can hear the crowd, but they are yelling, Shotsy, Shotsy. The crowd fired up to see their team, Optic Texas, take the stage here in Toronto. We showed you the maps, and of course, we got to talk about what is going to be coming up here in this series. Real quick, Chance, we got to get our predictions. I'm going to kick things off here. As you all know, I believe in Tyler Fellow against Optic. He couldn't do it back in Black Ops 3. But this is Modern Warfare 2. It's been about a decade. It's time for Florida to come out with a dub tonight, Chance.
All right, good luck with that. Look, I think if you look at the maps in a vacuum, there is a lot of potential for Florida in this series. Optic's just been the better team. I have to pick Texas.
Going with Texas.
Listen, the curse is broken. I think I'm safe to say this. I think Optic Texas win this game.
Nameless?
Yeah. Can I check what's in your monster bottle? I'm going with Optic Texas 3-0. I think they take this series, but honestly, might be a little bit closer unless this crowd makes some noise for Optic Texas. That's what I'm trying to hear.
There we go. Our players are ready, so let's send it down to the stage. We got the big man, Mr. Maven. What do you got for us?
Hello, you sexy Canadians. How are we? It is beautiful here, and we are ready to get rocking. We've got Florida. We've got Texas. Let's introduce our first squad.
Hey, yo.
Mutineers.
What kind of timing is that, man? Let's go, baby. We got that acai bowl. Rocking and rolling. Oh, Florida's intro goes hard. Just out there vibing on the boat. Heck yeah. So, is it confirmed that Florida Mutineers will now be the Miami Heretics next year? Is that confirmed, or is that just a rumor as of right now? Anybody know? Oh, they're getting booed. They're getting booed. How are you guys gonna boo Fellow, man? What'd Fellow ever do to you? You know? I swear he doesn't cause beef with anyone. And that's what it seems like.
And next up, their competition, maybe the favorites for the event this weekend. Let's meet your Optic Texas.
Yeah, man.
Ghosty, Shotsy.
Wait, they're not gonna play an intro?
The green wall cannot get caught slipping here. Historically, Florida
Did they still not?
the edge, but not against this squad. Looking to form another dynasty. Optic Texas hasn't looked this good.
Karma's out there, baby!
Top 5 in seeding, but the only team without a chip yet this year.
Let's go!
Here. Let's get this game started.
Oh, Hook's locked in. Will they come different with Karma?
It's time to get rocking. Don't worry, Shotsy, nobody saw that, buddy. Let's get it going. To our casters, Lando and Study.
Thank you, Baldy. Yes, indeedy. It is about to be a very interesting match. Jay, I saw a pretty familiar face on the stage. Was that 3 Rings Karma?
That's
Coach
3 times.
Optic?
That's the 3-time coaching Optic. You got to be feeling good with that guy standing behind you.
I know, right? I saw it on the docu-series a little earlier. You and I were like, are we about to see Damon potentially coaching this roster? It looks like that's the case. But into the matchup we go. Optic Texas versus Florida. Historically, man, this has been a matchup that if you're Florida, you have liked on land. But if recency tells us anything, this has been a pretty easy matchup for the Texas boys.
Yeah, they just recently matched up in Stage 5. It was a clean 3-0 for Optic Texas, and they did it on beating Florida at some of their best maps. So if you're Florida, you gotta be on point today.
Without a doubt, you can see a few of the fans here. Maybe a few thumbs down, quite a few thumbs up. But let's talk about the matchup.
Yo, I cannot believe
coaching staff ready,
Florida Florida is playing Optic on Fortress. Optic is, this is probably the most dominant map out of any team in the last 3 years. Like, this might be a 50-point club.
That's where these two really matched up. 1.63 for Shotzi, 0.89 for Vico. But last time they matched up head-to-head on an S&D map, it was 5 first bloods for Shotzi, 5 first deaths for Vico. So these playmaker matchup is going to be an impact all throughout this series.
Yeah, without question. I know we're talking about these two, and they are definitely going to be at the tip of our tongue, especially in this opening hardpoint where SMGs reign true. We're talking about Fortress hardpoint. Many very confused as to why Florida would decide to play Optic Texas, especially in game number 1, given Optic's prowess on this hardpoint. Can you dive into the details? Why would Florida decide to play a map like this, given how strong Texas has been on it?
Oh, the reason why you play this in Florida because you're 2-0 in the stage. You beat LADs 250 to 130. You also take care of London. London is not the best competition, but the LADs one you got to take it. So you want to play to your strengths. I know it's also Optic Texas' strength. Ever since Ghosty has entered the lineup, they have never lost Fortress AP. They are 8-0. But if you are Florida, it has to start on your side. You're not worried about the other team. Confidence has to be within.
Yeah, and I feel like when we talk about this matchup, it's no surprise, right? Optic Texas are huge favorites, not just in this series, but to win the entire tournament.
I'm really curious to see how Karma's coaching versus how Rambo coached the team, and how Dashy is going along with it.
Actually, for the first time ever, have had a positive record in HP. But in the matchup versus Optic Texas, you have yet to beat them, so this is where they got to answer.
Yeah, you absolutely have to. This has been one of the better
Vic on a hot 2 off rip.
when it comes down to hardpoint, but now you're facing off against the best team in the mode on arguably their best hardpoint, walking away with W's by over 130 points. We'll see if Florida can come away with some magic today. It's into P1 we go, and really, no one get hop on that objective, Jay.
Yeah, and that's kind of not the best case scenario if you are Florida. You start off on the preferred side, you usually are going to be able to get a little bit of that P1 time. But Optic Texas, they kept it scrappy. They kept the mix going, and they were able to keep them off of P1, and now with only 15 seconds left, they're the team that's on it. But Florida maintain those spawns for the P2. They're trying to chop Optic in.
And this is a big moment already into this game. Boop, first line of defense, gets away Brack, and that's massive given how important the P2 spawns will be. What, just 15 seconds end up going either team's way over at P1. It's about to be a totally different situation as we head over to stage now.
Yeah, the spawns were able to flip. Shotzi with the route through bottom art. Just gets
there we
behind
go.
The enemy line. So now
they're
Optic
flipped.
have the opportunity to take the lead. You still
Did
get
Brack really just spawn on Hay?
Vico and Brack, they combine for 3. Who's the last one? He gets cut down. And now all of Optic Texas are scattered.
And that is a very welcome sight if you're a Florida fan. It feels like, Jay, lately, and so far throughout Major 5, it has been Vico and Brack, the superstars here for Florida, leading in pretty much every single mode for them. Fresh fade. Fecal tries to jump on forward, not able to win that fight versus Shotzi. 25 seconds still to fight for. And right now, if you're the Mutineers, you're kind of playing with house money, right?
Also, how do you say his name? Is it Vical or is it Vical?
Yeah, you would take this if you are the Mutineers.
I've heard everyone say Vical except for the casters, so I'm not sure.
Players contesting it, but the big picture moment is when they rotate early over towards P3. But it's usually not that easy, especially versus a team like Optic. Find success break after break. They're never worried about the rotation. It's all about the holds and the break percentage to win these hills, and they start off with the initial fight.
It feels like this hardpoint's going to tell us a lot. Florida lock it down. This could be a very tightly contested hardpoint. If we see an early Texas break, well, that could be a sign of things to come. But up to this point, first 45 seconds out of the way, it has been one.
I mean, I guess Florida
for the Florida Mutineers.
Florida and their coaches, they found something that no other team has found out so far.
As they begin yet another attack into the point.
Oh, Optic Texas, they did find those initial 2 kills, but they did not block that close spawn. So you still have bodies here if you are the Florida Mutineers, and Brack is not missing any shots. He finds another 2. Now it's the team here to assist them, and the Florida Mutineers with a flawless 60 hold at P3 to give themselves a nice little comfortable lead.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself, Jay, but is this already the best performance that we've seen a team have this early in the game versus Texas on Fortress?
Yeah, it is, because usually Texas, they're on the opposite side of this scoreboard. Right now, Florida Mutineers, they're not making mistakes. Their setups have been great. They're not losing that initial gunfight, and they're trading efficient. But now it's all about getting out of this back spawn. Optic Texas winter rotation over towards Cannon. They're slowly trying to climb their way back into this game. But look at Brack. He already finds himself behind enemy lines.
This is great work already from Florida. That's going to be 3 straight in the feed. Last one alive.
What is going on, dude?
He has to hit the retreat. Wait for a few teammates to come off the spawn. I mean, this is picture perfect work from Florida. And I think it was Nameless who was talking about how Fellow was saying, hey, nobody wants to see us on Fortress right now. We were even hearing in the lounge, like in the player comms, right? There's been a lot of people talking about how great this Mutineers team has looked, especially as of lately. And right now, we are seeing that on full display, nearly up 100 already.
Yeah, Optic just got to find a way to stop the bleeding. Florida just roaming around, being nuisances, finding the openings to flip these spawns, and now find themselves up by 100 points. And Vico already on a 6 streak, make it 7. He doesn't plan on slowing down. The haircut is giving him power.
Oh, it absolutely is, Jay. He looks fantastic. Now at 15 and 8.
Bro, what is happening?
Missile, dodging shots, eventually falls, and now we take a look toward Blacksmith, the final hard point on the first set of rotation.
I think we need to go into a listening with Florida.
From the Mutineers. However,
yeah, let's see what's going on over there.
Foot off the gas, especially versus this Texas lineup, as we'll see what the mini-map will look to be in our next 30 seconds. Obviously, we'll play for P1. Nobody really walked away with time last time around. And we'll see who can hold on to the left side of your screen, as that will be the P2 spawns later on in the game. But still some time to fight for. And again, it is Florida walking away with the seconds and walking away, Jay, with another 3 down.
That's 3 down. And now you have
I mean, I don't know what's going on right now, dude. This is this is insane. Wow.
Optic Texas haven't been able to get a break on towards the Blacksmith, but them finding 3 kills might be
the scoreboard's usually flipped. Optic usually dominating Fortress Hardpoint. Maybe they haven't played it for a little bit. Maybe Florida found something out that no other team knew about. I don't know.
Right, Florida, they have been Optic's boogeyman at times when it comes down to LAN matches, especially.
That's also true. Florida is usually the team that takes Optic out.
For 3 straight events, we're off of opening
but that hasn't been the case since Ghosty joined the team, so I don't know.
Hardpoint wins. Right now, Florida is in possession of it, but as we said, Texas still with some fight in them. Not the greatest opening hardpoint here for Ghosty, as he's at 8 and 19, trying to get some objective time.
Great tracking there.
With 25 seconds left, it is Florida preparing for next and getting ready for one of our money hills on this map.
Yeah, this is some much needed time, though, if you're Optic Texas. Going to be able to breach that 100-point mark. But you see Florida Mutineers, they slow down their game. They know that they have to control the spawns for the next hill. Shotzi does win the initial fight. You just have to come out on top of these trades, but Capsule still being a nuisance on the opposite side of the map.
Trying to be a nuisance, a huge, huge hard point that's about to be inbound. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding right now with the Florida Mutineers.
Good job. I'm looking open for a second. I'm just keeping it wide. I needed it. Help me. He's one shot. He's dead. Nice. Go, guys. Okay. Bottom maps. I have this time.
Do they have the names of Vickle and Brack switched around? Because I'm pretty sure those aren't the right names under them. Capsule's gotta like calm the comms down a little bit, dude. He's all over the place. He just basically tried to put the mic in his mouth to say those words, dude. Like, it's not close enough. Like Brack has crisp, clear communication, and Capsule's like all over the place right now.
Look your own front. Shoulder your front.
That's 200 points.
He fell down gate right now. Nice, good job. They might be from upstairs. Open backed up. Open backed up. Good try.
I tell you what, these Florida Mutineers have come to play 220 to 108. I still don't even believe the scoreline that I'm looking at right now, Jay.
This is absurd. Like, Florida Mutineers, they're playing lights out. You can hear the energy is definitely in the comms, so they know what kind of situation.
No, I definitely like the energy out of Capsule, but like, I thought it was kind of funny when he was yelling the comms, and he grabs the mic and tries to like shove it in his mouth. It's like, buddy, we hear you. We can hear you. I don't know if Vickle said anything until the last 3 seconds there the whole time we were listening. Look at that. 3 down again. Or clean 4, I guess. I missed the first one. Jesus.
Coming out and delivering a district right now here in game 1. And Brack continues to lock things down. 28 and 15 for him.
Shotzi and Hook are the exact same scoreline right now.
As Florida stun everybody in this
Jesus.
1 more second to go, but they're already on the rotation. It would have
They're just not, I mean, Optic can literally set up as good as they want right now. Florida's not dying.
Unreal stuff.
They're not dying, bro.
And I guess Tyler Fellow is correct. You don't want to play the Florida Mutineers on Fortress HP. Because they got the fundamentals down packed.
Shotzi's like, what the hell just happened, man? I don't even know.
But just the positionings that they're able to take and set up around, they know what they need to do to execute some much needed time. But they just absolutely dominated in that map. Number
Yeah,
one,
they did.
DJ
That was,
on the show.
I don't even, what just happened?
He's usually a guy that's calm.
What just happened, bro?
No, this is their last tournament. We gotta go out with a bang, and they do it in that map number 1.
I'll tell you what, man, like, we're talking about an Optic team who coming into this map were 8-0 on this. They were beating teams by averages of like 150 points. Like, for Florida,
Yeah.
who at times throughout the season has been the worst hardpoint team in the league.
I mean, when you're getting literally all the kills, it's going to be hard to lose. And Florida was getting all the kills.
Florida stuff, where they come onto land, they deliver shocks,
Wow.
they deliver surprises. And it feels like, Jay, if you're Texas, I mean, you instantly have to regain moving into the search and destroy. The Mutineers smell blood right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you cannot go down 0-2.
We take that
Can't do it.
point. We weren't able to do that the last time around. So now we put ourselves in the advantage into the series. And if you are Optic Texas, I don't know what it is, but whenever we come to majors, their very first game, every single time, is always the nail biter. Or they're always
Yeah, that's also true. The Optic takes a little bit to get warmed up.
has been their search and destroy. That's right. Are still one of the best hardpoint teams in the game, but their S&D has been absolutely lights out. 6-0 during stage 5, and had the potential to make it 7-0.
30 and 16.
They were able to take that S&D.
Yeah, again, take a screenshot of it.
Wow.
Florida get the job done, 250 to 134, as we instantly have to get ready.
Almost 30 more kills.
For this next Mercado search and destroy, which
That's insane. Hey, yo, Waze, how we doing? How we doing?
Throughout Major 5, I believe they are, what, like 6-0, 5-0 right now in that mode. Specifically, they've taken down some Titan-like rosters in that mode as well. Just one of the many reasons why we talk about if you're moving into a major, while you want to try to be consistent across all modes, right now Texas have been doing their best at trying to accrue that, and thankfully they can rely on it now for this next game too.
Yeah, and it's going to be Mercado search and destroy. I don't know if you are Optic Texas, you're feeling super confident in this one because this was the team that ended that win streak for Atlanta FaZe, and they did it in dominant fashion. Yeah. They're the #1 team on defense.
I don't know what just happened. I have no idea what just happened there. That was insane.
Optic Texas would throw so many different looks at you to always keep you on your toes. So
I have no idea. Like I don't know if it's because they haven't been playing a lot of Fortress Hardpoint lately. I don't know if it's because it's the first match of the day for them. I don't know. Usually they do start off a little bit slower, but man, Fortress Hardpoint, they're usually unstoppable. So I don't know what just happened.
It's going to be interesting, but as we said for Texas, you got to rebound, you've got to regain, and get prepared for this next search and destroy. So much on the line for this team. Jay, they've talked about it, right? How moving into Major 5, right? This is their tournament to lose. They talked about it. They're like, hey, we've been in back-to-back finals. This is our tournament to take. Already being delivered a shocking game 1 like that. need to answer back here.
I'm heading over to Mercado S&D. I mean, I would have thought they would have won that hard point, but I guess not. So I don't know. I don't even know what to guess anymore.
The last 2 times these guys matched up shots, he had 5 first bloods, and they were all on Vehicle, the playmaker on the opposite side. So Optic Texas, they make the adjustments in Search and Destroy. They make those mid-round adjustments to where they're able to throw so many different looks at you to catch you completely off guard. So on a Mercado Search and Destroy, where their defense is the best in the game, I'm more focused on what they're able to do on their
That guy's yelling. The guy in the crowd's yelling again. I don't know what he said this time, but he was yelling.
Team loves to adapt, and let's go and take a look at their Search and Destroy record so far here throughout Major 5. As we said,
FaZe's been taking L's in the COD scene and out of it. What's been going on out of the COD scene? I don't.
It's absolutely terrifying, especially that offensive win rate, Jay. Nearly 65%.
They're just making plays, man. Optic Texas are not afraid to move around the map, especially Shotzi. You know that guy is flying left and right. But if you are Optic Texas, gotta completely forget about that map number 1. Search and Destroy has been your backbone on this stage. You gotta bring it back.
I know, like on the.
I feel like a guy who could definitely.
Oh right, yeah, I heard Rain's been exposing him a lot lately. I mean, he was also complaining about them bringing on Nick Merckx and FaZe, like, I guess paying Zuma and them to run the help run the flank. But like, those are good investments. So I don't know why Rain's complaining about that. In my mind, like, having Nick Merckx part of it is a good investment because he brings a lot of eyeballs. Whether he specifically talks about FaZe or what, he brings a lot of eyeballs to the brand. And then the flank does really well. So I don't know. I personally have never ever watched FaZe Rain, so I mean, I don't know. Nick's getting paid $1 million a year from FaZe. I mean,
knows exactly where Ghosty went. Does he check his right? You bet that he does. Vehicle at the same time finds one on to Dan Ghosty.
I mean, if you think about, I still think it's a good investment personally, just because if they're not going to do it, someone would, and that's, like I said, that's a lot of people. Yeah, they could probably do a little bit more with him, to like maybe bring him into some more content here and there, but like I said, he gets a lot of people watching, so I think it's a good investment. Like, I've never ever in my life, I don't think, watched a FaZe Rain video, so I don't know. Like, does he create content still? Or like what like is he complaining to a point where it's like he's jealous of these people getting paid and he's not really getting paid that much, or is it like him just trying to expose them? I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch them. So I can't really say like where he's coming from or like his mindset.
He already does in this round number 1. Optic take the first.
At the same time, though, I mean,
but that's not good, man. Like like Rain is still part of FaZe, right? And he's like making all these poor accusations and stuff, or not even accusations, but expose, like publicly. Like that's not a good look, especially on his personal brand. Like if he has a problem with that, he can talk to. At least attempt to talk to people internally first, not just bring that out to the public like that. That's kind of messed up. It doesn't make the brand or you yourself look good. So.
As you said, no gun picked up off the ground. Straight up X12 and
oh. Could you imagine if he got that kill?
Excellent work again from Florida around the bomb site, around Cantina. Another situation where it looks like Texas is in full control. And Florida at least get the mid-round going their way.
Yeah, and I thought Optic Texas had a great opportunity to win that.
Is Brack having some setup issues or something?
Going into the round number 2, you find the first blood. You're already on top in the trade battle.
He was talking to someone behind him.
Tries to be the over-aggressive in towards top Cantinas. Once he gets picked apart, you leave Ghosty with his pants down and then dash in 1v2 to snipe.
Come on, Bruce!
To win, but Florida make those adjustments.
He's complaining that the corporate of FaZe is pushing the OG members away. Yeah, I definitely think the OG members need to get it back under control rather than whoever is running the finance or corporate side of things. his phase is definitely not heading in the right direction at the moment.
The angle to take down Ghosty. Now it's Dashy again in another clutch. 1v3.
I think after this, the sniper's got to go away, right?
He has a lot of time to work with. You want to try
Unless he clutches this.
Before you try to get this bomb down.
And he may just say, you know what? I'm not seeing anybody. I'm not seeing a soul.
Ooh!
Tries to put him down
Oh
again.
my god, he gets away.
50 HP.
He gets away, gets away.
And the timing not so great for Bruce. Already tagged up in the back. So many things to
Gotta
think
check
about.
bomb, bro.
Somebody's already on the defuse. DJ Cap delivering another blow, and Florida grabbed their second round. And Jamie, we're talking about a 1v1 that ends up going Shotzi's way. If that does it, this could be 3-0 for the Mutineers.
Exactly, Florida. They're just making the plays happen. Right there on their defensive round, they sent all 4 players through Cantinas. They know that Optic Texas like to be the aggressors on that side of the map. And also, Shotzi loves to push through tunnel. Even when Shotzi found in that first spot, Vika was instantly there for the trade and then found a second kill to give them the advantage. Florida Mutineers definitely did their homework. Now they have the lead up 2-1.
Take a look at that quick replay. Just excellent work.
Rain's a founder in phase.
As he ends up finding a few, and that's just confidence at his finest. Knows the door is open, and from there, delivers another one.
Yeah, I mean, I think something's got to change from the direction standpoint. This phase is not heading the right way right now.
Capsule and Vehicle have been electric as they'll pop dead silence coming into the cantina now.
Oh, and they're trying to
Great getaway.
Player from Optic is able to get out, but Brack lines it up with the SMG. Switches from that tack. And the trade is now in from Vico, so another 3v2 scenario. Both players from Optic Texas regroup, but Capsule is the aggressor. He jumps out from the hedge, and he finds the final 2 kills on the round.
All right.
The Mutineers, 3 in a row, now up 3-1.
I mean, they are just screaming confidence right now. Cap, no hesitation. Able to deliver his 7th kill already. Here in the game, we saw Brack pulling out the SMG. How often have we ever seen that? Mutineers looking like a well-oiled machine. You've got Capsule now on his 6th spree. He'll have that cruise missile to work with the remainder of the game.
And that's so crucial. Cap and Vico so far setting the tone in this search and destroy.
I don't know why the stream like keeps lagging. It's not on my end. It's the CDL stream. It keeps lagging every now and then.
Jay, we're in an alternate universe. Brack is frying right now with the SMG. This is not possible. This is not possible. What are we witnessing?
It is possible with the Vaznev.
Brack, it's all on to you. You got to come away with something special. Wait a minute. And right now, he's brought it into the 1v1 now versus Shotzi. Popping dead silence.
Dead silence invested. Shotzi has
Brack.
So he's gonna be heard.
Brack has the SMG. Shotzi has the tack. Let's go, Ant. Let's go, Ant. That's the turning point right there. Right there. Okay. That's the turning point of this game.
Hit the first couple of shots and clutch up on the round for Optic Texas.
Yeah.
Brack almost just got an ace with an SMG.
Yeah, like we totally flipped here. Like Shotzi's running trophy tack, Brack's running dead silence Vaz. Like, I don't know what's going on right now. Clearly it is working for Florida, but these have been such narrow round victories here for Texas. And in both occasions, it's Shotzi coming away with a crucial one. Everybody else has got to get involved and got to get involved quick.
And now this is a big round, though. If you are Florida Mutineers, you got to keep in mind they still have that cruise missile to work with. So Optic Texas have to change the way they're going to play their defensive setup.
I like the quick mid push. I like this a lot. They're going to have to make sure they check Brack, though. Or whoever's in the back. Number 5? Capsule, not Brack. My bad.
He's able to even things up. Meanwhile, it is Hook still hanging out in barbershop. He's not got out of the chair, but the appointment's going to have to wait. Popping dead silence, roaming through middle. And thankfully has a little bit of smoke to aid him in getting back to the rest of the squad mates. 3 versus 3, and right now for Florida, they could be eyeing up a bomb rotation. Looks like with player number 5, Capsule leading the way. Yeah, that bomb is moving right into the B site.
Should be able to take control of this B site for free. All of Optic Texas playing for that aggressive push over.
Is Dashy still sniping?
Mid-map cross.
He's got to put it away, bro. Did I see the Spider-Man 2 trailer? No, I haven't watched any of the trailers from, I think, yesterday's PlayStation Showcase. I'm going to try and watch them sometime this weekend or early next week and try to get my reactions up on the channel. but I haven't had a chance to watch anything yet.
Can Vico get this plant down and escape with his life? Here comes Ghosty on the challenge.
Nice.
But it's a trade. Still for Florida. All on to Bruce.
Let's go.
We've got ourselves a 1v1, but Brack takes it from the skies. Florida come away with the
Sorry to say, but I think Florida's gonna win. They're looking good right now.
For both teams, it was a super.
They're looking real good right now.
When the ground started to slow down, you saw Optic Texas. They were thinking that the pressure was still going to be over towards A. No one was going to be over towards Tin's side. But Florida Mutineers hit that rotation. They find the initial kill. Eventually don't find the bomb plant because all teammates were near each other. So they just traded efficient. Now up 4-2. They still have that cruise missile to work with.
That's exactly right. Swing round inbound. A huge opportunity for Florida and one that you feel like you have to.
Here we go, bang out.
Optic, as crazy as that sounds, but already off the start, it is a team kill. Brack out of the picture, and Shotzi looks to try to take advantage of it, but Vico.
Bro, there's a team kill and it's 2v1 in Florida in favor of Florida. What is going on?
As Florida Mutineers clutch up on the round, even after a team kill happens, Vico makes it happen from Hedge to find that initial two-piece, and then the fellow lines it up with the snipe. Right now, Florida Mutineers are making the adjustments, are just clutching up in these rounds, and now find themselves at game point. This is the round when you invest that cruise missile and try to attack over towards the B side.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's written in the stars right now for Florida. This is a team who is not going to be at COD Champs, by the way. Currently 1 round away from being up 2-0 versus Texas. This team is motivated. Brack again with the SMG, not able to find
there you go.
Blood, who thankfully answers early, but it's 2 instant replies from Florida, and now it's Hook left all by himself. What has happened? What has occurred as Florida take another commanding map over Optic Texas?
It's worth the wait, trust. It's a massive step up from the Spider-Man and Miles game. People are mad that Spider-Man 2 is only PS5. I haven't played a Spider-Man game since the PlayStation 2, I think. I think it was the PlayStation 2 is the last time I played a Spider-Man game. So it's been a minute. So yeah, I'll definitely check out the trailer. I'm excited to check out the Spider-Man trailer, the Assassin's Creed Mirage trailer. I'm hoping there's some sort of like announcement trailer or something for the brand new PlayStation handheld device. Is that? I could have sworn there was one other game that I wanted to check out the trailer for. I don't remember what it was at the moment. Can't think of it. I don't know. Oh, Expo Control, dude. No.
I'm running out of words. Same. I'm running out of words. We talked about how it would be great if Florida could just win one map. And now they're up 2-0 with an Expo Control up next, where they went to a round 5 versus. Okay, we gotta talk about that in a moment. I need a commercial break just to figure out
what is going on with this series, man. It's a long trailer, by the way. It's 10 minutes. And there is a trailer for the handheld. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 10 minutes worth of gameplay for the Spider-Man 2. We'll check it out. See how it is. I heard a lot of people like the first Spider-Man. Like they said that one was pretty good. My only thing is I have a hard time not only playing single player games, but like really like thoroughly enjoying them and continually playing them. Like I'll start a single player game and then I'll play it for like maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks, and then that's it. Like it's really hard for me to stay into single player games. Like I love the competition of multiplayer games. I think you're right. I think it did win Game of the Year. That was a while ago when it came out, huh? First one came out in what, like 2018 or something? Or am I wrong? It might be way newer. I don't know. But yeah, it's just really hard for me to like stay into single player games. They just get like boring for me. Like, they all look cool. It's just the way my mind is set up. Like, I need that competition. I don't know. Can Optic Texas turn it around? Starting with Expo Control. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on. The people that are making Spider-Man are also making a Wolverine game? Has there ever been a Wolverine game? I think Wolverine has been in games, but I don't think there's ever been a Wolverine game. Like, that might be pretty sick. That might be really cool. Oh, I remember the other game I wanted to check out. So I guess they're... Oh, what's it called? I just lost what it's called. I don't know, maybe you can help me out. I'm going to explain it. So there's a game back from the 90s, right? That I think Bungie made a game in the 90s, and they're remaking it or remastering or something, or making a new version of it. And that's their next game that they're working on. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it is. I've never played it. A lot of people I saw like a picture of them bringing it back or something, and I didn't know it was a remake until I looked at the comments on the post, and everyone was like, "Oh, I love this game. This is all I ever played back in the day." Yada yada yada. Like, people were really into them remaking this. And I mean, you got to look back, like Bungie. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Hold up. Bungie has made some serious game series in their marathon. That's it. That's what it's called. Yeah. Bungie has made some serious game series in their careers. Hold on. They made Halo. Not anymore, but they like the original Halos. They made Destiny, Marathon. I guess never heard of that one, but like, you gotta give Bungie a ton of credit, man. They just know how to make a game. Destiny was so fun back in the day. I used to play that like back in 2014 when the first one came out. That's like the first Destiny. Oh, bro, I played that non-stop. I played it so much, and then I stopped playing. Tried out the demo for Destiny 2, and then just never really like Destiny's. I forgot that was there. Oh my god, my finger. Destiny 2 came out. I tried the beta, and Destiny's just such a time commitment that I didn't get into Destiny 2. And I feel like once you don't get in for a while, it's kind of hard to get into it late. I could be completely wrong, but Destiny 1 was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Toronto, it is Toronto. Remove the second T. If not, you sound like an idiot. Exactly like me last year. But we're learning. But right now, Jay, this has been, I don't know if we're actually playing COD right now. Apparently we are. Florida currently finds themselves up 2-0 versus Optic Texas. We thought the Optic boogeyman type of scenario was totally out of the picture. The spirit of Dave.
No way, man. I don't understand. Optic's kryptonite is Florida every single event. If they play Florida, they're in trouble because it's just their kryptonite. I don't understand. I don't get it. Here we go, Expo Control. Let's get in there, man.
Now we got the control on Expo, where both of these teams did match up. Optic Texas were able to take it all the way into
Optic on offense first.
It came down to every single team winning nothing but defenses. So key to victory for me, it's got to be whoever walks away with that attacking round.
What's going on, dude? Like, we're talking down 3 people that quick.
Like, you got to have really a powerful team speech moving in 3 times to this game number 3. And I mean, as you said, Karma is absolutely back there. He's got to support the boys, and we'll see if they can pull off something special. I mean, wouldn't be surprising at all if we see Texas start to earn some momentum. It's just been staggering.
They just gotta stop dying. They gotta start winning their gunfights. That's all it comes down to. I mean, that's not all it comes down to, but that's Like, they're not winning any gunfights. The last 2 matches, they've just been getting absolutely demolished. That was a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Oh. Alright, we're all good, we're all good.
He's trying to make the maneuvers around the map, but Beagle sniffs him out. Tries to go for the chow onto the second, but Optic take care of B point. Time extended now by a minute. Now it's all about fighting for that sauna control.
Let's see if they can manage to find it. A lot of players trying to make their way through the right side, top.
There you go, Ghosty. Way to step up, kid. 3 more we gotta cruise. 3 more.
And from there, that could be your window of opportunity. Ghosty with some visuals. He's having SMGs fry, and with that, fortunately for them, they don't really gain a whole lot more.
There we go.
Shots in the meantime, attack in hand, starting to formulate a bit of a push as that time will be paused for the moment. And now it is on to Florida. How can they reply?
Yeah, how can they reply? And it's all on Brack, the guy who's solely staying alive towards the back end, wins the one-on-one, eventually allowed his teammates to fly right back on in. Fellow with the great frag.
Well, I don't know how shots he got out of there. That's crazy. Let's go. Shotzi doing his thing right now, just ratting, being slippery. Love it. Can you see caps? Not really.
It's super difficult to try to capture A.
I really like what Shotzi does here. Obviously, he's getting visuals, but he's also able to act as a bit of a checkpoint. He's trying to get Hook involved with him in these fights and trying to basically single out Vehicle. They know somebody's going to be in the back of their base. Unfortunately,
I would have liked him to just go and get Vickle.
That spree would have loved to get him closer to that cruise missile, but time.
Okay, they do pick Vickle up, so that's good. 40 seconds left. 2.5 ticks.
And every time someone drops, you're winning some insane gunfights to retake that side of the map.
Like, look at that. Caps on Brack again. They're just winning their gunfights.
With the Tax 56 in hand, just sitting towards the back.
Like, Optic have not been winning gunfights. That's their main problem. You can set up any game plan you want, but if you're not winning your gunfights, it doesn't matter.
Texas, they make a bit of progress. I feel like really the only shining moment so far of this round has obviously been capturing the point over at B, but also Shotzi going on that force spree. From there, they have not really got a whole lot of anything. Brack now, he's going to find himself on 4 in a row. In this
hold on.
Is about to be done. One last ditch effort.
That's
Shotzi
it.
drops, and that is round 1.
I got 3 ticks.
I got to say, Jay, that's not really what you wanted to see from Optic. Like, that was not all that convincing at all.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't convincing, but Florida Mutineers, what they do so well is their defensive rounds. They are 2nd overall on expo control, and that's on full display in this round number 1. They hold down that 8 point for 2 minutes. Every time somebody died up towards the bus side or towards Sauna side, the trade was in, and they were retaking that position. And Optic Texas just couldn't win a couple key gunfights to relieve all that pressure in the back of their
I mean, they can't win, like, any gunfights right now. I don't know what's going on.
Where they can respond. Last time they played, they put Florida Mutineers in that spawn trap nice and early. You got to try to replicate that again.
Yeah, this is the round that you're really holding on to, especially if you're a Texas fan, where you expect them to take it. This should be their opportunity to answer back in this game.
Look at that.
Early on, it is Florida with some great trades, some great gunfights, and right now it is Brack currently sitting on 5 in a row. Sadly for him, he is the only one hanging out the stage. He's giving a press conference to absolutely nobody. But thankfully for him, he's managed.
Here we go. All right.
Yeah, 2nd segment in, but you're more focused on finding that kill because the cruise missile is so impactful on a map like Expo. But Shotzi shuts him down. They also take him off for that B point, so time's still ticking. They have players from Florida Mutineers.
Huge kill from Dashy. Let's go. Let's step it up here, huh? Let's get it going. Dashy does get 1.
Oh, great awareness there from Fellow. That is IQ, not EQ. Ladies and gentlemen, Lily finds the 3rd. This has been a great start for Fellow. He did not.
Duke needs to step it up, man. He doesn't have a kill yet this round.
Expo control that they had versus Optic Texas in the Major 5 qualifiers went double negative. Already off to a great start. He helped lead the charge in the comms and the gunfights now in the remaining 1:45 that we have on the clock. It's a big one for Vehicle.
Yeah, Vehicle just sets himself up beautifully on the flank. Takes down that first player in dash.
That's a huge power position he just got rid of.
Just got to clutch up on these next couple of gunfights, and they're finding all of them in the feed. All of
I mean, Optic, no map control right now.
Going on that deep flank, he could potentially cause them some problems as he takes down Fellow, but Florida, they get on the point, they stop the time.
You're comes Zook on the back. He eventually does fall, so now it's going to put more pressure onto the Texas' front line. What can they manage to accomplish? A current 2-for-2 trade. Capsule wins one. Not able
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Fellow will thankfully win the trade, so map positioning is still there for the Mutineers. As Tyler Fellow putting him down left and right, and now he'll make a play.
I mean, just like that again, no map control for Optic, man.
Hook finally able to win that engagement as they duel again. No segments yet over at A, but still plenty of time to work with.
Still plenty of time to work with, and you have somewhat map
I mean, they still have a whole minute. Optic has yet to get map control. They're down on lives.
On the flank, he does take down one, but now you know where the spawns are coming in. How much more of an impact can he make from this?
Let's go. Let's go.
Absolutely nothing.
That's 3 down. Looking for Brack.
3 dead in the feed, and with only 45 seconds left, Optic just have to hold on for 1 to 2 more good pushes.
See if they can manage to do it. Comes down to just picks, as we know here.
I mean, that was a good snap. He almost had him. He got him down to 2 health.
A few in stride. Florida aiming to have that opportunity. Thankfully, they've got a few arrows starting to surround that A objective. But if Ghosty's able to find one that could turn the tide, now pressure falls on the Hook. By no means has had a great season.
Let's go.
But this is the moment for him to have an impact, finding 2. That's 3 in a row as he is feasting inside of the diner. A few more left. This round is going to go
couldn't get away. He does stay alive long enough, though, for his team to get some map positioning. Good trade there for Ghosty. Oh, no.
You can still try to stop this clock. It's 6-6 in lives remaining.
Like it's 6 versus 4. Ghosty trying to go big for the team. Thankfully, they are able to wipe most
Oh,
of the
he's
players
laying
off.
down bottom bar.
The last one close, and Texas hold on.
I mean, barely scrape out of that one. Well, how many ticks do they have? They have 2 on A or 1?
Actually able to work out to A.
I don't know.
Zone captures over at A, which is kind of surprising, Jake, because I feel like Florida had more than enough time, it looked like, to maybe grab at least one of those zones. But
oh, they didn't get any. Ticks are tied, 3-3.
Traded efficient, held down the power spots, and chowed when they was needed to not allow Florida Mutineers to get that one segment. Currently in the game, Florida are outslaying Optic Texas. They're all tied up in segments, so if we do get to that round number 5, it's going to come down to the kills. Now Optic Texas back on the attack. It's always easy to capture this B point, but now you got trophy systems to work with. Let's try to go get a segment over towards A.
This has been a mode that Optic has talked a lot about, saying that this feels like their only weakness, control. The game mode that they've been working on, stressing on. Dashing in an interview recently said, hey, it feels like control is the mode that's really going to get us over the edge. If we want to stop having these second place finishes, it's going to come through this mode. And right now they're relying upon it.
I mean, right now you got to win any other game as well. You're down 0-2.
In moments like these, as they are halfway done to getting that B zone.
Yeah, they're taking their time, only having 1 player on it, so everyone can try to fight for those one-on-ones. Take some map control. It looks like Florida, they're not going to give this one up for free. Fellow takes him down, takes down Ghosty, and now Viko's just throwing a couple of shoulders. Can he get out with his
Go Dashy, let's go. 3 bullets, man.
Now with that being 3 dead in the feed, Optic Texas should be able to close out B, and now have 2 minutes to try to get at least 1 segment over towards A.
That's right, this one's guaranteed.
I mean, they got someone behind them, though. That's not good. Brack being a nuisance.
So often, right? Trying to get through the flank, get into saunas the best way that you can. That will be Florida's primary
Just get the trade, but man.
So far for both teams, it has been really capturing the B zone, but no success on A. Can Optic finally make the wrongs right? That pick from Dashy is going to mean a lot.
Yeah, Dashy starts it off, but you still have to worry about Capsule. Player in the back of your base.
Good shots.
It's potentially setting up the rest of your teammates to get put in a spawn trap. Florida Mutineers controlling the right side of the map, trading efficient.
Let's go, Dashy. Step up, kid. 1 more kill. 1 more. Give us that cruise.
He does take down Brack, so now you have somewhat sauna control. You have Dashy in a position towards top double windows, and he's also on a 5 spree, so just play for this 1 kill, earn that cruise.
You see him. You got this.
Put some tags into Brack. Not able to find him yet. They can still play some spawn kills. Loses Ghosty, loses Shotzzy, so his ability to earn this streak becomes that much
Let's
more
go.
important.
Come on.
He's able to do so. Massive W there for Optic Texas, that you're going to have that cruise missile to use throughout the remainder of this game. And maybe even in the later stages of this round, depending on how dicey it can get, how much control that Optic can get on the map. As here comes another flank now from the Ant-Man.
Yeah, Shotzzy can make something happen here, but Fellow right off spawn.
Fellow's like reading these plays perfect. Like he's reading the routes perfectly.
and they maintain the left side.
It's kind of
the map.
insane.
So time is still ticking. You get at least one player in Dashy on towards the point, but he should easily get cut down. Florida Mutineers, they're just holding strong on the mid-map setup.
Man.
Trying to build upon it. Fellow brought low. Manages to stay alive, stay intact. Shotzzy, does he get that extra tick? No, not yet. So close to getting that one segment over at A. However, that progress bar now begins to move toward the opposite direction. Fellow now on 5 in a row. Jay, he is 21 and 16. He is flying. This is vintage Tyler Fellow right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
T-Fel Enterprises start to invest in it. It's a wonderful venture. 4 lives left if you're Optic. 10 seconds on the clock. This is a Hail Mary if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's got to be picture perfect. Got to find all the kills at the right moments.
You gotta shut fella down on this box, man. Buddy ran out of ammo, I think.
Pulls out the knife.
Again, up 3 ticks. Let's see what Florida can do here on their offense.
Optic Texas in this series 3-0 is on the line. You have a cruise missile to
What
work
is going
with.
on,
You
dude?
have been able to outslay Optic Texas the entirety
What
of
is
this
going on?
Just try to do the easy work. Get that B captured and just simply don't get outslayed so you have defense in round 5.
If you're the Texas IGL, if you're Ghosty, really in this situation, Jay, what are you saying right now to the team to keep them composed and to try to
What am I saying? Win your damn gunfights.
What are you saying to the squad?
We're better than this team. Let's go. Ghosty's probably like, they are my children. He loves saying that, man.
You put the kills heavily in your favor, and that's not the way you want to start it. As Florida send everyone over towards the B point, they get the first initial 2 kills, and now they're on it. Optic Texas have to find an angle in.
Oh, Cap is fire with different. You could just tell confidence elevated, speed, movement. The man has got everything.
What is going on? Optic doesn't have a kill yet.
Right now for Florida, as they send Vehicle pretty much as a scout, try to earn some information, try to get over to that A zone. Unfortunately for him, he is thwarted. But in the process,
It'd be incredible if they could stop this B cap, but there you go. Over 2 minutes for Florida to cap at 1 point. Definitely not the easiest being Expo A point, but 2 minutes? Over 2 minutes.
SMG, AR in hand, does not matter.
What's going on, man?
They found himself in a great position. A lot of mid-map control. You did have one player on the point, but Dashy cuts them both down. So Optic Texas take control of the mid-map, and now you're forcing Florida Mutineers to slow down their game and fight for the Sana side.
This has been the story throughout the entirety of this game. The offensive team captures B, but they've yet to capture anything at A. Fellow bringing in the cruise missile. It's only information. No kills will be consumed by it.
Okay, at least Optic has a little bit of map control this defense. Last defense they didn't have any. It was just it was a bang out. That's 3 dead. That's 3 dead. That's gonna be only 1 on the point. Okay.
If the stack is gonna be in, they're more focused on maintaining the map. Cruise missile does get invested. Nothing is going to be able to connect. But Optic Texas, they still have the body.
All good. Still only 1 person. They got 4 ticks though. So right now Florida is up 1 tick.
All of Florida off spawn.
All of Florida off spawn. But at least they were able to earn a segment. That is one positive that you could take away. Obviously approaching that round 5. We'll see if it's even necessary. But good work just to at least put 1 through, doing something that nobody's been able to do so far throughout this game. A current 2-man down Florida, momentarily with numbers. However, a few of those Texas spawners in the bottom right side. So they'll be right back into this fight. As Capsule right near that objective. This is basically setting up for essentially a search-destroy type moment. First blood's going to be key in this team fight.
Yeah, first blood is everything right here. Sprack was the player going on that deep flank, but he's going to assist his teammates through the middle of the map. Capsule starts it off with the first kill onto Shotzzy. Even though Optic Texas have Sauna control, they're not winning any of these gunfights. Florida Mutineers, they're coming out on top. Ghosty and Shotzzy, they trade efficiently though, but not for much. The second segment is about to be
How the heck did Capsule kill Ghosty that fast?
Did they capture A? I'm trying to look extremely close. I'm not sure. It's a tight one. Regardless of it, it is Texas who just narrowly hold on to the second segment at A. 30 seconds
What
to
is
go.
going on?
All I know is I need some glasses, just like Hook. Locking things down. 20 seconds to go as Florida begin what could be
Nice, let's go. Good two-piece. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, it doesn't start off well. You lose the initial 2 fights. Now Optic Texas know where the pressure's coming from. Hook goes for the one-on-one shots. He finds the final. And now with only 10 seconds
Let's
left,
go.
Florida cannot get out of their base. But Hook saw us all on a 4 spree.
All right, they kept them down to only 1 tick on A, but
This next round, that's going to be crucial.
they got 4 ticks. Optic couldn't do it. I'm pretty sure
They also have a
Florida has defense.
lead in the segment column, so they're going to have that defense going into the round number 5. So Optic Texas just have to try to figure out how we're going to close out that.
If they can get kills, man, they're in. They just got to get the kills. Optic gets the kills here, they're going to win the game. They got to start winning some gunfights. That has to happen, and it has to start now. That guy's face.
Can it be Optic to finally walk away with one? Confidence would surely be at an all-time high, at least in this series, moving into the hard point. But can they do it? Hook on the force.
You cannot go 2 or 3 down off rip again. You can't do it.
2 away from it. Trying to fry, trying to fly. Nade tossed out as Optic eager for information, and they do not go over toward B. In fact, they make a play over at the A zone off the rip here.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Earn yourself a segment.
There's 3 down.
But every player drops besides Ghosty. So now he has to put himself in a position to play his life, but he does get stiffed out. Florida Mutineers were ready for the push. Already 30 seconds knocked off of that clock. At least if you are Optic Texas, with Dashy finding that kill, they get the close one over towards Bus, so you can still commit towards the save point.
Keep an eye to the top side of your map as well. Shotzzy,
I like this. Shotzi's over on B, distracting him over there.
Finds him. So Shotzzy out of the fight, and now for the rest of the 3. Here from Texas, they run right into A, but they line up. It is a shooting gallery here.
What is going on?
As they find all 4. Excellent job from Vehicle, as now we're down to just 35 seconds on the clock. Texas thankfully able to pause the time for the moment, as they are eager to get that B zone out of the way.
And how aggressive is Florida Mutineers going to be in this situation? You're up a lot in the lives department. You're back on the defensive side where you want to be. But Vico's doing it with the SMG and the AR. Give him 3 in the feed. Last player is going to be Dashy.
3 people on Florida have 31 kills.
Texas over towards the B point. I know his teammates are spawning
3 of them.
close, but you're worried about where Brack is because he's just trying to find a
Bro,
timing
what is
to remove some of
happening
that
right
pressure.
now?
Oh, Brack trying to play spoiler. This kill could mean everything. Throws a shoulder, not able to find it. Bruce remains intact, and from there, 1 minute and 30 on the clock. Optic buy themselves some more time, but can they make the most of it? That'll be the question. Florida has been so solid in these crucial situations of not going 3, 4 down. We know Optic absolutely has the potential. They have the slaying prowess to make it happen. It's just a matter of the
Dashy.
stars aligning.
Shotzzy right now at least puts himself in a position to take somewhat street control, but Brack is able to fill that gap. So Florida Mutineers still holding strong over towards the Sana side.
Wait, stay alive. I like it. I like
55
it.
seconds remaining on the round. No, currently Dashy is on a 4
How the heck did that hit him?
Trying to earn himself a cruise missile. He picks up the 5th, but does get traded by Capsule. Now time is still continue to tick.
Let's go. Good kill.
Starting to deplete. Hook trying to make some turn.
Fellow stays alive there.
Shotzzy quickly off of spun, runs right into that A zone. We'll pause the time at 40 and some change. Can this be the moment here for Texas just to get a few segments on the board, just shy of walking away with A? Florida come away.
No way. Brack hits that kill. That's everyone.
That's a clean 4 dead. With only 30 seconds left, Florida Mutineers know that we have to hold down one more good push. Vico's already in behind enemy lines. He does take down 1.
20 seconds. Come on.
Lives remaining. Optic Texas need a miracle.
They do indeed. They pause the time, but only for a moment. Fellow is there to take down Shotzzy. It's just 4 lives left. A miracle is what we need, but it's not one that we're gonna have. Hook and Ghosty, last players alive.
Oh, it's alive.
Fellow, and there it is. A hot 3-0 for the Florida Mutineers. And the Optic Boogeyman is alive and well here in Toronto.
am at a loss for words, Lando.
What just happened, dude? They couldn't get a kill all series.
The series was insane. You dominate Optic Texas on a Fortress HP where they were undefeated on ever since Ghosty ends the line.
I mean, they struggled to get a kill all series long.
They just started off with the aggression. They were the team setting the tone early on in that S&D, and they closed it out 6-2. But when you get to this control, it's all about those defensive rounds. It came down to it. The last time these two teams matched up, it was Optic Texas who got defense round number 5, but Florida Mutineers do just enough in the segments.
They had
to earn themselves defense and eventually clutch
the
up
easiest
rounds in a row.
winners bracket run that they could possibly have, and maybe that got to their head.
Is a sight I love to see out of such a young team.
And it's crazy, as you said, for a team that's not going to be at Champs. And just to be totally honest, Jay, there are some teams who are like, hey, we know we're not going to be at Champs. We know we're not going to be at the big one. You know, we'll just see how the rest of the season goes. This Florida team has not done that, right? We've gone to their listenings throughout Major 5. They're still, like, they were fighting. They got to winner's bracket in Major 5. And we talked to teams. They've said Florida. They look
That's
nasty
insane,
right now.
dude.
Looks like the best Florida team that we've seen in recent memory when it comes down to scrimmages. And that made us ponder. That made us wonder, could there be an upset potentially here? But nobody, and I mean nobody, thought that we would see a 3-0, especially with some of these maps here.
And now the crazy thing is, Optic Texas lose this series. They drop down to losers, and they have to play LA Thieves. They have to play the team who just won the most recent major to try to stay alive in the tournament. That's just an insane performance from Florida Mutineers from start to finish, man.
It absolutely is, and you can see it. Optics Kryptonite, we talked about it, how it was going to start with that opening hard point. Could Florida come away with something special on the Fortress? And the Mutineers, by the way, when they won back at Major 1 in that crazy Game 5, they did it based off of just the 2-3-5 scenario. Florida had never beaten Optic in a hard point. If they come out here, beat them on the Fortress, and that was a statement throughout the remainder of this game. One of the crazier series that we've seen in really the entirety of this title. That's going to do it for myself
That is
and Jay. Now hand
insane.
over to Clint, who's on the stage with Vico.
All right, let's get it. Vickle, my guy. Come on, man, let's go. Listen, I don't think a lot of people saw that coming. Hot 3-0, how you feeling right off the win?
I'm feeling good. You know, Joe messaged me this morning. He was like, don't play like a pussy, Javi. I got it. So, Joe, shout out.
So for Joe Merck, he wanted me to ask you how much playing with him in ranked helped prepare you for this. What did he teach you?
He got me ready for these big games. So I gotta thank him for playing rank with me. I gotta thank Teep as well. The GOATs, for sure.
No, listen, I grew a lot of respect for you and became a fan just listening to you BS with the old timers. It was awesome to watch. But what do you think gave you the edge over Optic in this particular match?
I think we played them really close on Saturday on our online series. I just feel like maybe we were playing a bit scared. I was telling my teammates, like, hey, I don't even think like any of us individually played well, and we still made it close. Like, if we all come out firing today, we're winning for sure. And I think everyone fried, so...
Well, let's look forward a little bit because, listen, I know there's been many iterations of this Florida Mutineers team, but in the past, there's been some of these big, like, round one upsets where you beat Optic, you get to this high energy stand, but then, like, you lose the match after. How do you try to maintain that and make sure there's no fall off?
I think this is a different event for us because we come from winners. So I feel like in losers, we always win round one, just lose round two, fall off short. But I think this event is different. We start in winners. It's like our champs in a sense because we won't be able to play in Vegas, unfortunately.
True.
So we're just giving our all, and we're all proving that we deserve to be in the league.
Hey, listen, I know it's been a frustrating year at times, but it's a minute.
Those are good answers. Good answers out of Vickle, man. And you gotta give it to Florida. They were absolutely... They were absolutely frying, dude.
That's right. It's Vickle and the squad from Florida walking
Like,
away with a 309%.
to be able to shut down Optic the way they did, like, Optic was struggling to get a kill.
Other than the Mutineers themselves, congratulations, Florida. You are still in the running for champs. Remember, mathematically in the running if they win it all.
No, I think Florida is straight up done. No,
Keep in mind what's going to happen in the losers bracket. I might be wrong here, but all of our teams that are on the bubble are facing off against each other, and now you have Optic facing off against LA Thieves in an opening round of elimination.
That's insane.
Florida, you play the winner of Breach or Rocker tomorrow. Winnable series chance.
Yeah, winnable series. Like, they just won against the team that was supposed to be the best in the game in a 3-0 fashion. So I just think Florida are insanely tippable. So many of the teams, even on the online portion, have like laid down and died when Champs got eliminated for them. These guys have turned up in the stage, turned up against Optic in that.
All Optic had to do was beat Florida, and then they'd go against Boston or Rocker. They could have easily made it to winners final. And now they gotta play Thieves, bro.
Of course, you got Vegas versus Surge. That is the battle for champs, which will be happening tomorrow. But we got to take a look back at this series.
It was just too easy for them to win. It's too easy.
Listen, I thought you were absolutely insane for picking the Florida Mutineers. Listen, all the data, everything when you dive deep into this series points to an Optic domination. I just didn't take into account that Brack and Vickle were going to clamp up the stars on Optic Texas. I mean, when you look at that map number 1, Optic was, 8-0 with Ghosty. They had a 100-point differential versus everybody that they played. I mean, we're losing P3 into P4 rotation back-to-back. They were frying them. This was a level I did not think we could see out of the Florida Mutineers. Then we get to the search and destroy. I mean, there's rounds where
Optic could not get a kill. Again, they can make any play they want, but if they're not going to get the kill, it doesn't matter what play you make.
And then it's a highly contested control where it's going back and forth. You think Optic started to gain some momentum? No, the heroic efforts on the retakes, putting them in the spawn traps. Like, Florida was fundamentally sound throughout the series, and the guns were
I mean, from the control aspect, Dashy did what he could. He had, I think he was the only one that went positive on Optic in the control, so I mean,
The reason why they were able to go perfect though is because
I don't know.
breaking. Florida Mutineers, they wouldn't allow it. Brack 30 and 16, map number 1. And then you head into that Mercado. I mean, Vickle and Cap, we saw what could be possible if both of those players were on their game at the same time. It's been kind of a seesaw. Either Vickle's doing well or Cap is doing well. Well, both of those players, 10+ kills on the search and destroy. And then that Expo, last time these two teams played it, it went to around number 5, but it fell to Optic Texas. Not this time around. Florida Mutineers secure that defense and they lock it down. I mean, it was written in the script and it's scripted just a little too hard.
Fellow told me before this tournament,
wow.
Don't let us win Fortress. That was the first map of the series. Optic was perfect on that map all year, and now handed their first loss at the hands of the Mutineers. Now, Allie, we're done with this segment, but I want to ask a special favor. If Jeff's not happy right now, can you look right into your camera here and give everyone at home a heartfelt apology?
I thought it was broken. I'm sorry. I thought the curse was over. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
The curse is real. It continues live here in Toronto, as does the show. When we come back, we have, of course, the Minnesota Rocker taking on the Boston Breach. But first, it's your scuff play of the game, and it's the superstar S&D duo running the SMGs. Capsule and Vickle, walk me through this one, Chance.
I mean, these guys were just popping off the entire time, right? Nameless already called out of like Vickle's opening rounds team nading. Instead of breaking down, it's the instant bounce back. These guys were making plays all over top and bottom Cantina. And it's just if you're SMGs,
I don't know what happened, man.
it makes everyone else so comfortable.
That's insane.
How they have Optic in a chokehold, but I mean 6-2.
Props to Florida.
6-2 as they cruise to a game.
Can't hate for them absolutely outslaying
Florida Mutineers.
the top team right now. Can't hate that.
First major upset here of Major
That's
V.
crazy, dude.
That is your Scuff play of the game. For more, make sure you check out scuffgaming.com. And of course, while you are waiting for this next match to kick off, get your bundles, get your packs right now. And I'm talking about a good one. You want to see this bad boy? So do I. It's called the Water Pack, the Deep Water Pack 2 name was, believe it or not.
That's actually kind of sick.
Competition with 2 blueprints for close-up fights and distance engagements and core MP. And
That sniper looks cool as well.
for Luna. I know you wanted one of those.
I mean, Luna, I think, is, well, Luca is Miles' dog, but hey, get a skin for a human, for a dog, ready for the map, do what you gotta do.
There you go. And Alex, you can read number 6 for me there, because we got some Warzone action kicking off as well.
Heck yeah, we got World Series of Warzone. Tune in June 7th and 8th to watch the Stage 1 finals on twitch.tv/Call of Duty as teams drop in for the right to move on and possibly land in the global final. I'm so glad World Series of Warzone is back.
Boston and Rocker looking to lock up their spot at Champs. One of them is moving forward in our bracket after this. Don't go anywhere. It's Major 5 live from Toronto.
All right. If you guys haven't yet, make sure you're checking out the brand new short that went up on the channel 3 hours ago. You're not going to want to miss it, because if you are a fan of Fortnite and you do play, it's some pretty important news that's going to affect your gameplay for the rest of the season. Also, we uploaded 2 brand new videos this week. One covering my thoughts on ranked in Fortnite, and I give some suggestions on how I think Epic can improve their ranked play game mode. So if you guys are interested in that, hop on over to the channel, check out that video. It's called "Is Ranked Any Good in Fortnite?" And you guys let me know. Do you agree, disagree, whatever it may be? Let me know down below in the comments of that video. We also uploaded a video covering the brand new update. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it is covering the brand new Across the Spider-Verse update with Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2099, and the brand new reskin of the Spider-Man gloves in, they're called the Spider-Verse web shooters. They're pretty good. Go up to the video, go to the video, check it out, and give them a try yourself. Let me know how you like them. But my oh my, what a day it's been, bro. 3-0 FaZe over Vegas, 3-2 win Toronto over New York, 3-0 win somehow, someway from Florida over Texas or Optic, and Optic now has to play LA Thieves. Round 1 of losers. Thieves or Optic will be going home sometime tomorrow. How? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Makes no sense. But if you guys haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like here on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed, ding on the bell for notifications. As you see right down below, we are at 2980 subs. I believe the official number now is 2989. We are 1 subscriber away from that 2990, and also 11 subscribers away from 3,000. So thank you guys very much. Do appreciate you guys stopping by, whether it be on this live stream or any other of the videos or shorts. I do appreciate it. This is going to be an interesting matchup here. We got Rocker and Boston. I believe Boston Breach are now locked in. With FaZe winning, I believe Boston Breach are now locked into Champs. Look how beautiful Toronto is, man.
Toronto, Canada, host of Major 5, the final battle before COD Champs, and it has been a good one so far. Here on the opening day, our top 8 teams all competing on the stage, and with 3 matches done, we have the most important one saved for last. Boston Breach taking on the Minnesota Rocker in a battle that should go the distance. Welcome in, everybody. It's Puckin alongside Study, Alley Cat, and Nameless. Study, welcome to the desk, my friend. Mutineers just pulled off an upset, and now I need to get your thoughts. Who gets the last win of the night?
Oh, man, I'm absolutely jaw-dropped still about that last series. But in the final one, I don't really know, bro. This is going to be a banger from start to finish. I'm thinking...
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup.
No doubt.
Well, we should remind everybody what's on the line.
I mean, Rocker have been looking really good since Attach has come back in the lineup, so they might take it.
For round 1, let's talk about Boston. How do they lock up the 20 points here, Allie? What have you seen from the team so far? What do you want to see from them in this match?
It's been the ARs, right? It's been all about beans and big weight since putting Vivid back in this roster. They've been top 5 in almost every KD category across the board. And
So it says their first match there was against Rocker, but that was with Rocker without Attach, right? Or was that with Attach? Does anyone know? I don't know when Attach was put back in the lineup. It was after their home series, right? Also, Boston, they might be struggling with that with no sound EQ, man.
Like you said, Ali, they have been in
They might struggle.
all throughout this stage, being at a 1.26, Awakening 1.26 as well. These guys are unbelievable right now. What do you say, Ant? Giga. Yeah, he's frying it up. And then you take advantage in your Embassy HP. Boston are 6-3 versus Minnesota, who are 3-7. Boston also the #1 breaking team on that map throughout this season. So, and when you look at the last one, the controls, it's been like what, 7 in a row for Boston Breach?
Yeah.
They basically have that map and mode locked up.
This team is rolling. The good news for Boston, though, you don't have to play your hearts out in this series. Based on everything else that has gone on so far in this tournament, Boston have officially locked in their spot at 190.
Yeah, but you still want to try to get some money this tournament.
So Breach is in. Now it's Minnesota's turn to lock up.
Another one bites the dust, man.
Talking about the squad that needs to lock it up, though, they're rocking the horns. Rocker comes into this one as the underdog once again, but they're excited because you're playing on LAN, and this time there's no sound EQ. Tell me about the Rocker squad, Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously that drama we have to touch on if you weren't there. They had a LAN, and Boston refused to take off sound EQ, which is a broken setting that allows you to hear everything on the map. So Minnesota Rocker coming in with a chip on their shoulder. They finally have the roster that they feel is best suited to win a championship. They're 2-0, and Attach popped off in his second outing with the new roster. And for your Monster Energy pregame, Vance has been your best player this stage. That is an absolute fact. I mean, we could talk about the stats, but let's talk about impact. What he's done on the map. He's been making those plays, and that's the difference. You get these players fame out of SMG.
Their S&D KD is not very good.
Can he get those kills on cuts? It's going to let Vance be a nuisance and play his life, and it's led to hardpoint success 4 in a row.
Let's take a look at our maps and mode study, starting with you. Who has the advantage as you take a look at all 5 maps? We're going to see 2 hard points, 2 search and destroys, and of course, Ella Silo will be our control for game 3.
I think that Boston Breach set themselves up to win this series. The biggest one that I'm looking at is that Ella Silo control. We know Minnesota, they are the #1 team on that map, but a lot of that success was with Attach. They just recently bring him back into the lineup, but Boston Breach, it's no sweat, man. They are unbelievable in control in that mode.
One-word answers real quick. Who wins?
Boston.
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 They're all going Boston, so the Rocker got this one. Let's send it down to the stage with my guy Lando.
Yes, indeedy, Chris. Let us go ahead and end the day out with a banger. And this one is somewhat of a rivalry game, some would say. Last time that these teams met on LAN, let's just say there were some words that were exchanged after it ended up going down. But let's go ahead and meet our rosters. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. We're starting things off with the Boston Breach.
I do like Boston's intro. It's more game based than some other teams. But I do like it, like the music and everything. But I mean, it's like really hard to beat like New York's and all that, because I do like the non-game based ones a little bit better.
Beans, Awakening, and Vivid, the Boston Breach.
Yeah, man.
Talking crap about Boston. They're always on everyone's tongue. They want to shut everyone down with this performance right now. They've been called onliners.
Is Beans really that short, or is everyone else really tall? No way he's that short, right? Buddy looks like he's like 5'3" out there.
Let's bring out their opposing squad.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy to take down this next team, but tell you what, Boston's a very, very difficult fight. But now it is time to meet the team on the other side of the stage. They have something to prove, and they're looking to take down the Breach Boys. Let's go ahead and meet now the Minnesota Rocker.
See, not game based. I think it's a little bit better. Like, there's definitely some hype added to the game based trailers, or the intros, but I kind of like the more creative, like real life intros, you know? The Rocker.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hold on, guys, I'm getting a call.
for the Minnesota Rocker. Vance, Cammy, Fame, and Attach, the Minnesota Rocker.
The Minnesota Rocker have been building a story all year, and now the final chapter is coming to a close. Champs on the line, they have to win this series to keep this story alive. And getting through the Boston
All right. Here we go. Last match of the day.
And like we said, it's a rivalry game. It's going to be a blast. I couldn't think of two better casters for it. Brycey, Ton, take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Lando. It is time. Final game of the day here at the Major. And these two teams, Ton, they really want this win, whether it be revenge or champs locking in.
Yeah, it's one of those games where there is definitely a little bit more on the line, but a good stage online for both these two teams. Heading into this one in the winner's bracket, both of them had their struggles up and down across the year, but this one is going to be very, very interesting. We've already seen this one on land over this stage. It was Boston to take it away, but not without a small amount of controversy, of course. So the Minnesota Rocker will be coming into this with probably a little bit of crowd support. You know, you're thinking about Bance and Cammy previously on Ultra. They will have fans in Toronto, of course, as well. I'm very, very curious to how this one breaks.
See, I wish Vegas would have won their series earlier, because then Rocker can win their series now. But no, now we need Boston to win, even though I would love for Boston to lose.
Set things up with the touch a little bit more. They're the kind of team that do play around that teamwork quite a lot in terms of how they play the game, whereas this Boston side are slay. So it's very opposite sides of the coin, I want to say.
I really, really want Clay to make it to champs, and he still can. I kind of want Boston to just get fried 3-0. I don't know why. I just want it to happen. But I think they're a little better than getting 3-0'd against Rocker. But I mean, Rocker just beat Ultra. They can definitely beat Boston if they beat Ultra.
Anyway, I'll let the guys behind the stage figure that kind of things out. Bryce, I'm not very good at many things. Math's been one of those. But we're not too bad at commentating Call of Duty, and I'm quite looking forward to this one. Rocker against Boston, we've seen it on the schedule. Everyone was looking forward to this. Well, it's been a day of upsets, and well, I don't know if we get so much of an upset here. I think it's just going to be a banger. I think we may well go all the way. It's going to be Embassy to kick things off between these two teams. I'm excited to get into this one, Bryce.
Me too. It's been a wild day already here at the Major. And it can only get more exciting. Winners bracket, always a delight. We kick off between these two teams, of course, controversy aside.
We are coming towards the end of our run for this year, and these two teams are starting to hit some serious form.
I'm curious how Minnesota Rocket are going to play this up. Boston, we haven't seen it in quite some time. The last time we seen it for them was in January, but the record sits pretty good. It's sitting at 6-3. A lot of it really is coming down to the holds and breaks, not being very good for either one.
Go, Tatch. Get that kill, baby.
When we talk about Embassy, Tatch and Fame kicking some decent kills off for the team.
Watch that orange.
Of course, the new kind of old lineup.
Yeah, let them sneak up on you.
Let's see how they do up against a very heavy slaying Boston Breach team. Cami and Bance looking up to a couple of kills over towards P2. They'll be locking in that rotation for the Rocker in 15 seconds.
And Boston right now, they know they're not in the position really to get into P2. They'll still fight for it, but P1 was where they were looking to get the time. And they will have just a little bit.
Okay, Rocker set up. Tatch. Beans doesn't kill him. Let's go. Good looks, Bonds. Good looks.
But Fame and Kogan have to defend from the backside now. Kremp has slipped through over towards the PD side, and you can already see that Fame making the push towards Car Park, trying to shut this down. We'll find 1 and 2. Well played from Fame.
It's all good. Kremp's the only one there.
Boston Breach are trying to get some control. Kremp's in there, cause an issue.
And Boston have done such a great job to get this a little bit contested. At one point, Rocker had everything in the bag. Kremp keeping it alive. Beans getting
How did he not die there?
The back will keep them off the point for a few seconds. But the points have not been rolling in this game so far.
And that's the first time that Rocker have actually managed to clear out PD entirely. Bounced with the 6-3 though. There you go. Immediately, it will be that cruise missile in the back pocket. Looking over towards this rotation though with 15 seconds left to go. The scrap time firmly going over towards Minnesota Rocker and a lead with it. Oh yeah, manages to get through the door and there you go. Beans will get taken down. But you need the rest of the team to be in position. As you said,
maybe not.
Taking his time with it. Nobody from Rocker in a position to do
there it is.
That was well earned by Van sitting in 8 and 3.
Still a little bit.
Now the break missile come from the backside. Kami will find
Let's go, Kami!
It's 3 dead momentarily. Minnesota Rockets starting to find some kills, but a big one from Awakening. Bouncing back here for the Boston side. Vivid will clean it up. Well held from Boston Breach.
And they will now take the lead there with that scrap time. No more time for Rocket to make an impact. But this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Boston going for the rotate. They're looking for it. They smell blood in the water and Vivid.
Wow.
And they have managed to
What a kill.
Back-to-back hard points. This last kill, Kami still alive.
Let's go, Kami! Kami and Bance holding it down. Would like to see Attach step it up here.
And then all of a sudden it looked like they had P4 control as well. The momentum was firmly in their sails, but big kills coming in from Kami. Singing 8 and 7 himself. Now can Minnesota Rocket lock down their first decent time since P2. He'll starting to be traded. Beans may well be on his way in, but needs some help from the rest of the team.
Gotta wait too many corners to check. Doesn't matter. Beans calls it correctly. Has broken through. Rocker ready to try and return the favor, but Beans finds a second one with the Baz. Not going to find it there in the
Let's
end.
go.
Bance
Good pinch.
Taken down. Vivid will find Bance, and it's trades all over this point.
It's very, very scrappy, and it may well just suit the side of Boston, who have managed to find this breakthrough. Fame will be able to somehow find one, and will get traded. That's for 20 seconds. It's been back and forth between these two teams so far. Seems that the team who are first there are the ones picking up the majority of the time. We thought that would be the case when we looked at the statistics.
Nice. Let's go.
The first one's over towards the kitchen side. As the game slows down for just a moment, that mid-map control is there. Boston gonna have to find a way through to slender lead. Minnesota Rocker set up very, very nicely. Boston Breach have got to get through Bance over towards the tennis court as well. Nice setup for Rocker.
And this first hit, this is what they want. Make it good, make it connecting, and getting a little bit of chaos in this point. Attached, still holding, still waiting, but nobody has gone through Laundry. His teammates are now going to be a little bit outnumbered until he comes to back them up, and Boston are finding it. Fortunately, Fame and Bance combining. Fame with a second.
Ooh!
And they held the push.
Let's go! That might be play of the game right there. If Rocker wins, that's play of the game.
And then they can go back on themselves, not having to worry about the fight, because we've already wiped them out. Minnesota Rocket. It's been a good hold so far over towards Kitchen. Attached, starting to fry as well. 1 HP in a dream. That is a wonderful, wonderful hold from Minnesota Rocket to end a really entertaining first rotation of hills between these two teams. 10 seconds to go. It's looking like every single one of those seconds has gone over towards the Minnesota side.
And from this point, you still fight, you still push through Old Hell, because you know P1 is coming up next. Positioning is always king. And Fame on a 5-streak will eventually fall. So sorry, it wasn't Fame, it was Kami, but still, they're looking for this one here. Both teams going to be a little bit hesitant to get on P1 until they feel secure.
Yeah, it's all about the position, as you point out. Kami will get caught out, though. It's looking like Boston.
So that's very interesting. Awakening was top papers. Got a kill. Ran the whole way out to the top PD. Jumped out the window. Got a kill mid and went top bridge.
That's 7 in a row now for Fame.
I don't know why he wouldn't try to keep holding top paper. I don't know.
Boston are in probably the better position, but still 30 seconds of P1.
Looking for both teams still fighting, and Tatch is going to be on Overwatch, but they've got a player up top PD as well. There's bad to find one in Kitchen, but this is all about P2. Nobody committing to time on P1. They want to get in this position. Last time, Rocket had the rotation, but Boston
Nice.
beating them off of it. And it seems like it might be the same situation now, Tom.
Minnesota Rocker eventually getting themselves in this
Fame's stepping up, man. He's making some nice kills.
Beans Awakening, finding those kills again. It's another one for Awakening in the mid-map. This is complete control from Boston Breach now. You can see immediately Awakening just wanting to watch that flank. Doesn't want anybody pushing over from the tennis court side. As the streak's starting to come in as well. Boston's still in a prime position. Is the cruise missile going to do anything? Absolutely not. Boston Breach holding on very, very easily so far.
Boston didn't even blink when that was coming in, held the position still, and this is a great opportunity for them. Rocker swarming towards the back of P2 are looking for some sort of difference.
Nice grenade.
Vivid holding up with Awakening, and they are just continually putting them.
Hey, that's great Overwatch right there out of Attach.
So Rocker do find a couple of kills though. We'll get a small hold of the hill. Attached toward the back, just staying alive as long as he can, but it's Awakening on a 7 spree. It comes in. Awakening starting to heat up now in this series. Make it 9. He breaks it open. That's 13 seconds of scrap and a lead for Boston Breach. Rotation starting to come in here as well. Beans is already there. Minnesota Rocket trying to get through from the tennis court side. This is not an easy break. And the scrap going over towards Boston.
Well, they call him Gigaway for a reason. There's no and he will fall eventually.
I didn't think he would read that, but you never know.
Vivid walks up and takes down Banton, an easy kill. And Vivid looking for the
Wow, this boy's moving. He's absolutely moving. It looks like he's on 2 times speed right now.
Stays alive inside of Orange, waits for the rest of the Rocket to come on through. He's there to very much pick up the pieces and then some. It's 4 in a row for Vivid.
He's moving.
Over towards P3, and this is where things may start to get a little bit out of hand. Rocket did not have a good time here last time around.
Oh, the grenade smoke. He still almost got him through the grenade smoke.
Breach did not want to let that one go, but they might have the rotation and one last push. But let's find out how they are feeling in the comms with the Boston Breach. Listen in.
They first brought up London's names, dude. Awakening called out one top. Or someone called out one top. There's no one top.
He's only aimed up. I think he's sitting there, waiting. Can you shot him? Yeah, I can. No. What's up, please? I don't know where
I don't know if Beans is like speaking quietly or if he's using any actual words or if he's just making sounds. I couldn't hear him. Wow.
As Krem finds an incredible second.
He's done well, and Boston have done fantastic, actually, to get a hold of Kitchen. And it's kind of been a bit of a flip in terms of what we've seen in the first rotation of Hills. It was brilliant from Rocket to find the break at P3. Boston found a full 60 on the first time around, but this time around, Rocket found a break. That's why they still have that lead to start to find kills.
Let's go, Bance. Let's go. That's a great break. Only 15 seconds, but that's all you really need sometimes.
To go, and we head into a third rotation. There is very little to split these two at this moment.
There isn't for Boston. This is all about
if Rocker can get like 10 to 15 seconds on this P1 hill, Boston might start to panic.
But it will come down to the slaying and the playing on the day. As P1 lies empty as it has so many times in this game so far. Who wants it more?
Well, these two teams controlling crucial areas, but nobody able to get that total control they want for P2. Still a lot of time to go over towards P1. A flurry of kills will initiate a push on.
Oh, I like this pinch they're setting up. That was beautiful. That was great teamwork.
Attach will find a second, but looking over towards it is still going to be the spawn set for Minnesota Rocker towards P2. Boston spawning towards the 10.
Nice, go touch.
Exactly where Rocker are at this stage. And every single point that Rocker get here with this 30-point lead or so is so crucial. Boston need to keep them off it, which is
huge kill.
It's just so much harder to fight for.
Cammy's the only player there. They've already got to get the spawn as well. You can see that Rocker are in the better position now. 7 seconds of scrap doesn't mean anything because P2 is popping. Rocker here first. It's Boston to break.
It's the first time that we've seen Rocker get themselves a good setup onto this one. Can Boston find a break through the PD side? Minnesota Rocker are going to be about 15 seconds away by the time that Boston get over here, but here comes the cruise missile. Trophies are there to lock this one down. Minnesota Rocker can very easily win it here at P2. Boston must find a break.
And Vivid again through the middle. Cammy holding the back here, but Fame will find him as well. They've cleared the lines. It's 14 seconds here for Rocker.
How can they find a way through?
That was a long gunfight. Like, what? I feel like he hit him 20 times.
Rocker, hold everything, awakening towards the back. Cammy's going to try and take him on. You will not pass today. And Boston loses.
Let's go! Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Make sure the doggos are alright and everything. Be right back.
Boston could not match the power. Benjamin Vance, by the way, 34 and 27.
We talked about the slaying ability, but when it's not there for Boston, things do get a little bit tough. And that time, it was the SMGs of Minnesota Rocket that really locked things down. And honestly, I think, you know, that second rotation, you think about back to the first one, it was very close after P1 and P2, but Boston got a hellish hold over towards that P3 side. Nearly every single second went their way. Second rotation of Hills, though, things got a little bit more difficult. They didn't get that hold, and from there, Minnesota did exactly what they did on that previous rotation, and it was P4 and 5 where their money Hills. It was nearly out of sight by the time we headed back over towards P2, and it's the same old story. When we get into that third rotation, P1 is popping. The team in the lead don't even need to worry about that at all. It's hard for Boston at that stage to then try and keep them up it because Minnesota Rocket are happy to just chip away at that lead. And then from then on out, the setup was there because it was so easy to get it. And Rocket closed the door of map number 1. A very impressive performance, but this was the kind of thing that we were missing from Fame when he was on the AR. The SMG play, exquisite today.
Yeah, turns out putting a player in their role might be the way to go. It's almost like we've learned that in previous years, but it doesn't matter. First map done, first map dusted. Boston can still come back into this though. All is not lost. A long series to go, and you've got to say there were some highlights there for Boston. Just weren't able to convert some of the rotations they got their first on.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple of moments here and there. You know, we were talking about it though for Minnesota Rocket. Holding and breaking is kind of being the low end of things, but their rotations this time around were really good as well. Not bad breaks either. You got the Rocker boys at Vance and Fame sending it towards him, and he's he's pumped up about that one. Not piped up about that one. Beans and Co. very much going to have to find a way back into this one in map number 2.
They certainly will. Mikado, S&D. Where will it go? What will happen? It isn't all over. That's the thing. These two teams, realistically, when we look at them from a benchmark perspective, very close. The difference is, of course, is that Rocker have had a team change. A team change that, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think was going to work, but...
Yeah, it was hard to say. It really wasn't, because I think we didn't see much from Fame in terms of the SMG presence, but I think that's been the big win. Him and Bance are being able to kind of do what they want at this stage. Fame is facilitating Bance. Cammy is then be facilitated by Attach. It's kind of working. It's felt like Rocker, for the majority of the season, have kind of had these pieces, just not known how to put them together. And now they have found the perfect picture, I want to say, of the teammates that they had to their disposal. And this has been looking good for them since they went with this change. Get a few reps underneath their belt online, coming into it against Boston, and I want to say relatively comfortably taking the win in map number 1. They'd be feeling confident for the rest of the series.
Yeah, there were a few issues, I think, for Rocker. Boston certainly always could turn it around. You've got to remember one of the big turns in that series was Awakening. And one of the things I've said before and again about Awakening, sometimes he does start slow, and he started slow that game, but then he started to turn up, and that's where it gets worrying. But for Rocker, their usual game plan, and the SMGs were actually carrying him through that one a lot of the time. The one thing I did notice on the damage ton is while Bance was leading him with 34 kills, Attach was 23. Only 40 points of damage difference.
Well, that is like really what the A's are there to do, aren't they? They're there to put that damage down, to cause the problems for the SMGs to then go in and pick up the pieces. But yeah, for Boston, you know, again, kind of reiterating back to what we've talked about at the top of the show, what we talked about throughout the season. If we were playing CDM, these guys are great. But when they don't find that slaying, which is just been allowing them to run through teams, when they get outslayed, they're going to struggle because their fundamentals are not there as much as teams like Rocker, Cammy, and Vance. Two of the, I want to say, titans of what we talk about when we think about team, when we think about that Ultra team back in Cold War. These boys were at the forefront of that, and Minnesota Rocker are starting to get towards that kind of team, what we thought they would be at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, with Cammy and Vance, there's been a lot of disdain from the community towards the pair of them, and for Cammy in the first half of the season, maybe it was justified, but he has started to turn up. When Attach left the roster, Cammy got better. I was worried when Attach come back he wouldn't be as good, but he has been so far. Rocker and Boston, one more time into the S&D. It's glory all round. Who walks away and wins round one with a win? We'll find out.
A big win at that as well. And looking towards this one, interesting statistics. You know, if you're a Boston fan, you look at Rocker sitting at 2-5. Oh yeah, great. What's our stat? Yeah, no, 0-2. Boston haven't played this for quite some time and do not have a great record on it. Minnesota Rocket, not a great record at all either, but they will be happy to play Boston on a map they have not won in this CDL season.
Already, Boston close. Could be a little bit of overwatch, and Vance is going to tickle the feet. Vivid will not get out of line though, and Beans will hit him with a sniper. That? Oh my goodness, Beans.
Alright, we're back. What's going on here?
Not able to do a thing.
That's a bit of a
I
from Boston.
took the dogs out real quick. I took them out, and then I also fed them, and man, were they going crazy. You got the massive case of the zoomies, dude. El Massive Zoomies.
And now Fame. It's round number one. You'll be getting plenty of sound cues from this one. Are they going to be ready for this?
Fame will find the first. We get the second, goes for a bit of a spray, only has 8 health remaining. And there's Kremp right across from him, but the health will come back and he gets the second as well. It's now Beans who's found himself attack, and oh my goodness, Attach will fall.
Was that a little, I think that's a baby mosquito right there.
Both busted onto their rosters this season.
This will be the ace for Beans. If he can manage to
Alright, we'll try to kill that real quick. Hold on.
He's the one that has to move Fame. Which way does he hold? Which way does Beans go? It's going to come down to a gunfight. Or is it Beans? Does he check the right way? It's the ace for Beans in round number one to get Boston back underway.
Sniper, tack, doesn't matter. Everything going to Beans in this one. The boy from Colchester done good.
I knew you were like that, Cole.
I don't know where it went. Now I'm scared.
How the hell has he got a
Can't mess around with mosquitoes, man.
What's the play here? Well, the play is good. Beans. Someone drags Boston back into this one. It might just be the first round, but after what happened in the hard point, to find yourself an ace and the round there as well will give you confidence heading into the rest of the rounds here now. Heading over towards the A side is what Minnesota Rocker are going to do. It'll be a bit of a head, but Beans tagged up in the middle of the map. Won't be able to help his team out. Vivid stunned up as well. Rocker in a good position.
Nothing more frustrating than being stunned in that position. You know, you're outside Cantina. It's a little bit dangerous, but Kremp finds the first. Vivid enters into Cantina as well. Attach will find a kill, but Vivid will get through, but gets done by Cammy. And now with all the kills flying down for both teams, it is to be Minnesota in the better position for it as well. Awakening will fall to Vance. And Beans with a sniper will be looking for a clutch.
Let's go, Rocker.
Very little Awakening can do with that. Knows he's going to get pushed, but the SMG just that much better up close. Now Beans, yeah, he did well with a sniper in the previous round, but now starting to get tagged up by Attach and Nelly, everybody else on Rocker, who will answer back pretty much immediately. Very well played. And I think, you know, those stuns are so crucial when you see them come over the top. Just slows Boston down. They're not able to get Cantina control. Minnesota Rocker just grab a hold of it as quickly as they can. Vivid did get himself inside, but couldn't find a kill. That maybe turns around in a different direction. Very, very evenly matched between these two teams after 2 rounds, 1 apiece.
Well, let's see how it continues. This time it will be Boston on the attack, Rocker to defend. Will it be another A headbutt? It looks like it might be. They're both teams rocking towards this one again.
Still there, but this time around Minnesota Rocker have got it pretty cleanly or not. Kremp is there to go through the mid-map, and then here comes the cavalry. Boston Breach will find 3, very easily done, and Bance playing Island over towards the B side is left all on his own. Will find a kill to make it a 1 versus 2. 1v3 on the cards here for Bance.
Already flying in, and he will be stun checked.
They now know where he is. It's not an easy position for him. Has a dead silence. Has a
Oh, he
grenade.
should have just ninja defused it.
Can he find any of these players? Finds the first. Looks for the second. The snap is not.
That'd have been so nice.
Will take him down.
Very, very close. Just about slips into Cantina with that dead silence popped, so they have zero information. He finds the first Krem, just turns around and starts spraying immediately. Big kill to come on through. That would have been a 1 versus 3 for Vance. And that would have spelled danger for the side of Boston.
I mean, Cramp only has to aim at a doorway. Vance has to guess one of 4 corners.
Start to come in for these two teams. Things have worked, things have not worked. So the comms will be flowing between them. And already you can see a little bit of a push come straight down there. Beans on Overwatch with a sniper. He's going out. It takes a little bit of a tickle from him, but already kills flowing. Vance will get Vivid. Kremp will get Vance. Advantage now to Boston.
And it was almost just protect Beans in the middle. You're seeing a lot of utility going in over towards him, trying to get rid of that sniper threat. And plenty of people just trying to protect around their fair main challenge, and this surely is he. Oh, well, no, somebody else is. It's going to be a touch up towards the top side, but Kremp is surely going to do something about this. Around the corner he goes. Easy kills. Kremp now on 5 in a row.
I mean,
it's 1v3 for Fim.
Little bit in no man's land, and they're going to find him before anything else comes through. Boston continue to rock these rounds over and over again.
The work clearly being done by Boston on this one. We're sitting at 0-2, was almost an auto veto. Get rid of those towards the end of the season. They really can impact you. Important that they're fighting in these rounds, basically off the back of Kremp and Beans, who have been running the show 7-2 and 4-2 respectively. Awakening yet to get a kill, but the rest of his team are absolutely frying. Boston 3-1 to the good. And a lot of that concentration from Rocker is coming on to Beans because I think, you know, they've seen the threat from it. They've respected that sniper play. Trying to get rid of him, they get caught out in the middle of the map. It's going to actually be a bit of a fake here from Boston. Plenty of utility over towards the A side, but Minnesota Rocker, prime position to stop.
Again, Boston, similar tactic. Incoming cruise missile. Beans with the sniper. Nades going out as well. Trying to thread it through, and they will find Cammy. Vance had a teammate. That teammate is now gone. And Boston swarm, and they get in as well. Vivid will find the second kill.
I don't know what Cammy was doing just standing there in the open.
Boston have everything unlocked.
See if Minnesota could do this, but it was a bit of a second guess from them. It's now a 1 versus 4 from Attach. The streak comes in, and all of a sudden they start turning around thinking, oh yeah, okay, we've just been duped. Yeah, are they heading over towards A side? But no, it is very much a big hit from Boston. It's another round underneath.
Man, I don't know how he didn't get that kill on Beans.
1 to the good.
No
this
idea.
Has been very, very convincing from Boston at this stage. 8 in a row from Kremp, sitting at 9-2.
Huge plays for them. At the moment, Awakening 0-3. Could he be pulling an LA Thieves here? Have a player drop a donut and win the S&D?
There's a while ago. I trust in Gigawake to manage to find a kill. But yeah, I mean, look, Boston have just played that one perfectly. The streak comes in, you then start to manipulate. No trophy there for Cammy. Doesn't really want to move them from the position. They're not too sure which way it's going. Gets taken down, but Kremp, it is his show right now. He's going to get himself into Cantina, very much tagged up. Gets there as well, though. And Minnesota Rocker through the middle of the map will break that spring. Finds a Beans, will answer back with a kill on the Bants. It's a 3v3. Cammy one on the flank. Awakening finds his first kill. Now a 2v2.
And they're all spread out all over the map. Cammy will take out Beans this time, but Awakening and Attach are going at it. And Awakening finds the kill and goes down to 1v1. Cammy's been spotted. This is a headbutt here, but it's actually better positioning for Awakening, and now he's chasing, and it's going to go down with this as well! Big Wake turns up in the end. 3 for him. And it's everything Boston.
And as soon as that trophy goes down, Cammy is in trouble. The stun check comes out. You've got to get the hell out of
He goes from no kills to 3 kills in 1 round.
Dead body is cover, but nothing can hide from Awakening. 3 kills in that round, very much bouncing back. Boston Breach yet to find a win on Mercado Las Almas when it comes down to the search and destroy side of things. But Awakening trying to drag them over the line here.
Attach retaking that fight was probably not the right move, to be honest with you. Had the numbers advantage. Could have backed off, could have let Awakening sit. But it's not going to matter. 5-1 at the moment, and another headbutt going down the middle. Being an Overwatch. Bants will find Vivid though, first blood. Kremp tries to get it back.
Let's go, let's go!
And is there enough
I mean, how 5-1,
but
game's not over.
We haven't seen that many bombs being planted.
It's been done before.
I was going to talk about Minnesota Rocker and struggling. Oh my God, struggling to find anything on Awakening. How on earth has he found that second kill? Coming now into 1v1, he'll win this one.
Let's go, Cammy.
For a second. Awakening with 2. And Minnesota Rockers still breathing some life into this search and destroy.
What are these rounds?
Oh, honestly, it's just been headbutt after headbutt. Teams going at each other. As I said, there's really been no plans to talk about. I want to say, yeah, there's been 2 over the 7 rounds that we've played so far.
Yeah, it has been a bit crazy. But Boston just need one more round to tie this.
I don't know what happened there.
Brem's been hitting
Maybe he thought he was still up on the balcony.
4 for him so far. The difference maker. This time, Rocker on the attack. Not that successful in it.
And there's the query we had. Nero, such a great search and destroy player, gets dropped from the roster. Are you going to have somebody to find those first bloods, those first engagements? Krem usually has been the one. He won't be this round.
There you go.
Will find a
Good opening.
Over towards the A side. Boston with no answer. Vance on the very slow flank. The vice will start to tighten. Very, very
like, you know, Beans is going to be looking from long haul.
It's going to have to be Beans in the 1v4.
And that's it. It sucks to have a sniper last alive. They're going to be just playing the shoulders, playing the angles. And well, it has worked out for Boston so far. Not that round, not that time. Rocker still need 3. It's not a full sale if they do this, but it is still a mountain.
Things can get a little bit scary if you leak another one. Boston, as mentioned, yet to find a win on this map this year. So
this
A
year?
little bit tense. Krem 2 rounds in a row without finding anything. He really has been the catalyst for them. Those first bloods been ever so important. Now pushing over towards, well, it looks like the A side for Boston. Happy to go for the headbutt themselves. The stun's going to be there on Fame. He has to get inside. He has to get himself in a position to slow down what Boston are doing here.
Already got it, and there will be a little bit of a tease from Awakening between fan attached. Will get his trade.
That's alright, 3-3.
Awakening gets away with his life again. Cammy a little bit worried. Oh my goodness! Cammy takes down Krem. Vance will get the nail of the last
What?
And that was almost a disaster for Rocker. Beans left alive again on this point and dives into death.
Let's go, Rocker. Let's go, baby.
It's getting scary. And that's a big kill coming through from Cammy, because if that goes the other way, it's a very different story to the end of the round. Beans at this stage in the final kill cam.
Let's go. Let's close it out here.
Hasn't, honestly, since the
first. Is that 5-4 or is that 5-3?
4-0. Still only going to find 2 within the next, however many rounds have been. We've talked about my maths, it's not that great. But my maths tells me that Minnesota Rocker are 1 round away from tying this up. It was 5-1 to Boston. Getting these towards these scary
rounds.
5-4. If you're Boston, you're looking at Rocker. Do not have any streaks yet.
Well, here it goes already for Boston. A little bit of sweat down the back of the spine. For Rocker.
We need Bands to come away with 1.
Wait if they can make this, but it is still an uphill battle. Anything could go wrong at any time.
Vance is playing the island. He's waiting over.
Come on, Bands to come away with 1. Come on.
The sound is very much being made over towards the B side, but Vance
let's go.
Over towards A.
1 more.
Has to be respected from Vivid. He will find that.
He only gets 1. That.
It's a 2v3 for Rocker to stay in the S&D.
This is what I said. It can all fall apart easily. It can all go wrong at the drop of a kill. Rocker find themselves locked in.
Pytash just hit the dead silence bit.
Oh my god.
That's the gig awake. That's the shake and bake, and that may be the end of this S&D. Fame.
That was such a good kill. Hold on, guys, getting another phone call.
He does have dead silence. He does have the bomb down. But just an impossible scenario. There you go. The grenades hit. They know exactly where he is. Boston yet to hit it. Fame will have time to regenerate this health. It's still doable here.
We're looking for him. There's too many players, too many guns, and that'll be it. It does not end with the reversal. It ends with Boston. And the only kill they find that entire round is Vance's on the flank. They try to play it tricky. They try to play it cool. And in the end, it's Boston that tie the series up.
And honestly, Vance does his job. He finds the 1, and then all of a sudden, Vivid kind of has to respect that, has to look over towards that side. But it is Beans with the sniper over towards B. That is really something that Boston worked around very, very well. A couple of these rounds really depended on what he was doing over there, and he did it very well. Not something we see too often, but Beans making it work for Boston. They will tie the series in their first win on Mikado Search and Destroy of the CDL season.
That's kind of crazy. Their first win of the season on that map. They almost choked it.
We're going to play around it the entire game. And even when he doesn't find
going to LSCLO control. Honestly, I'm giving this one LSCLO control in favor of Rocker, man.
Part of the map is going to be closed off. And in the end, Boston get it done.
Rocker looked pretty good on this mode.
Heading into an LSC control from two teams.
I gotta give it to him.
Very, very good at this game mode. It sets us up very nicely for the rest of the series. This one could still go either way.
It certainly could, but don't worry. More action here at the Major. We're going to a quick break, but when we return, everything that's going to happen with these two teams will continue after the break.
So tomorrow we'll have a pretty exciting day when I wasn't expecting it to be that exciting of a day. Because we're going to have Vegas, Surge, Optic, Thieves, insane matchup for the first losers round 1, Optic, Thieves. We're going to have Subliners. Not sure if Subliners are playing. Subliners and someone, and then either Boston or Rocker versus someone else as well. Man, oh man. I mean, either way, we're going to be losing a top tier LAN team. I say LAN team because Thieves Online struggle. But we're going to be losing a top tier team. Round 1 of losers. Somehow, someway, Florida beat Optic. Not only beat Optic, beat them 3-0. And it wasn't even a close 3-0. Like, my God. And then Saturday, we're going to have Toronto versus FaZe. Honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to be in the grand finals now. I mean, if FaZe keep playing the way they played today, they're going to be in the grand finals. But I don't know who the other team's going to be. I mean, from the winner's bracket, it's going to either be Ultra or FaZe in the grand finals. But from the losers, I mean, it could also be Ultra or FaZe. Optic, it could be Ultra, FaZe, Optic, Thieves. Man, I guess we'll find out after tomorrow. Optic could make a crazy loser. I mean, either Optic or Thieves can make a crazy losers run. But right now, if Optic lose against Florida and then they also lose against Thieves, that is a horrible confidence killer heading into champs. You know? Like, nothing would kill your confidence more.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. The CDL is brought to you by your favorite Orange Bandicoot. Pre-order Crash Team Rumble today. Available June 20th.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Major. It is time
That's a sick shot.
to continue. We're here in beautiful Toronto. Haven't got to see as much of it as I would like to, but that's a story for another time. Now, it is Rocker versus Boston. These two teams have had it out on LAN once already this stage, but now it matters more. The Major is always magic, and one of these two teams can walk away the victor. Which one's it going to be, Ton?
I mean, it's whichever team does walk away has got themselves a nice little matchup next. They'll be looking at a game against Florida. Like, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, look, Florida looked fantastic, but I definitely would believe that Boston, Minnesota would rather play Florida than Optic, and that's no disrespect towards the Florida side. That would be a very interesting matchup. It's a huge game for these two teams. Of course, more so for the Rockets side. They win this, they clarify, they just about secure their spot in towards champs.
I honestly think Rocker should have this win here. They've been looking really good on LSC low control, and look at that, 11-3.
It's an interesting matchup actually for Rocker versus Boston on this map. The truth is, I actually feel like this is a bad matchup for Rocker, and the reason for that is Awakening and Beans. They lock down these sites, they cause issues for the other team.
Rocker's got it under control.
Get it done. It is always difficult to play against Boston when they've got the opportunity to
Damn it.
Yeah, of course, the control streak is, well, been quite significant from the Boston side. Since Vivid came in, they have been undefeated.
You can't let that happen.
You know, you look towards
You can't let that
this
happen.
map specifically, a lot of people will remember that Minnesota Rock are very, very good at this map. 11-3 they are sitting at, but Boston are no bad team when it does come down to control. We know this. The #1 offensive team in Boston up against the #1 defensive team in Minnesota Rocket. Rocket having a little dabble over towards the B side, as teams often do so, but they have been, well, very much deterred from that. Crimp on a 5 spree to kick things off.
Yeah, not looking too hot for Rocker at the moment.
Recently, their recent form has caused issues for every team that they've played against.
Big kill here, big kill.
But Fane will get him eventually. The A point now for Rocker. But with Kremp doing some serious work, 5-1.
Stack that, man.
They'll be looking to retake this.
Yeah, stack going.
To get over here. Covering all their bases, don't want to give anything up over towards that B side, but slowly and surely making their way over towards this side now. Awakening on the flank will be the one to maybe try and break something open here. Needs the rest of his teammates to maybe just stay alive whilst he tries to cause issue. He's going to get dealt with, but the rest of the team have had to turn around, and that allows Boston Breach to come on through.
Fame and Crimp were like...
Very well played from Boston.
Now this is the position Rocket do not...
I'm looking at the minimap, and I didn't know which one was on top, which one was on the bottom, which one they were on the same floor. I had no idea.
Hold the inside. It is horrible for Rocket to do anything in this scenario. And they are trying to make a move. Bance is going for the long flank. You can see him moving through the mini-map, but unless he finds a way for his team to get forward, it's not going to mean much.
Even if he gets on the head, that Boston need to then answer to him. That maybe gives Rocker just a slight opening, but nothing going their way so far. Crump has been dominant.
You gotta get that kill. There we go. Here we go. That's 3 down. Let's pop that point, man. Stack that.
How often have we seen that in control? Not just today, but over this season.
Okay.
A team can be
Minute 12. Let's get it.
in prime position. It's 1-4 down. And the point is then gone. Boston very much in the lead in terms of the lives department. It may only be 3, and not a great deal of time for Rocket.
I mean, it's surprising that nobody on Boston hopped the point to clear it. Because, I mean, they're halfway through the first tick.
They've set up already. Keep an eye. There's Awakening in Beans. They're taking those long angles. And you have to get past them, but also keep an eye for Vivid and Kremp running through the inside. Bance again,
he gets through.
right play, and it's not going to work out for them. 42 seconds left to go. Rocker back off the spawn.
Yeah, he got some really good timing initially, gets by 1. And a lot of respect onto Beans. They've really been playing into trying to deal with Beans so many times in Minnesota Rocker, especially over the last 2 maps. Haven't been able to do so far. Sitting in 4 and 5, but just chilling because the rest of the team are doing the business. Kremp sitting at 11-3. Minnesota Rocker have not had much to talk about in this round, and that may well be it. 15 seconds to go, 8 lives remaining. Take something now.
They cannot find a way forward.
I mean, Vivid and Wake are really shutting this down, huh?
Overwatch. You go inside, you got Kremp and Vivid. They're making one last hurrah, one last chance for a diving onto the point. Awakening up top AC. Beans back truck as well. It all comes down to these next few kills. 3 seconds left. Tatch has to get onto the point, but there are guns firing all over him.
They got that tick.
These kills are so crucial, but Kremp will find one that will surely be the straw that breaks the camel's back. It will.
Hey, Boston wins that round, but Minnesota gets that 4th tick, which could come into major play later on in the game.
I mean, yeah, you walks in.
If Bansky got that half a second earlier.
Do anything there? They're chilling. Kremp is slaying everybody inside the middle of the map.
It forces Rocker inside. That's the problem. And then Kremp and Vivid just went to work. Just absolutely destroyed any pushes. We saw Bance kept trying to make that solo play, kept trying to get through to allow his teammates a little bit of pressure off because he didn't want his ARs to run into those two. Just didn't work.
He fell asleep. Ways Optic lost 3-0. A convincing 3-0 from Florida. I don't know what happened. Optic could not get a kill. Couldn't do it. They struggled all series long to try getting a kill. I mean, Dashy kind of stepped up last game on Expo Control, but the rest of the team couldn't get any kills. Dashy was the only one positive that last game.
In the middle of the map, not going to happen. Fame will eventually break him down, but still, mid-map presence is here for Boston Breach, or was until Kremp died.
Good kills out of Fame.
Now this is a crucial point for Boston. They want to get just forward enough that they can get this clock.
Honestly, Rocker right now, great map control. Attach has to stay alive. It's that kill?
Vivid will have to get on the point as he does find Attach himself. Clock is stopped.
Alright, I said Rocker had good map control. Keyword is had.
Get wiped out by Beans, and this should probably be gone. Boston Breach looking good. Attach now in a position to do something about it, but the rest of your teammates are way, way far away at this stage. Boston Breach should be locking in now.
I mean, if they can get one off the point, slow down the progress a little bit. Oh, that's it. They got it.
Has gone. That's all on Beans. Finds the 2 kills on the flank. Finds the last one to lock it in as well. But Minnesota Rockets still have to squeeze here. A couple of kills to fall their way.
Beans was getting them. Who do I want to win? See, originally, I wish Vegas would have beat Atlanta. If Legion would have beat FaZe, then I would want Rocker to win. I still, like, I want Rocker to win. But I think if Boston wins, it'd be better because Vegas would have a better chance of getting into Champs. So it's a bit of a complicated one. Fame is playing really well right now, and at least in the respawns. Solid.
Even the 1 kill from Awaken is not too bad though. It did well. I thought it would.
Boston still has 50 seconds left. Who do you want to win this phase or
43
ways?
seconds to go. Lives in the favor of Minnesota Rocket right now. Map positioning in the favor of Minnesota Rocket. In a really good spot, but it takes 1 4 down. Boston Breach is the #1 attacking team in the game on LSELO control. I've got some work to do here in round number 2.
Fame still playing this position, just keeping them off. And now finds another kill. He has been lights out. That's a 6 streak for him. Still looking, still cooking. Will fall to Vivid. This is not over.
This is bad. At worst here for Boston, you're gonna have to get
Oh, Beans. He's right next to him. Oh my god, he's right next to him. Oh! Just beat him. How did he do that? How did Beans not get him there? Rocker holds on, and they held him to 3 ticks. So Rocker's now up 1 tick right now.
Coming in with the kills when needed. Things got really, really scary, and that's what I mean when it comes down to control.
If I had to say someone, I would say Boston. They've been looking pretty good. Yeah, Boston has been looking good.
But this is the moment that Attach pretty much got them back into the round. Beans is like, yeah, I've been beaming all day. You can't do much when Dylan Price is up in your face. Beats him down, finds the kills. 2 outliers for both the 2 teams. Everybody else really having a good game. You look at Kami, you look at Awakening. Kami's sitting at 5 and 15. Awakening sitting at 4 and 8.
Kami's 5 and 15 right now.
A 1 apiece. These 2 teams finding their defenses so far. Can a team find an attack?
Oh, Bats already. Find a stun check on someone mid. He'll be calling that one out as well. And Fame checks the right
corner.
Every single time we see him do it, he's checking the
corner. Oh my god.
And Rocker now looking to make a move. They get a few kills, but the spawn
He's just out here slaying.
So B is out.
Get the indication, so Fame will say, let's
go.
And I'll just keep farming where I can. Good hold here from Rocker so far. Boston yet to really make any sort of inroads towards the mid-map, but Kremp.
Wow.
Right to win that. Gunfighting does so. Boston may have a chance.
It's kind of a weird spot to check as well.
Kami finds the kill eventually on the Kremp, but he is weak, trying to get out of it at the same time. It is a quick attack here for Rocker. They've got A locked in. The long road, the 2 minutes to B.
Francis on a little bit of a run here. If he found that second, the opening just finds its way there for Minnesota Rocket. Now Kami just trying to clear out the bases. You can see Rocket over on the wrong side of the map that they want to be on right now. Boston defended this from such a deep position in that previous defensive round for themselves, and will happily do that again. A lot of respect put on to Beans, because so many times you've seen players looking for him. You can see attach all the way over towards the cliff side. Wants to try and find that kill. They need to get rid of Beans from this position because it's such a power spot for the Boston side. So many things to worry about when you're going to try and deal with Boston and LSE or Minnesota Rocket, yet to make any sort of inroad over towards B.
Yeah, Boston plays this defense on B side really well. They their ARs really lock down the field, and then their SMGs just rat around and slay inside the building.
Rocket will look to capitalize. They find Beans as well. One player left. Oh my goodness, Fame is cracked. He's shooting his own teammates. Finds Vivid at the same time. Rocket are in.
They managed to find their way through, but still some work to be done.
We gotta at least double stack that, right? Come on, man. You had a chance to triple stack it, and you guys don't.
One tick in, 3 kills for Boston. And for all the good work that Minnesota did, they just crumble at the wrong moment.
They were desperate for that, but not a single kill to be found. Bats eventually left alone, had to get off the point. A minute has gone, lives are equal. And Rocket had an opportunity, it has been squandered.
Krem trying to find a way inside as Kami. Now just trying to find some sort of presence for this Minnesota side in the middle of the map. It's a big hit.
Was I live? Didn't see it? Oh, all good, Sal. Thanks for stopping by now, man. Appreciate it. It's all good, mate. All good.
That middle of the map battle is clearly being won by Rocket after that first round.
How you doing, Sal? How's your Thursday? I keep thinking it's Friday, man. It's not Friday.
He finds one back, 22 seconds.
Over and over again, they're having to deal with him. He's playing the angles, he's playing the time. And speaking of time, Rocket will have one last opportunity, but they are not close in numbers. Kami will have to get onto the point, but he is alone, and he is down. Boston look to lock in this defense. There's nobody here from Rocker, and surely they cannot run through the teeth and find all the kills. They will not. Kami will find one. The time will be paused, but not for long enough, surely.
I mean, if they can get another tick here. No. Okay. But, again, the defensive side wins.
Just can't get rid of them. So many times you see Beans playing
but Rocker up 5 ticks right now.
He's sitting over towards the wall in the corner. It's like you can't get a read on it. 22 and 14.
Bro, I don't know why it just keeps feeling like Friday.
He's having a hell of a game, leading the lobby in damage. Oh no, sorry, he's not. Actually, it's Fame sitting there at 2,000.
You think you have a game at 6 or 7?
And Beans not too far away. And we can definitely stepping things up, playing the slow and steady role for his team.
Do you have a game today at 6 or 7? Or do you have a game tomorrow at 6 or 7?
They're over towards their more favored side on the attacking side. Can they find the attack to find themselves a lead in a series and find themselves leading and heading into a fortress outpoint?
And they're going for a B hit. It's a huge B hit. There are going to be flankers looking to shut this down very, very quickly, but they don't find their kills. It could be a disaster. Vivid will have to get out of there. Knows what's coming. Boss is still playing around there. That's another kill.
Trying to figure out dinner. It's 7 o'clock. Gotta eat sometime, dude.
This is bad. It's really bad for Minnesota.
I'm bloody hungry.
Keep this pressure on. He may well get caught out from behind. Attach finds a crucial kill for Minnesota Rocket now. But here come the utility. The trophy systems are down. Boston are inside the point. Boston are holding. The kill starting to come through, but it's going to be Fame to find 2. This is on the 1v1. Oh, and Kami.
Kami does clean it up. That's huge.
But Boston breach are within touching distance of B. That might be it.
That's it.
You got man of the match 2 times? Let's go. That's awesome.
They've got some of the best
Hey, round of applause for ASL, man. That's awesome.
How many times have we seen teams lose out on B early doors, but A is not an easy break when there is a full team dealing with it? It's very, very hard to find these moments, especially when you're looking over towards Attach at the radio tower. He is going to be the main catalyst for this Minnesota Rocket side to find this round. Shots coming in from Beans. They will be looking for Attach at every single moment that they can. Minnesota Rocket don't have anybody over towards this bar side. The pressure will start to come through. Boston just holding, waiting for that inevitable push that may come from Rocket, but waiting for this to come.
Yep, I'm very good. Humble, I see. ASL the humble. 12 goals? You got 12 goals in one game? What? Who are you playing?
one tick has already gone over towards the A side. You're going to have to start kicking in the gear very, very quickly. Coming inside the point, will find one of the beans. The retake is incoming, and it has managed to be successful.
No way you got 12 kills or 12 goals in one game, dude. 12?
Right now, they don't have radio control. Now they do.
Are the people you playing, or do they move? Are they just like cardboard cutouts? What's going on, man? 12 goals in one game?
And this is forcing Rock up to spread across the map, try and hold so many angles.
Buddy's out here in all-star level.
You'd expect him to take, but it does have attack he found up there. Boston ready to stack this one more time.
Oh, look at this over towards the sheds. It's a big
I do like the move to be first out of Boston.
We'll find one. Vivid inside the point now. Everybody turn around, but then everybody from Boston can fill it down that side. Bance staying alive, but the rest of the team from Rocket needs.
I mean, cool, Bance is staying alive, but he's not doing anything up there. You can stay alive up there all you want, but if you're not getting any kills, then it doesn't matter, dude. Oh my god. Wow, that was so close. They're real kids.
Beans was an absolute enigma on the map there.
He's out there schooling them.
So many times he's holding down the defenses on his own for Boston and then breaking them open on the attack.
Just running circles around them. They don't know what to do with you out there.
From that young man is the difference maker in this one. The SMGs on the side of Rocket tried their hardest, but the ARs could not get things going whatsoever. Beans and Kremp really the ones running the show for Boston Breach there.
And after a great map one from Rocket, they have not found what they would like. They've been close, but close doesn't really matter on LAN. You have to get the win away from them. You got to remember here as well, what is up for grabs in this game. For Boston Champs already technically locked in, but for Rocket, they won this one, they would guarantee themselves there.
It's a scary prospect.
Boston might close it out here then.
It's a worrying one though for the side of Minnesota Rocket. But
The finalists today. Hey man, good luck. Yeah, get out there, get those double-digit goals, man. All-star style.
He then finds a kill.
Just go out there,
and it's a big push from Boston.
have fun.
Have to do something.
What the heck just happened? Let's go out there and have fun, man. If you're having fun, you'll be flowing, you'll be playing better. So don't worry too much. Don't focus too much on the little things. Just go out there and do your thing. You got hurt like a lot of times. Oh, are you a flopper, Asal? You flop.
On the attack, he was just being a problem, and I said this before the series started. We have seen this from them over and over again. Awakening not having a good time.
29 and 19.
And both those ARs can have their moments to go off, can't they? How many times, I mean, have we spoken about Awakening over the CDL, the CW era? I think, you know, when we...
11 more kills. What's the next map?
We knew this guy was going to be a problem for teams. Doesn't have a good game there, but it doesn't matter when Beans can pick up the pieces. Just a brilliant...
I would love if it's Hydro. I want to watch a Hydro.
In that map in particular, Boston Breach now in a really good spot.
I enjoy a good Hydro.
As I mentioned, in the middle of that control there, we're heading to a Fortress hardpoint.
Never mind, I'm going to Fortress.
Yeah, and that's kind of the difference here between these two. Do you really expect Rocket to win the second hard point as well, especially with how Boston have been looking? It is now an uphill battle for them. They came back in the S&D. It was a close control at points, but Boston looked better. For Rocket, a daunting prospect in this next hard point.
It's a hard one to deal with. We'll delve into the stats when we do get there, but when I think about Fortress and I think about Boston, I think about them challenging Optic on it, feeling that confidence, challenging teams like Seattle on it, happy to go up against some of the big boys on this map. But it's really going to be about these rotations. Minnesota typically had struggled with those, but have got significantly better since Attach came back into this team. It's a hard one to call, but I think we might be having a map 5 because, well, why not?
What a way to end day number 1. A map 5 would be glorious. But who knows?
I don't know, man.
Find out as these teams stare down the barrel of going into the lower.
This is a hard series to predict. They're both these teams are like neck and neck. It's gonna be a brutal one. Bang out. Bag them fourth.
It is a kind of a crazy prospect for those two teams.
I mean, look, we sometimes look at Friday like, okay, let's weed out some of the maybe more negative teams in here who are not going to do anything. A hellish amount of really solid
Rocker got 11 more kills in the hard point. Boston got 11 more kills in the control.
Towards that first hard point, it was the SMGs for Minnesota Rocker that got the job done. Boston Breach, the AR department, has been theirs for the majority of the game. But heading into Fortress now, it's a hard one to call. Both these two teams with not too bad records on this one, but Boston Breach will be feeling the more confident. Boston sitting at 6-8, Minnesota 8-8. Minnesota last in rotation overall, but it has got better. They will need to be better here if they want to force a map number 5.
Well, one more time onto the breach. Onto the anvil of war, these two teams will go. We start off with Boston on the slightly better side when it comes to P1, and, well, the nades rain and Vivid clears up.
Nicely done from Boston. The double nade over the top works perfectly over towards that side, and then all of a sudden you've got a perfect hold set up. A wonderful, wonderful break from Boston Breach now. Kremp Awakening just running the show. The confidence is very clearly flowing. Minnesota Rocker licking their wounds, just trying to get some P2 control. It's a big kill from Fame. Will relieve some of that pressure that Boston are putting on.
And this is it. After those first 2 kills have gone through, Boston are now locking the door. They have put the bolts upon them, and with already a lot of time.
I mean, they have spawns. They're up 30-0.
Time back, but they've already lost P2 control as well, Tom.
Yeah, you take 30 seconds off P1 and you take P2 control every single.
That's a huge kill out of Fame.
Rocker will get themselves into
Fame's been playing nice.
Here. Attach will cause some issues. The rest of Rocker now on their way over. For all that, Boston had that dominance towards the beginning. It's only 10-point or so lead as we head over towards the gallows.
And Awakening coming under serious fire, but he hasn't fallen yet. Eventually, Attach will get him. Beans calls Kremp as well. And for Rocker, an opportunity has found itself into this one. Unfortunately, the kills not flowing to them as they would like. Bans on the flank, because that's where he does his best work.
Back and forth, man. Back and forth.
But still, it's not going the way of Rocker.
And now it's flipped around the spawns because the rest of Rocker do die. They probably want to keep a hold of those stables point and then have bans on the flank. But because they all die at the same time, look where Boston Breach are now sitting in the moment. 30 seconds left to go over towards the P2 side. You're holding down the time. You've got the rotation over towards P3. It's a momentary disaster.
This is not looking good for Rocker at all.
Further away from the next half point.
Gigawake has awoken. Wow! And it is
not looking good, man.
Point as well. Rocker will have to get scrap time once again. But P2 to P3, it is the dagger, it is the despair and the nightmare for Minnesota.
And that first attack, that first break from Minnesota Rocker was their downfall ultimately. Find themselves about 30 points behind, and well, it could be very much 60 by the end of this hill. But is the break going to start to come on through? Vance will find one. Beans can answer back with a kill of his own, but the pressure unrelenting from Rocker. Beans shuts it down, Kremp alongside of him. And it's a good hold from Boston so far.
Looking for it again, trying to get through here. Vance will go around the corner, but down he falls. Nothing here at the time for them, and as they shoot every single direction, they manage to get on the point. Fame has been absolutely lights out for them so far, holding them off at every single angle. He's been their star player.
I mean, if they can get 30 seconds out of this, that'd be huge.
Another one we don't expect them to get.
Let's go.
Attached on the Beans as well, but
Cammy on the board. Holy, he was 0-8.
He doesn't find the second. Fame is like, I do not want this gunfight right now.
It's this close, and Cammy was 0-8.
Taking their turns and going up, but that's a minor win for Minnesota Rocker there. You don't have rotation. All of a sudden, you find a break. But once again, you do not have rotation here. As far as it goes for the Minnesota Rocket, the worst team at rotating, we're getting a good example of this so far. That's 3 out of 3 hills. You have not found those first points.
Vance trying to hold them off here at this point for as long as he can, but his teammates not being able to back him up. Boston have the control, they have the positioning, and Awakening is having a game so far.
Staying alive towards this backside. Minnesota Rocket, what is the plan?
Man.
Things have been not working in your favor so far. What can you change? The SMGs maybe just haven't been able to get going. The ARs not having a good time either. Cammy standing at 3 and 11 is the glaring one. But the break has started to come through. Cammy with 2 kills to maybe awaken Minnesota Rocker.
Hey, there we go.
2 seconds of scrap time that Rocker will get a hold of here now. This game is going to be pretty much tied by the time we get over towards Blacksmith, which is crazy in consideration that Boston Breach have had rotation over towards 2, 3, and 4, and yet do not have themselves a healthy lead.
That's been the crazy thing. We've seen the slaying go all the way of Boston. We've seen the rotations go the way of Boston, but yet 12 points is all that separates them. And now as they look to lock this one down as well,
Blacksmith is calling attack to take down Fame. Bance spraying with attack, trying to get the players. He knows he's here, but he'll fall as well.
Wow.
Beans finds 2 points in the end, and Fame, it's like, where have my teammates gone?
He's like, where are we spawning? Where are we sitting? In this one, as Boston Breach will get themselves the spawns over towards the P3 side, but crucially, with some sort of control, send Kreb up towards top.
I mean, Beans is frying right now.
Once again, but is the break potentially going to come through from Rocker, who are somehow holding on in this game? It shouldn't be dead and buried by any stretch of the imagination, but they've kept it relatively close, considering where their positions have kind of been lying up the break. Thatch has done well to find a breakthrough himself, but he's the only one who can find a kill. And it's the first time we've seen Boston really flex that rotation on Rocker this time. It's a solid.
You know, it's kind of crazy. Out of all the hills, like maybe P3.
Let's see.
I mean,
all right. Well, I believe that is what is known as a remake. No, I don't know what happened. No, I don't know why either. Why did you do that? I don't know, honestly. I've not had great luck in the last 24 hours, as you know, and apparently I've caused this, but all right, we'll let you know what's happening as soon as we know what's happening, because I was enjoying that hard point, but it doesn't matter. We move.
Well, let's think about it, though, because, like, for me, Boston Breach will be disappointed, because they... Well, it started brilliantly. They were kind of doing everything right in terms of these rotations. We're doing some really good work over towards the Blacksmith side. But the rotations weren't really resulting.
If this was just on console, we wouldn't have this problem.
P1, beautiful break off the right.
Why is it? Just switch it up, bro. Just switch it up. Let's just play on console. The pros don't like it, they'll get used to it. Still 120 frames, still be fine.
Yeah, okay, you lose the break eventually, but you start spawning towards P3. That's 3 hills in a row. You're either the first one there or the rotation comes through. You head over towards P4 after being...
So, oh, get this. Imagine, right? Let's say Active or the Microsoft's deal goes through with Activision. Microsoft buys Activision, but before that could happen, imagine PlayStation swoops in and makes a deal with the CDL. The CDL matches are played on PS5. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? Because then Microsoft would own Call of Duty, but CDL would be played on PlayStation. That'd be kind of insane. I would love it if the CDL would go back on console. It just runs so much smoother. So much smoother if it's on console, man. You don't have all these long breaks and stuff, but whatever. Is what it is, nothing we can do. I was hoping Boston would just win that match so I can go grab some food, man. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, man. How many matches are tomorrow? Is the real question. Here's Friday's schedule. Here we go. Okay, so Friday we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 matches tomorrow. Okay. 5 matches tomorrow. We have London versus either Boston or Minnesota. We have LAG versus New York. LA Thieves versus Optic Texas. Seattle versus Vegas. And it just says elimination round 2. So which match that's gonna be, I don't know. It'll probably be, if I had to guess. Oops. If I had to guess, it's either going to be LA Thieves and Optic, LA Thieves or Optic versus Ravens or Boston or Minnesota. Out of those teams, that's who's going to be the first elimination round 2 match. I would guess. I could be completely wrong, but that's what I would think. Man, I thought for sure we'd be seeing Florida versus Thieves. I thought for sure, dude. But here we are. Here we are. I just can't believe Optic lost to Florida. 3-0. 3-0 no less. My oh my. Technical pause. See, there should be an actual pause. Like, they should be able to hop straight back in.
In Toronto, there has been some hijinks and some shenanigans flying about in the arena, but here's what's going on. There was lag during the game. It's always unfortunate, but it does happen. So we'll be having a full replay of the hard point. That is the ruling. That is what has been done. Let's get it over with and move on.
They won't be happy. You can see Beans, yeah.
He's saying, oh, I cannot believe this has happened. That is very unfortunate, teammates.
My goodness gracious me. How come we have to replay this? Yeah,
oh, dearie me.
I mean, let's just go back to console, brother. Let's make a deal with either Xbox or PlayStation. Go back to console. I won't have all these problems.
Keeping things scrappy there. Very much so. They were keeping themselves in it by pretty much just been punching throughout, but rotations were not coming through, which has been a huge problem for Minnesota Rocker on this map and continues to be. But they're sending it 2-0 with this man on the
I like how he's wearing a Looney jersey.
On this map. So they obviously feel some confidence from it. Was the lag affecting them maybe in a certain kind of way? I don't know. But Boston Breach rotations were looking good. If they can do that again, they should be in the same spot.
Okay, there's something I'm going to point out here while we get this game locked, loaded, and ready to go.
Come on.
Hold on, let me stretch my legs real quick before this match gets started again.
The player cams. He has to wear Looney's jersey. Do you know why?
Why?
I believe he got rid of his jersey once it was dropped. Wasn't really expecting back in the roster this season at least, so has to borrow a different jersey in the end. But interesting story, kind of like the rise like a phoenix back into this roster. Let's see if Pytash has it in him though. Maybe he earns himself a new one for Champs.
Maybe they can hook him up with something different. If they, of course, do qualify for Champs, which they will do so with a win against Boston. I believe we are loading in again. I feel like the issue has been fixed, or at least that's what the teams think, so let's see. As we head into, well, Vision 2 of Fortress Hardpoint. Last time around, it was all about these rotations from Boston Breach. They were very much there at every
He said he got rid of his jersey? Why would you just get rid of your jersey? Why wouldn't you keep it? Like to say you were on that team at one point, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's weird behavior. You're just getting rid of your jersey.
It's a test. Let's find out though. Let's talk about the players in this series. The beautiful, brilliant Beans. This is Beans' player profile.
Lando, and today I am joined by Boston's finest Beans from the Boston Breach. Buddy, how you doing today?
I'm good, you know, just working every day, getting better, all that.
Well, you just finished up your first major with the squad. You get a top 4 placement. It's also your first time on the main stage. For you and for the team, what were some of your biggest takeaways, you'd say, from the Texas major?
It's probably just getting comfortable on the main stage together. Obviously, for me, it was my first time on the actual main stage, so it's a way different atmosphere to anything I'm used to. And so sometimes you tend to play situations differently. You're like, it's not really nerves, but it's just different. So when you get put in a different situation, you play differently.
It feels like you've kind of been in a situation where you've had to adapt quick really throughout your entire life? Like I watched a few interviews that you've done. You've traveled around the world growing up. Many don't even know that you actually lived in Dubai for a while. How has like that lifestyle impacted both who you are in game and out of game in a situation that like
living in Dubai, that would be expensive.
People very quickly, so I can like make friendships and relationships really quick. So obviously moving countries, moving continents at such a young age really helped with that when I was like 12 or 13, and throughout that time I was obviously still playing COD, so I was meeting loads of new friends and stuff, and through that went to a couple of LAN events out in Dubai, and then going to the main team, it's yeah, just new faces completely never spoke to before, and just getting to know them quick and creating that bond as quick as you can. The more comfortable you can get, the quicker it's easy, because then you can pick apart plays and stuff, because when it's early doors sometimes you're like hesitant to say stuff, or you can't really get comfortable with the team. So the faster you can do that, obviously the better.
Well, I will say, Beats, I feel like you've had a great impact.
LAN
so
events
far
in
on this
Dubai.
team already.
That'd be sick.
You helped get this team their first Game 5 victory of the season. You helped give Breach their first franchise win over the LA Thieves. You helped deliver Breach their second ever finish above a top 4 or at a top 4. But I'm sure for you, right, the goal is something that is much greater than this. If you could pinpoint one thing that the squad needs to do in order to deliver the Boston Breach their first championship in franchise history, what do you feel like that is?
The main thing is good habits. So like practice what you play. Don't, you know, it is fun sometimes to have some fun times and scrims and do some random stuff, but getting in good habits all the time is probably the main thing. You know, we made some mistakes at Major 3 that we just never would make in practice, you know, but that's just the way it is. That's just, sometimes the moment can get to you. There's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of external factors, you just won't make the right play all the time. That's just the way it is sometimes.
One of my favorite parts about your addition to the other 3 beans is the passion that you provide. It feels like you were always one to get up, get loud, yell across the stage. Where does that fire as a competitor stem from?
I create these like mental battles in my head with every team I play against, as if, you know, they're the ultimate enemy. I don't know, this comes with it.
Hey man, I love the passion. When people stand up and yell across stage and stuff, I'm all for it.
From the main stage, because in the pit in challenges there was actually a bit of mental game to it. You know, like roaring, shouting at people, to some people would actually get in their heads, whereas on the main stage they can't hear you can't hear a thing, obviously with the soundproof headphones, so it's not really the same. But you know, it's for the team, it's just passion. It's, you know, even when you're losing, you don't stop that passion. You keep going.
Anything you want to say to the CDL, maybe to the Boston Breach fans out there?
Thank you for all the support. Obviously at the major, even at Major 2 when I wasn't in the main team yet, it was really good seeing all the fans. Major 3 it was really good, taking pictures of everyone. It was awesome. I really appreciate it, and keep supporting. We'll be here all year.
I'll tell you what,
Like, I just can't get my head around it. That's sick. But I just can't get my head around it. Like the fact that when we used to have 4 different screens, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta, a ton of different Call of Duty action going on all at the same time in a tournament weekend, and then we were playing on console. We were able to do that with so many more people, so many more systems, and now we're playing we play 3 matches a day, 4 matches a day, and we can't even get through that because we're on PC. Why don't they realize that it's not cost efficient to be playing on these PCs? People are complaining about people cheating, aka sound EQ and whatnot. Let's go back to console, bro. They used to play 60 frames on console. They can now play 120 frames on console. Let's just go back.
Here we go then. Back in again.
I think it'd be so much better.
As we head back in, was Boston Breach in the commanding position? But how is that going to affect them mentally? Are they still going to be locked in? Rotations were very much there. And pretty much every single hill, they were looking great. Rocket, like I said, keeping it kind of punchy. They were keeping themselves within touching distance.
Here we go. Let's get into it.
Can they manage to do it again here, though? They need to work on these rotations. They have not been in their favor whatsoever so far. They will need to find a couple here if they want to have a good game, because Boston...
Let's have Boston close it out. Send Minnesota losers. Give Vegas a chance.
There's no way they're running into a double nade again. Same nade's going to fly out. Rocker. They do. They don't go through gate. They go through top maps. Well, lessons learned. Paying out already.
Yeah, honestly, I probably wouldn't even throw that if I was Boston, because you just presume, right? And they're not going to make that push. But punish them if they do. Fool me once.
This is a completely different start.
Anyway, Minnesota Rocker with a significantly better break here after rip on P4.
And honestly, with a completely different start,
from you already as well.
Boston might be checked already.
Couldn't have went worse
Because they were up 30 points after P1. So they might be completely checked right now.
3 players against Spain. Spain does manage to get one before he falls down. They're still locking them in here. Gotta make sure
They might be completely checked right now. I mean, I'd be losing full. You're winning. The game's half over, and you got to restart. Bruh.
But Boston Breach, not worried about that now. Bance is now starting to force a little bit away out of over towards the open side. Try and keep that pressure on, but you got to be careful this street. Boston Breach now in a good position to try and break something here, but Minnesota Rocket not too badly set up either. Stable spawn's going to start coming through, so Boston's going to have to find something from the back.
Fame waiting. He knows players are there from Boston as well. They're now going to try and hold this down. See all of Rocker stacking for it. They're wondering, where is the Boston pressure? Boston playing it slow and pulling Rocker out of position. Just now, who wins the trades?
Fame is just trying to lock down inside the mount. He's run into the nade as well. And there
He's running straight into the nade.
Minnesota Rocker, what they did have was that mid-map control, but look at Beans. He gets the spawn over towards the street side.
Woo.
Goes for the fight, finds the rotation.
What a
So
kill.
all of a sudden, Rocker, for what was maybe
What a kill.
find a rotation, you have to find these kills. Kremp is on his way. Did Kremp get through? He got through.
The timing.
Did he get through unscathed? Do they know he's there? They haven't got a clue.
Not able to find the second kill. Cammy starting off way better than they did last time around. 6 and 3 for them as well. 7 and 3 now, but Beans again for them. And while Rocker will get that scrap time, it is now a night fight for them.
Why are we not?
The only player here that can do anything is Bance takes down 5.
Why are we on 480, dude?
Well, Boston in Bance takes down 5.
I set it to 1080 earlier. I know it switched, but I thought it'd go back, but it's just not. I gotta reset it, I guess.
Bance can find one. Boston managing to hold. Last time around though, Boston did have this rotation. Rocket broke with around 30 seconds to go. It's all about the force through this towards the gate side and trying to get some sort of maps control. Here come the kills. Cammy attach working well, but Azar awakening and
Trades are in.
They hold it down. 35 seconds remaining here. Boston will have a healthy lead heading over towards P4, but it's just a big hit over towards the gate side.
They cannot find their way in at all, and eventually Attach will take care of Vivid. Awakening, pressure now falling upon him.
Oh man. Oh man.
Crep will get it at the same time. It's better for Boston.
Nicely done so far.
Oh man, that's a beautiful hold right there. That's a beautiful hold.
Nearly getting a hold of it, but Boston holding very resolutely. Crep now up top, trying to find some break over towards P4. Minnesota Rocket will have this rotation in as they did it over towards P2. They are here at P4. So already a bit of a split when it comes down to these rotations, but Boston Bridge are the ones with the lead after a great hold towards P3. And Beans is making it work for himself again. A bit of a slow stop, starting to warm into round number 4 here now.
Well, it's critical kills rather than number of kills, and right now Boston have found a little bit of a way forward. Cammy will take down Vivid before he gets to convert.
Hey, Rocker on point. I mean, that's beautiful time for Rocker now.
Now, what's the plan now for Boston?
Should be able to retake the lead here.
Breakthrough here. You haven't found many kills. You haven't
Nobody's really looking stage or back door. Like,
Gallows, though, may well help things out.
just kind of letting it happen.
Show, though, as they did in the first half point, it was all about the SMGs of Minnesota Rocket, and they are starting to get into this.
Oh wow!
Beans with an SMG in his hand, and Fame will deal with him. No problem whatsoever. And Rocket will have this final 20 seconds heading towards Blacksmith, though. This time around, when we did play that first round of Fortress Hardpoint, Boston Bridge got some ridiculous time towards Blacksmith.
They got way too much time on this hill. You should not be getting that much time on this hill.
Vivid is all right. I'm taking that away from you. And Bance now left alone. Waiting for the
Cammy having a way better start.
He makes a move. He's going to have to look for it, but Kremp takes him down.
He's waiting. Sitting tight. The rest of the team to come to help him out. You can see the squad now just pushing back towards that P2 side. They want to try and find a break from this side if they can, but Beans and Awakening managing to find the crucial kills. Beans in maps is just such an issue. And Boston Breach at this hill just seem to do it better than anybody else. But here comes the cruise missile that Fame earned over towards P4. Can he manage to
see if he can bank this off the wall? Actually, there's no trophy? There is a trophy.
It doesn't find anything from them. Does put Boston just off killer a little bit. They've had to move from the positioning as well, but they're still finding the kills. Rocker, no luck, nothing so far in Black.
Cruise smoke, man. Can't see nothing.
Get over here once again, which we will do so. That's being pretty much nearly 45-50 seconds from Boston, no problem whatsoever, and a lead for them as well. Flip side of the coin there for Minnesota Rocket, though, they can start to set up over towards P2, and of course P1, that is now just about to pop. But Beans inside of maps has been such a big issue for Rocket to try and deal with. AR department, Boston are winning. SNG department, no. Feels like Minnesota Rocker are kind of winning that battle for the most part, but Kremp in this sort of position, someone who can cause some issue.
They're waiting patiently, Kremp, to get the positioning, but not able to find
Good kill out of a dad.
Awakening now looking for anybody to push it towards mid-map as well, as Boston look to try and get something going on P1. As Beans finds a way through, finds Cammy as well. And now they have a bit of control. They can start moving around and looking for P2, Tom.
It's all really about
I thought for sure Vivid was going to push stage. If Vivid pushes stage here, they get spawns. But since he didn't, Rocker spawned stage. And he dies. I mean, looked like he thought about it and turned around.
Absolutely need. They find the important kills. P2 is going to be theirs. Can they find some good time and retake the lead?
If Boston can break now, it will
See, Rocker's been doing a lot better on rotations this time around, but they don't. Their hold percentage can't be that good, right?
And Cammy desperately trying to stay alive already. Rocker are being compressed, being moved back across this map as Boston look for them in positioning, but they are not finding the kills. Only Vivid finds anything.
Okay.
As well. Beans alone going towards open. And Rocker know they need to hold this. P3 was not good for them last time.
They may well have a breakthrough though. Finn has found a small crack in the defenses of Boston Breach, but Boston Breach have found absolutely everything.
He shot straight through at him.
It's for risk to P3.
And it's Bance versus Awakening. He knows players are going to be here. He doesn't know where. He is outnumbered, but is he outgunned?
Oh, perfect bait. I don't even think that one was planned.
It is Gigawake, and that is the rotation again. Rocker have not found it for the second time.
P3 is just being nightmare fuel for Minnesota Rocker over and over again. Vance manages to find a breakthrough, but the rest of the team are just not there quick enough. Big kills coming in from Beans, who's on the stair side. Attach is trying to find a way through. He is shut down.
They kill Beans back there. They have a chance. They have a real chance now. Vance does get that kill before he dies as well through small gate. There you go. Okay, good break out of Rocker there. That was beautiful. One attempt, one break. And a hold. Okay.
And it's a scramble for the point.
And they're gonna now push over towards the point. So is that maybe the opportunity for Boston? The answer is
what's going on right now?
Spree from Cammy that finds Rocker back into this game. They will have a lead when we go over towards cannons in 15 seconds time. And Attach is starting to find some kills on the outbreak to try and get themselves some sort of control over towards
Ooh, Cammy gets shut down before he gets the cruise. One off.
Sitting at 20 and 15. Him and Bounce need to get themselves into bottom on and just try and cause absolute havoc.
Oh, this is it. They're trying to lock them in already. Fame gets the first kill out. 3 seconds, and Boston will take the lead once again for Rocker. It's P2.
I mean, it's a good matchup back and forth the whole time.
This game is coming down to the wire.
Need to get rid of Vivid over towards the backside. Attaches the only one for Rocker who can find a kill. Good hold from Boston so far. They may be cursing themselves, so not a better hold over towards P3, but P4 so far, so good. Attach cannot find anything. Vivid Bannister.
Vivid just sliding down the slope there.
Just feel a little one by one right now. Boston with a great hold. 25 seconds remaining at P4. It's looking like all Boston so far.
They are not letting this
Yeah, that's a good hold. I mean, I don't think Rocker's really had any kills.
He's looking for the last player. He's called it perfectly. A player behind him. He's firing everything he's got towards this. Bats looking for that last player. They have got them off here. But while this game is close, we are over to Blacksmith. Boston last time held this for numbers.
They were phenomenal. Last time we found our way here. And if they can do what they did last time around here again, I mean, Vivid's just killing everyone off the race.
That's 3 down right there.
From him off screen. That was slow down Rocker in a push that they must find. Boston Breach are 30 seconds away. They locked down nearly every single second that was on offer at Blacksmith on this first rotation. They've done so far so good. Kremp staying alive. I haven't seen many kills.
I'm trying to get the snakes in, man. There you go, 4 down. That's a clean break.
And Rocker have to play perfect. It's 2-8 to 208. This is the time where champions are made. Vivid looking to break back into Blacksmith, looking for some egress onto P1 as Vivid finds the second, not the third. Fame will shut him down, Fame will find the second. And Boston are locked back in that P3 spawn as P1 is just cresting the horizon.
Minnesota Rocker now in a good spot to maybe force this map number 5. Kremp though trying to go up over towards the final few seconds. He will get them. So P1, it's Minnesota Rocker.
I mean, we're about that even right now.
20-point game for both these two teams. It
may well end in P1. And now Boston have to get out. Vivid looking for it as well, but he's going to fall. One last roll of the dice for
Oh
Boston.
my god. We're going game 5.
Seconds to go. Boston off of the respawn.
We're going game 5, dude. They can't even make it.
They're pouring out of the gate. They're not fighting anything. It's just kill feed. It's just Rocker. Who takes
Oh, I'm checked if I'm Boston.
And they were down. They were broken. But they did not bow out of the stage, and they are not going to the losers bracket yet.
We said map 5 was maybe beckoning. And we get what we wanted. Minnesota Rockets so much better in the replay.
Insane.
Look, whatever issue was happening, clearly something was fixed for them. But that was fixed in their gameplay. Phenomenal rotations coming through and some better breaks as well. Breaking has been their strong point, rotating has not. And we got a good example of all the statistics for Minnesota Rocket there. I feel like it's the break over towards Blacksmith towards the end that makes the huge difference.
I mean, the real difference maker was Cammy, man. He was not... Cammy on the first attempt, on the first game, was started off 0-8.
Started off in that first game, I think he was 0-7, 1-8, whatever the number
See, they're just saying as well. This game, he started off way hotter, finished 30-24.
Huge amount of damage.
207 in the hill. Ay. What was going off? Most damage in the lobby, most hill time.
Lost a little bit of ice there on Blacksmith. They got broken and they got locked into the spawn.
And honestly, they played the...
I mean, they gotta lock it in though.
In the previous iteration in the first rotation, absolutely perfectly, but it just takes one good break. That's all it takes when it comes down.
They gotta lock it in.
Control. It takes one good break. And Minnesota Rocket, they found that break and they find themselves in a map number 5.
They certainly do. Well, a map 5 awaits us on day 1 of the major. It's always got to be this way between these two teams. Find out how it ends and how it all comes down to the wire right after this break. It's going to be glorious ton. I cannot wait for it. Don't go anywhere. More action here on the Call of Duty League.
Oh man, oh man. We're going on another break? We're going on another break for? Did you guys see the brand new upgrades on the Mercedes car for F1? Did you guys see the upgrades, dude? The Mercedes has side pods now. It has side pods. And I love that George Russell commented on the Mercedes post, say side pods. Well, he said I think he said something along the lines like, "What are those things on the side of the car?" About the side pods, because every other car on the grid had the side pods except for Mercedes. They tried to keep going with their side podless car, and it just wasn't it. So they finally have side pods on the car, and we'll see how it finally works out for them. But they are racing at Monaco, so it's all going to come down to the qualifying. So Monaco is crazy. I think they should keep the Monaco race, but they should adapt the track a little bit to make it more overtake friendly. Like, yeah, I know it wouldn't be the same exact Monaco track that everyone's used to, but like, I don't think they should get rid of the Monaco Grand Prix because the location is just, but they have to adapt the track a little bit in order for it to be a little bit more overtake friendly. Because right now, if you start in first, the only chance you have of losing the race is something going on in the pits. That's it. Whether that be a safety car, or your pit being a little slow, someone else's pit being a little bit faster, someone doing an overcut, someone doing an undercut, whatever it may be. But it is so, I don't know, I've watched F1 now for like 2, maybe 3 years, and I don't know if I've ever seen a legit overtake at Monaco. Which is kind of crazy, dude. Let's see if Boston gets a good reset here, a mental reset. Because I would be absolutely fuming if I was winning the first map. Had someone on the other team going 0-8 and they restart it. I'd be fuming. I'd be like, alright, I had enough of that. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The major is happening right here in Toronto. It's a beautiful city. I have not seen an awful lot of it yet, but that doesn't matter. What does matter is we are going to a map number 5.
How many times is he gonna say it? He hasn't seen a lot of the city.
They have fought tooth and nail to get to this point, the longest series of the day, but it will all end here regardless. Map 5, S&D.
I think we may have taken, well, the so-called curse off Jay and Lando at this stage. We've had quite a few game fights. They have passed the torch on, and we are not too bothered about that. Tatch and Co forcing this S&D. 2 hardpoint wins for them, but it was the search and the control for Boston that has found them this far. Now, in my mind, how are Boston feeling?
Hey, yo, thank you everyone for the 4 likes here on the stream. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Get themselves locked back in. They were in a really good spot. We had to go for a replay because of a technical issue. These things do happen. But how does it work for Boston? Where is the mental at with this team? It's a young team. The experience may not be there.
Hotel search.
The capacity to put themselves back.
Have they pulled up the stats yet for this? I don't think so. Pull up them stats. Let me see them.
Which will be a hotel search and destroy.
Well, the winner of this continues on through the winner's bracket. They will play Florida in the next round. In one of the upsets that happened earlier on today. The loser will go down and fight the London Royal Ravens. Both teams want this. They want to continue on. They want to be the winners. But only one can be. And as we move on to this map, the teams have had victories, but they've also had struggles, Tom.
They have to. I think, looking at Minnesota Rocket, the first bullets has been a really big issue. You're going to look towards Beans with the sniper for Boston. That is going to be a really great equalizer for this side. Are they going to be able to find much with it? A lot of traffic over towards this B side. But look at this from Boston, Minnesota Rocket. They've not bit. They've not taken the bait, and now Boston going to be a wet.
Well, only Vance can do anything about it, but it has gone a little bit quiet here as well. Attached looking for it as well, and he sees Krem hugging that ball for life. We'll get out with it. But it is a 2-2 split. Boston have opportunity to go anywhere here.
And I'm curious, are Minnesota Rocket now going to take the bait just maybe a little bit too late? Yes, they are. Crucial that Fame finds something here, but Vivid finds one on the bounce. Do they understand what's happening? Boston may well just rotate this one around.
Oh, Vivid can just get an extra kill here. There's no one really contesting as well, but Rocker have called for reinforcements. It has been a bamboozling.
And Vivid has just done so much work.
Oh,
all
man.
This utility, all this time.
Oh, man, what a play.
From Rocket, and the bomb is down at air. Wonderful from Boston Breach there to find just maybe a little bit of an ingress in Vivid. Well,
I thought Attached didn't get the worst timing possible.
3 retake for Rocket to try and pull off.
This is a horrible retake to do as well. Rocker put the timing correctly. Fame will get beans.
Good team shots.
Awakening, sitting on Marble Heady. It is always a position that you see players do so well on, but Fame for the last one. Now Krem last alive. He's tagged up, he's down.
Look at that.
Rocker with an incredible retake.
Getting their job done.
Will let astray, but eventually find their way back into the point and get the first round.
Led down the garden path there, Bryce. You're very, very right. Rocker, I think it's all happening over towards B. I want to give so much credit to Vivid. Finds the kill, and then he's in kitchen. He's just like, boys, I am sitting tight. I am causing some problems.
I mean, yeah, that was a good play out of Boston, man.
You've got to hold that down. And what we didn't really see from them, okay, we've seen one player push up towards the bedroom side, but as soon as they lose that, no bedroom control, no SMG to slow down the retake from Rocker, they just grab a hold of it and run. Find the kills. Awakening gets forced back, has to force back. You lost bedroom control, you have to sit back and maybe try and find an angle. You can't do so. It's a really nice retake from Rocker, but almost a little bit of a fumble from Boston.
And now, as we go into this next round as well, pretty familiar, Beans with a sniper rifle in the S&D. If he starts hitting with it, it causes problems for Minnesota. They won't want to challenge into the entire approach from where they want to go. Right now, both teams, though, being a little passive, waiting for that information.
Nobody really wanting to give anything away here. Vance has found himself in a useful position, but is he going to be aware of where Crab is sitting? The answer is no. First blood over towards Boston again. Now Minnesota Rocker, after wasting all that time, after trying to find a pick. 45 seconds remaining in the round is all you have to play with.
This guy's still yelling, dude.
Oh, and they find him as well, Fame.
That's huge. That's a huge kill.
Boston had the advantage. Krebs still sitting in a good position, though.
Attach might get good timing on Vivid again.
He doesn't get it before they get out of there.
Didn't even see him.
They see each
Went
other?
for the check with Deddy, and Deddy is being wasted. So now all of a sudden Minnesota Rocket, they haven't had the luxury of being able to push up towards the bedroom side. They've had to drop back, but the angle will be good for a player inside a reception. You would like to think. You have to try and find a retake. It's all on Vivid to find something. Dead Science is being popped by him, but they're just going for a big hit over towards the bomb site. They need to try and find some control. They're hitting each other here as well.
Oh, that is not good for Rocker.
And they're left alone. This is all the control taken away from them. Minnesota Rocker left Cammy into the island, and he finds the first kill. That's had to get the second.
What?
Rocker don't need.
Wow, the team play there is insane.
Starting to play the angle from reception. We're seeing
Wow.
more and more in the CDL now. Teams default towards that bedroom control, but this one is just as effective. You invite that defensive team who are trying to retake, they have to come to you. And well held from Minnesota Rocker. Playing themselves 2 to the good. Boston have not been able to get a lot of luck over towards this A side. Rocker running the show. It's Fame and Attach on their side of things. 4 kills apiece. Nothing to be spoken about from Banks County so far, but they will care very little. Rocker in the driving seat now.
Well, let's see. Can Boston find something on their own attack? This is a heavy hit for them this time around. They put the players in the position. Minnesota Rocker looking for something back as well. Cammy trying to deflect it at the same time, but already players have got through.
Is anybody there to answer Kremp if he does something about this? The push may well come through from that top bedroom side. Cammy now just trying to stay alive. Here comes the push, but Fame is there to back him up as well. Shots into Beans will back him down. But Kremp, surely he's going to make a move very, very shortly. Goes for one into attachment.
Alright, they know he's there now.
Kremp is going to be the one that maybe wins the round for Boston. Rocker have to back down. Boston can get some control. 3v3, this is anyone's game.
Cammy will find Beans, but Kremp's still alive. Rocker do not want to engage. There's too many corners, too many opportunities to take it down. And Fame versus Kremp, both injured, both weak. He wants to reach out. He's desperate for it. It's 2 versus 3, but he decides discretion is the better part of Valor.
What the heck was Cammy doing, man? Why would he not come and help?
But it is not good. 2 versus 2.
Big win from Awakening. Needed to take down.
I disagree with that play. 2v2, but Cammy should have definitely came and helped him there. He is so lucky Awakening started hitting the wall, the pillar.
Fame's gonna find him, and all of a sudden Awakening has got it all to do. No time to plan.
There you go, good round win.
Minnesota Rocket,
Just playing with him.
And Fame playing with them there, and it was just too many bodies,
That's
too
funny.
many angles. Cammy for the reach out, by the way. Gets that final kill down. You'll see him. He gets out of there with his
Fame is 6-1 right now. I mean, all series long, Fame has been stepping up.
Sorry, it was Fame got the last kill, but they were looking for both angles.
It was Fame who found the kill when Kremp was trying to find that push. The time had been whittled down so well from Rocket. And what I really liked about it is that Kremp, honestly, finds himself in a phenomenal position for Boston Breach. He's up top in bedroom. You're just thinking, when's he going to try and make the snap? When's he going to try and make the play? Rocket just do not give him an inch. They know he's there. They do not fall into the trap. They sit tight. They sit patient.
I mean, the rest of Rocker's going to have to step it up, though. Attach 4-1, but Bance and Cammy 0-3, 1-1. They can't rely on Fame the entire game.
Well, somehow worked out in the previous attacking round. They're trying to make it work here once again.
Now, check the angles. They're worried. They know Beans has been up here before. Dead silence has been popped. This is not an easy push to make, though. Oh, he does the awakening. Will he get it in time?
Ooh.
No. Has the advantage of cover, and Bance will go
Wow.
down. 0-4 so far. First blood to Boston.
It's another first blood to Boston. That's now 3 out of the 4. And yet they find themselves behind. It has been a problem for Rocker, these first bloods, but, well, they're getting the rounds. Can we find something onto Awakening now as this push over towards B seems more and more likely?
My, oh my.
The Breach are going to start making maybe some inroads over towards this side. Vivitro's trying to stay alive. He's a slippery little snake inside of kitchen.
You're a slippery little snake.
No information over towards the pantry side. Awakening and Boston going to have to go for the retake in a 3v3.
This bomb goes down in time as well, though. Awakening towards the back, looking for attach. Attach, been tickled up and taken down.
Straight through the counter, huh?
Only Fame left alive. A 1v3 potential as he flies out of the back.
I thought I was gonna get him.
And Boston lock it in, and a lot of that's on the back of Awakening.
Yeah, really good play from Awakening, but I love what Beans does there. They know that Finn, you can't just sit in kitchen. He's going to push out some way or another, and Beans is there holding the pre, and they will find a round. Boston Breach eventually making use of these first bloods that they found. 3 out of the 4 rounds so far, but it's the first round on the board for Boston. The first time they can make it.
The pile of eggplants. Aubergines.
Aubergines, yes.
Only in the UK.
Weird observation. A weird observation. I think it always has been there, but it's usually been taken down by plenty of shots ringing
I've just
around.
never noticed it before.
Well, okay.
They might have added it in for Major 5. You don't know.
You know, I was going for observations of first bloods, but if you want to talk about the vegetables on top of the counters, you can go ahead.
Hey, they look good. Anyway, you are right. First bloods are making the difference into this one. But now we have Boston on the attack.
Fame sitting at 8-2. He's up close quarter battles between him and Kremp. Being well fought, but this time around it's a bit more shocking off on Boston Breach over towards the B side. Plenty more control this time. It's Vivid. The tip of the spear for Boston. He has a little bit of backup from Kremp this time. And I think Boston are just maybe waiting to see if these players can make something work. But no, they're waiting because there's a cruise missile in the sky. Bend it like, well, I was about to say it back. It doesn't work out for Fame this time around, but it has slowed down Boston.
It has, but Boston have all the control here. If we win a gunfight, this bomb will go down. Fame playing patient. He knows he's already lost control of the back. Vance trying to hit his own flank as well, but he's been seen. Boston will put this down with no contest. However, 2 kills fly towards them. And that bomb was taken off as well. Rocker swing into action at the exact time they needed to.
That's a single point of health for Cammy that he survives on. Kremp can't find the gunfight, and now they're searching for him as well. Awakening, he's already been butted up, but now Vivid is he the one that can maybe find something for the team. He gets taken down. Fame is being on
Just like that, 4-1, they know where he's at.
The bomb going down and just stops Boston dead in their tracks. He's 10-2 in map number 5.
All right. That's 4-1 Rocker.
Have full control of this over and over again. Boston had the map controlled. They had the positioning. They had players into a top and bottom beds, and it looked like that bomb was going down. And then you flip a coin, the entire game changes. 2 kills from Rocker.
Now, Minnesota Rocker actually played this twice since the roster change did come through. Since Attach came into the roster, Fame has struggled hugely. In those 2 maps, he's sitting at 0.4. The guy's 10-2 now. Whatever change-up, whatever role they made Fame tried to take up in those last 2 maps, I don't know if it's the same one, but this time around it's working out quite beautifully. Big hit over towards the A side. Fame will find another kill before getting taken down. This is
I think it's time for Beans to put the sniper away, to be honest.
And Kremp can do very little about it.
He's not hitting anything. Then he hits a shot. Then he hits a shot. Okay. I just gotta say something. And the opposite happens every time.
The plays his team need at this moment.
He knows that Beans has a sniper. He's just gonna head towards him. It's easy pickings for Bance. And now in a 1v1 versus Kremp. It's experience against speed. Bance doesn't have the bomb though. Can Kremp do anything about this? Dead silence has been popped. No information for Bance.
Check it.
Ships in the night springs to mind. This bomb's gonna go down, but Kremp's gonna be there in time. Boston with a round back.
He finds it perfectly. Just no cover, no opportunities, no idea where Kremp has actually gone. So he goes for the fastest plant he can, and Kremp calls it.
I mean, I like the play. He had to go get bomb. If he already had bomb, he'd definitely had it down, but
that's another round on the board.
What can you do?
One they desperately needed.
I think when they find
I mean, he could have waited around forever, you know? Or he could have tried to look for him, but he'd probably lost around anyway, so.
Going to be going down over towards that A side.
Statistically, he made the best play that he could.
Presumes that Bance, well, he's probably pushed through the mid-map to find the kill on the Beans. He deduces that he won't have it. Has to then wrap back around, but now what's this going to be? This time around, Boston Breach preparing for what would be the mid-map push from Rocker. That does not come. But Boston can get some control of couches, try to start to dictate and slow down Rocket's
This stun doesn't hit.
towards the safe side.
The nade doesn't hit.
A little bit easier for themselves, but they can also go in any which way direction they want to go in. B is relatively open. Bance will be there to maybe slow.
Oh, he's
things
pushing
down,
for
but
sure.
it
He's pushing
seems to
it.
be the option now for Boston.
So much.
Oh, he doesn't. He scoots on by.
Hold it off. He has to back off because of Beans Kremp looking for the same kill as well.
It's an opportunity to get the bomb down. They haven't went for it.
That's because Boston are just trying to lock this in before they get anything done. Cammy, it's been hard, but
Ooh.
wins that. And another fight towards the bottom. Krem will get it back to a 3 versus 3. Boston still in control at this point, but Cammy will find
Cammy, man.
Cannot kill that man in luggage.
Humongous kill from Cammy, and it's another one from Attach.
I mean, since the restart, Cammy's been frying.
Boston Breach trying to dot all the I's and cross all the T's to get the round done, and Kremp's not going to do this one. It's a 5-2 lead to Rocker.
One more round. Let's close it out.
But as soon as they force Fame away from bottom
Let's close it out so I can go get some food. I am hungry.
You've got couches control. You've moved them out.
I mean, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, okay, you maybe don't have luggage, but you have
8 o'clock at night. I just want to eat, man.
They don't go for it. And Minnesota Rocker find themselves in match point. 5-2 up.
Cammy's only
It's been how long? 6.5 hours. Woo!
But this is it. Rocker, 1 round to victory. Cammy and Fame, damage not that far apart either.
Yeah, and that's the discrepancy. Cammy, as you said, he's just been an issue over towards the luggage side. Issue for Rocker. They don't have a whole
Cammy and Fame must have the same amount of damage.
Trying to slowly, methodically
What?
find a route that works for them. Boston have fully committed over towards this A side. It may well be a foot race over towards the kitchen. Minnesota Rocker will not hit this quickly. They will not presume it's completely empty. Kremp has now found his way over. The bomb has found its way into Fame's hands as well. And now Rocker with control of kitchen. This bomb may well be going down very, very quickly. Kremp could do with finding something. He will find nothing but hit markers. Will have to back down, but it will be a 4v4 retake that Boston must fight.
And now they are all in. Everywhere onto it. Attach has already been seen. That nade is going to hit him. Managed to get out of there as well. Rocker actually
Imagine that stuck attached as he crossed. That'd have been crazy. That's 4v1 that quick?
Only attached for a 1 versus 4. But he's running scared. He does not have the positioning, the teammates, or anything else. And
Oh, he's on it.
be done surely as he backs off.
He didn't see him, I don't think.
Boston, a beautiful retake.
Yeah, very, very well played from Boston. And I want to get most of the props there to Kremp. Senses the danger and doesn't get too involved. No need to try and slow things down if you've got everybody there for the retake. And the first kill in that retake is so crucial. Beans is yet to really arrive on this map. It arrives there with a wonderful snipe inside of kitchen. And that opens things up very, very nicely for Boston to then pick apart Minnesota Rocker, which they did so very, very effectively. Now Rocker back onto the defensive side. Still 1 round away from themselves. Boston still need 3 in a row.
And again, positioning, playing. Attach looking for something here, but he could fall foul of the Boston players lurking. Oh, it's a double nade for him and Attach. Stunned up. But not
Just stay alive, mate.
Out of there and he will fall. Attach, too much movement.
Brilliant. Brilliant from Boston. They put the utility into it, and the call will be his top catwalk, and Kremp just peeks his little head out and will happily take that kill. And now things do they get nervy here for Minnesota. Bance is holding the angle. He just has to win this gunfight. Straight off the rip, Kremp will give him the shoulder, and Boston will just put the pressure on. Vivi will find the kill. Cammy can find 1, cannot find a second. And it's looking like Boston with another round. Fame now with a 1v3.
They are turning back up in this S&D. And Fame left alone, trying to find the kill.
Oh, the read.
Awakening a little bit weak as well. It's Beans and Awakening versus Fame.
13 rounds
You
left.
need to get that reload in.
Go for the reload. It's the 1v2. They kind of go 1 by 1. They're playing with them just a little bit. Has to go for a chow. Has to try and find a kill. Time whittling down, but it's still 24 seconds.
This is messed up.
He has to find something. He won't.
I mean, he tried. He needs help, man. He needs some team support.
The S&D is never over until it's over. And nothing Rocker is doing is working.
This one round. That's all you need. One round.
And yet,
come on now. Let's get it done.
They start to lose rounds. Look, B seems to be in the control of Boston every single time, whether that be on attack or defense. They are working around that kitchen just that little bit better. Rocket now. That lead was 5-2. It's now 5-4. Boston's starting to get themselves back into this one. No streaks to really worry about, even though that these rounds have started to go in their favor and headed back towards the tried and trusty. The Minnesota Rocket over towards the A side. Beans, no snipe in hand, but he's got the angle he needs. He can slow them down, he can get information, just needs to stay alive.
That's already gone across, and that dead silence was popped for him as he tries to make the move at the same time. Awakening's going to be here as Bans versus Awakening. It's a big gunfight. Bans has to just leave. Cannot afford to be there anymore. And more nades right down onto the point as they try to stop this as well.
Let's go.
Does find a kill. First blood for Rocker.
They got off the bomb though, they were planning it, and now Fame isn't in a position to do so because of Ban's positioning. Beans had to reposition himself, which allowed Rocker a small window to get that bomb down. That window may well have reopened. It's now a 3v4 retake. This bomb will go down. Boston have to find all four of Rocker and a bomb defuse to stay in the winner's bracket.
They're looking for it now. Banty's going to fall. Vivid finds that first blood they need.
Not good, not good.
35 seconds on the clock.
It's all about staying alive. If you're attached, he's going to get taken down. That's 2 out of 4 done.
And they're challenging Fame. They've got the numbers. He finds the first though. He finds the
Oh
second.
my god, Vivid didn't see him.
Boston do it
But it doesn't matter. It's 5-5. We're going round 11. Bruh. What is going on?
Sound the gong. It's a map 5, round 11.
It was 5-2, man. It was 5-2.
5-2 up if you're Minnesota Rocket.
Need one round.
They've just been so scrappy over towards the A side, but they fall apart when it matters.
Come on, lads. One round.
Boston breach now. They will start this round on the attack. Minnesota Rocker.
This is it. Or nothing.
There's been a hellish resurgence from Boston Breach, but here we go. Round 11.
Who continues the winner's bracket run? Who's getting pushed down to losers?
And Rocker is sweating. The nerves are frayed. Only one team can find it now. One round of S&D.
Do you have a sensitivity really high or what? Why was it really twitchy like that? You guys see that?
So far. And look at this brave play. Coming in from Rocker, the talisman from them has been Fame. Gets himself into a very, very advanced position. Boston Breach with not very much map control here. It's been tentative. It's been nervous. And that's what you get.
What needs to happen, Fame needs to not move. Either Bance or Tatch get a kill kitchen side. Boston rotates back. Fame gets one. Oh, he might get one right here. Come on, push through, push through, push through, push through. Don't even check it. Just push through. Just push through. Let's go. Oh! Bro, that hip fire was godly.
3 versus 3. 20 seconds left to go. Boston have control.
But they've got to find
It's done! Rocker are going to champs! They take down Boston in a revenge game! It goes the distance!
Attach getting his piece of the pie! Every year, man!
Winning is winning!
Every year.
Fame is the one who gets the job done.
Let's go! Oh man. So now I believe both those teams qualified for champs. I hope they meet up again. Actually, I don't know if they would because they're a lower seed. I mean, they could, but probably not.
To send you to champs in a map 5 round 11 to walk through it, put yourself in that position, which ultimately wins them around the game in their place in champs.
They'll probably play the 3rd seed, which is like what? The 3rd seed might. I think 3rd seed's either subliners. No, it's definitely Thieves right now. I think it's Thieves. I think Boston is going to play Thieves as of right now.
The last 2 times that Minnesota Rocker have played
What a day, man.
this roster, Famous dropped the no
What a day. Let's get that interview. And then let's go get some food.
Round 11 win for Minnesota Rocker to end Thursday. And what has been a crazy, crazy Thursday. Let's not get it twisted. Here at Major number 5, Toronto is not disappointed so far. A hell of a game to close out the first day.
Yeah, it was a good game.
It certainly is, and well, we're now going to throw it over to 2 of my very favorite people on the main stage. It's Bance and Lando.
Thank you, Bryce. Well, I'm being put in the same conversation with Bance. That is not a praise, buddy. What a game. What a series that was. Goes all the way down to the final moment. What, you guys were up 5-2. How did it feel to come away with the win and finally see that 6th round go your guys' way?
Yeah, it feels great. Obviously, we were 5-2 up. I thought it was going to be a 5-2 curse like other events for us, but we were able to ice up. We just kept messing up a few things, yeah, but it's all learning curve and one step closer.
Absolutely, one step closer, and I got to ask you too, man. I feel like everybody was waiting for this series, given the drama, the rivalry, whatever you want to say. Does it feel a little sweeter to beat the Boston Breach than maybe another team out there?
Yeah, it feels nice beating them, but there's no bad blood, obviously. Everything happened, it's in the past. They're a great team. Yeah, it just feels good.
Gotta feel good. Now you guys are, what, 3-0 with Attach now back in the lineup. Like, I know you guys obviously received a lot of criticism, right? I mean, all throughout the season, but specifically with this move, how good does it feel to obviously continue the winning spree, to kind of silence the doubters, I would say, when it comes down to this match?
Yeah, it feels good, man. Obviously, the team's clicking very well. I think we're now 6-0 in hardpoint. We've gone on a little spree, and obviously, Rocker have been known to not be good hardpoint teams. So yeah, we just need to get our S&D on point, and then our controls kind of slipping off. As long as we get our up to par.
We just need to get all the game modes a little bit better.
Like, in relation to the hardpoint point, like, what is it about this team that's allowed for that? Like, is it communication? Is it anything in particular? Like, what do you cater that hardpoint streak to, you would say?
Vibes. Honestly, we haven't really gone too in depth on like what to do. We just trust each other. We're all very experienced, and just say fuck it if you want. My bad.
It's all good.
We basically just say if you're confident in the play, go do it, and just let us know what you're doing so we can pick up the pieces.
Absolutely. Well, I know
he's really thinking about that now, dude.
Now 30 points of separation over Vegas. I think you have the head-to-head over Seattle. So, oh yeah, with that, so you got to feel very good. You got to feel very good. How does it feel to secure champs officially now?
The pressure's off of securing champs. You know, Vegas, they weren't going down without a fight. They were on our tail the whole time. Yeah, it feels so good. I was stressed for a while thinking I'm not making champs, but it feels good. It feels so good.
So did Vegas still have a chance? Only 7 teams clinched, right? Still one more spot, I think.
Yeah,
Or I could be
I'm
wrong.
confident. Obviously, they are a very good team. They've looked very good in scrims. We've said it for a while. They look very good in scrims, but so have we. So, yeah, I'm excited to match up.
Definitely. And anything you want to say to some fans? You got some prior Toronto fans out here. You got some Minnesota supporters as well. Anything?
Toronto fans, I love you guys. Even though I'm a part of the Minnesota, you guys have a very special place in my heart. I appreciate you all. Thank you.
That's going to do it from us here on the main stage. Bance, the boys get it done. Desk, take it away, guys.
Thank you so much.
What a day it's been, and tomorrow is going to be another crazy day. We're going to have Thieves or Optic going home. Day 2. Losers round 1. So you guys are not going to want to miss that. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and ding dong on the bell for notifications. And I'll catch you guys right back here tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. Hope you guys did enjoy it, and I'll catch you back here tomorrow. Peace out.
They were great on the P1 to P2, but like you said, when you play the reset, it never goes in that same way.